I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague for the mentally weak, no mercy, all I got is working, never stop searching, never quench the thirsty, I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it, it's been chronic since I was a...
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Yeah. We got Purple Papa in the house. What up, Purple Papa? We got my guy T-Bass in the building. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. We got a full day of football today on Be For Real Media. We're doing a marathon, going to be watching all the games. Pretty much I was going to be watching all the games anyways. And yeah, just a place for people to come hang out. Yeah. That is true. But here we go. Thank you everybody for tapping in. Let me know what you guys are thankful for this year in the comments. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. I'm rocking with the Fresca for right now. I'm not eating breakfast because it's turkey day. Today's first matchup is going to be the Bears and the Lions. I hate to say it, but I'm rooting for the Bears today. We will be rooting for the Bears today. We need the Lions to get another L or L. For real. But yeah, I'm just gonna be kicking it. Man. So I've been T-Bass says not a fan of instrumentals for the national anthem. It's a more of a show me your voice thing. They say it's a hard song to sing. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Except for the Jimi Hendrix one. I did like that one. Don't mind the red eyes. I got some soap in my eyes when I was taking a shower. And now they're all red. Do that. But yeah, we should have a good day of football. Let's see here. Um, we'll get the background music going for commercial breaks. T-Bass says it's a good gauge to see how much better the Lions are than everybody else. Bears just played the Packers and Vikings in close games. Let's see if this is a blowout. We got Eric in the building. Happy birthday. Oh, not happy birthday. Well, you did just have a birthday, but happy Thanksgiving, my guy. Send love to the whole family.
There's no place that I would rather be on Thanksgiving than right here, right now at a football game. There's just certain things that go together. You know, the turkey, the family, the tradition, football, and we have it all today.
Yeah, we have it all today. We got some football.
Yes, we remember our old colleague, and there'll be a John Madden trophy at the end of this game to the game's most valuable player. Bears and Lions about to come up. And Gene Steratore, it's great to be with you.
It's great to be with you, Jim, Tony, and the crew. Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Hey, listen, we've flown you all the way here, so we'll try to work you in a little bit, but maybe it'll be a quiet afternoon.
I'm okay with the quiet afternoon.
Okay.
Let's just have a nice, really good football game and not much from Gene today. What could go wrong? Exactly.
Just when you say that, we'll find out. But it's going to be fun. The first of two tilts this year between these long-time NFC North rivals. We'll meet again December the 22nd at Soldier Field. Bears having lost 5 straight. Lions having won 9 straight.
All right, we're about to have kickoff. Looks like the Bears will be kicking off.
On Thanksgiving Day, and Tony,
Detroit Lions set to receive.
How special playing on this very day can be.
It's one of the great traditions in all of sports, and you have your family all around you. Just appreciate everything you've been given in life and the opportunity for these players to play on this stage. They know how huge this is.
Here's the kick by Santos to get it started.
T-Beth says, what is your feelings on Daniel Jones going in the week 1? Vikings fans were all calling him the worst quarterback in the league.
Especially here at home. Look at Goff.
I'm okay with the signing. He's meant to be a back. He'll probably be a backup, and the price was right. So I'm okay with it.
They put up points here. They've had 2 52-point outings here in the last month. They've scored at least 6 touchdowns in every one of their last 3 home games.
All right, we got 1st and 10.
Give you an idea why they wanted the football to start. So they begin with a run
Handoff.
They hand it off, and Montgomery straight ahead for 10. Jared Goff
10 yards on the first rushing play.
He's off to an incredible start this year, and really he's right there near the top, if not the leader in the clubhouse for the MVP. And this is just such a well-balanced group, and I mean the entire football team.
Clarence, exactly. Hey, welcome, Clarence. Hell of a cheap pickup.
They can beat you. It starts with that offensive line too.
And in my opinion, Sam Darnold's going to be gone next year, no matter what. So if we could get Daniel Jones in a backup role for next year on the cheap.
Had him wrapped up. Somehow he fought through it. Picks up 1.
For how dominant this Detroit offense has been, there is one guy who's had some success.
T-Bet says you pay a penny for a lump of dog crap. Still doesn't make it a good deal. Hey, unless you need that dog crap for fertilizer. Happy Thanksgiving to you and everybody. All right, we got 2nd and 9.
In that streak, they've lost 3 at the wire. Then heart-wrenching as Montgomery for the 3rd straight play is called on, and he gets closer to midfield. It was a 3rd down play, a gain of 5 that time. been battling a shoulder injury and was limited on this short week in practice, but fighting hard for the first 3 plays of this game.
About a 5-yard pickup.
Monty, the former Bear draft,
Got 3rd and 4.
The 3rd-round pick, and scored 30 touchdowns in his career for Chicago. Now they go with Gibbs. From one force to another. 3rd and 4. Time to find the targets. Jamison Williams, and he's got first down.
First down, Jamison Williams.
Yeah, give him the football some more, he says, as he crawls for the first on the Chicago side of the 50.
He was open a long time. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it.
Eric says to me, Daniel Jones is almost like Sam Darnold type QB, so it's okay. So JJ needs to heal fast.
The middle of that pocket's secure.
Agreed.
It off eventually gets through the progression, and that's what makes this team so dangerous. All the motions, the movement, and the time the quarterback has in the pocket.
2 tight ends, and for this first down snap.
Goff back to pass.
Down the field to go. Sideline route.
St. Brown with the pickup. First down. Man, the
one of the best play action teams in the National Football League. A level 2 throw over one defender, under the other. And great start for Detroit, even though they had a wide
yeah, I
open
like
Christopher
that.
Williams.
Donald and Jones, cheap pickups. They were busts under KOC. They're getting developed. McCarthy unknown. KOC prepping early.
First and 10. Take the toss to Gibbs. The bootleg. Pass caught by Laporta, but just a gain of a couple. Edwards was right there with him.
I think the only way, with all the misdirection, all the eye candy that Detroit does, they have an old school approach to calling the game with some unique, creative kind of rules that they also provide, and that makes it really difficult on opposing defenses. And I think you got to play man-to-man a lot today, Jim. Like, just guard these guys wherever they go. Stay with your guy. But,
2nd and 8. Montgomery runs right into a Bear. Falls forward for 1.
So why didn't the genius of O'Connell help out with Dobbs?
We're averaging 33 points a game.
We talk about how well balanced this offense
Yeah,
is.
Dobbs was
It's
luck.
really the whole team, the whole structure of the organization.
I don't think he really
Incredible
fit
motivator, Dan Campbell.
KOC
Great play
style
caller, Ben Johnson,
or what he was
great
looking
defensive
for.
coordinator, and Aaron Glenn. And that's the rising star he was last year. He'll be a head coach after this year.
Glenn probably as well. Both of them will be highly sought. 3rd and 7. Audible at the line. Now throws, and it's J-Mo Williams with the first down catch. His 2nd conversion on this opening drive.
Just routes on air, we call it. Man-to-man outside, it's one-on-one. You talk about Goff's completion percentage, but it's just a one-on-one route. Go up, make him feel like you're taking a go route. And that speed you've got to really prepare for.
Another first down.
Just stop on a dime, easy pitch catch.
So another first down, this time at the 23-yard line.
Lions are making easy work right now.
This play. Here they go. Into Brown. Look at this. To Sewell, the tackle, and it's just not there. But how about this imagination? I would love to know what he was going to do with that. But the crowd loves it. They lose yardage, but they love the imagination.
The imagination is correct. You put your right tackle, who's as dominant as anybody, and you put him over here as if he's the slot receiver. And he was going to throw this ball. This is a pitch to him. Chicago's prepared for it, but I don't think they were prepared to tackle the 460-pound athlete. They hit on that pick. He is unbelievable.
The guy actually officially goes as a sack. Here's Montgomery. Chugging along to about the 16. And 3rd and short on the way for the Lions.
If he'd have thrown that pass, thrown a touchdown or even a first down on that, you'd be like, okay. The more you can
I think that was Ben Campbell.
Team, but this is taking it to a new level.
Yeah. How many times do you see that where a tackle ends up
Never.
possibly turning into a quarterback? But he smartly tucked it in, as you showed. Exactly. There's nothing over
Or
downfield.
Ben Johnson or whatever.
He goes back
The OC.
to his everyday job. 3rd and 2.
You'll see they're trying to figure out, they get motions to see if it's man or zone. So nobody runs with them. They know it's a quick throw.
They convert again. It's there from Montgomery. And again, they are moving the chains. Their third down conversion on this opening drive that's already over 6.5 minutes in length.
Surgical. Just they attack you vertically, horizontally. They attack you in the middle, on the outside.
How far do you really think the Lions will go in the playoffs? Me, I believe the Lions will flop as always.
They don't know where to go. They beat you with
I ain't gonna lie. I think
they got the outside game with Goff.
they're gonna go to the
He's 5 of 5, by the way, for his first possession.
conference championship game.
They're controlling the line of scrimmage right now. Starks gonna have to bring more people in this.
Montgomery on the short side.
What up, Cat?
Bears have allowed only one
Happy Thanksgiving.
touchdown in the last 20 games, but yeah, it's definitely in danger of giving up one here as the Lions keep figuring it out.
Well, it's kind of like we talk about. If you're going to go ahead and try and slow down the run, you have to play single high, man to man, most of the time out there with all the motions and movement and shifts.
T-Best says right now I think the Lions are the class of the league. You're hoping it turns out to be what the Vikings usually do.
We saw Williams on the bench, wondering if he's going to take the field for the first time down 7. As Goff flicks to the end zone, and the ball's almost intercepted. Right through the hands of Kyler Gordon.
Well, this is a huge matchup. 2 big-time players right here. Gordon.
That was a good defensive play right there.
Ball right there, runs the route for St. Brown, and Goff fortunate this doesn't go the other way. Another man-to-man route, and you're going to have to live like that.
I'd be okay with the Eagles Vikings championship.
The 22 season has the most red zone touchdown catches in the league. A little surprising given his size. It's not someone like Travis Kelce. Here's a 3rd and 9 with Gibbs in the backfield, looking, throwing.
Overthrown.
For Patrick. As Sweat was putting pressure
We're
on
cheering for the Bears today. I know it's something hard to say, but
I want you to watch Goff go back, and right here at this point, you've got a ton of defenders inside, and Goff has to fit it in there, and that's where they throw a lot of these routes, in breakers, stuff that gets developing quickly, and that's where Chicago really eats it up. They put 2 spy defenders in there and put them back deeper.
One of the great stories in the league this year.
I tell you what, the way the Lions were just moving down the field and the Bears were able to tighten up and hold them to a field goal, I'm okay with it.
You're good as long as you get to deal with math, right?
Yeah.
Held them to a field goal, Catch. Held them to a field goal.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Why are you bicep curls?
I'm okay with that.
Yep. We had a good show last night.
Friday sale is on now with everything from trees to beats to bars.
Oh, I was binge watching Abbott Elementary. Have you ever seen that show?
Nah.
I kept seeing like TikTok or YouTube clips of it, like, you know, when I'm like scrolling. So I was like, let me start watching this show. Apparently there's 4 seasons. I'm already halfway through season 2.
Well, I binge watched the 8 episodes of Cobra Kai that just dropped.
Oh, I forgot that's out.
Whether your phone's broken,
Hold on a second,
we've got
babe.
With Verizon, trade in any phone, any condition. And for a limited time, get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence.
Yeah, we're watching the Macy's Day Parade because South Carolina's band's there and West Virginia, the University of West Virginia. So it's both of our schools. Their bands are in the parade.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
T-Bass says Lions got fancy at the end of the drive. Running the ball is the way to beat the Bears.
Don't wait. Turn your dreams into reality with a new Honda named KBZ.com.
Yeah. I gotta pause, babe. You don't gotta hurry.
Visit your local Honda dealer today.
Are you cooking the turkey first? Because it takes longer to cook. Oh, okay.
This is 325, so I think I might cook them both at the same time. Just cook the ham a little longer.
Well, the ham's probably
The ham is just at 350.
Yeah.
So if I do it 325,
Uh,
I'll cook
just
them
cook it
both.
the same as long
Yeah,
as
I'll
you
just
do
cook
turkey.
them.
Yeah.
Yay!
They got to do country roads, don't they?
Going on a hike. Heck yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll be here all day until the wife needs me to cut the turkey, but we'll still be live.
You cut the turkey right on TV camera.
Speaking of cameras, I ordered a new webcam.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that till I get a house. Once I get a house, I'm gonna get a whole new setup.
See here. Like Christmas is early.
Oh, don't you know? As soon as the Thanksgiving Day parade ends, it's Christmas time.
Go Mountaineers! Woo!
All right.
Hey, what seasoning do you want to use for the turkey? Do you want to make a Cajun seasoning?
Yeah. You can do Cajun seasoning or blackened seasoning for the turkey. Since it's just my wife and I, we didn't actually get like a full turkey or a full like thing of ham. So
All right, let's see here.
I got Jamaican jerk seasoning too.
Ooh, yep. Yes. Jamaican jerk.
oh, Yogi says Jamaican jerk.
Jamaican jerk?
Yes.
Okay, Yogi.
Yes.
Jamaican jerk it is.
Don't put too much on there, though. It's gonna be too spicy for you, babe. I thought you were talking about up there during the play during the game. I'm like, I didn't see anything happen.
Oh no. I said yes to Jamaican jerk.
Is that a penalty?
All right. Let me see. Do I?
Of course,
have
DJ Moore doesn't catch it, but if they're playing against us, that would have been a catch. The Bears are punting.
Dude, dog. Mom was like, leave.
Well, 3-0 after each team's had the ball.
All right. Let's see here.
I'm like, oh, the game, yeah. They said the game starts at 12. I'm like, oh, I still got time. Then I'm like, oh, that's 12 o'clock East Coast, dumbass. We got this thing in San Antonio where they have a Christmas parade on the Riverwalk.
All right, let's see here.
You couldn't catch me at the Riverwalk on a day like today, babe. All them people there.
Are they the river walk?
Yeah, they're doing the Cavalier Parade. It's one thing living in a big city like San Antonio, man. There's like, you don't want to be downtown when there's the holiday seasons.
So Yogi, sorry, but I did not do the Jamaican jerks.
Yeah. And then there's a college called Incarnate Word. They're pretty good at football. You probably heard of them. Yogi. They're in the playoffs almost every year. They decorate their campus, so that's pretty cool.
All right. Y'all got to bear with me. I'm doing some.
So by reading your palm, it says. Hey, back from commercial yet? Back from commercial. Oh, golf over the middle. Oh, incomplete. Or are they going to call it a fumble? They're probably going to call it incomplete.
All right, let's see here.
Wait, look at this play, Yogi. They called it incomplete, but it was close.
Yeah, that was real close.
I think if he made another move, it would have been a fumble, but the fact that he didn't fully complete the last move.
All right.
Oh, Everflus is challenging. He's lost. I watched the Bears preview before they played the Vikings last week, and he said Everflus has lost every challenge this year. so that he's probably going to lose this one. Let's see. I don't know, man. I think that's still going to stand incomplete. See, we could be objective. We want the Bears to win, but
what do you think? Does it look a little more clearer?
I still think it's incomplete.
No, my camera.
Oh, well, you didn't specify. You got to specify. I mean, get to see your ugly mug clearer.
Heck yeah. Ooh-wee.
Well, it depends on what kind of camera you have on your laptop.
I don't have a laptop anymore.
Oh,
well,
okay.
I built a PC last weekend.
And what camera were you using before?
A Nexi Go webcam. I still have that one too. That watch, I could.
What camera did you buy?
Elgato Facecam.
Gato is good for. You also have a Gato microphone as well, or no?
Doesn't have a microphone on it, no.
Gato, they make good off. They make good mic as well. So, like I said, when we buy our house, I'm going to get the whole the mic with the arm that moves. You know, set up a computer and all that type of stuff. My laptop is strong enough to where I don't need to build another computer. You can pretty much do on a laptop what you could do on a bigger computer, as long as it has the RAM in it.
See, that's the old computer or camera, and that's the new one.
Well, that one's definitely clear.
All right, good. Good.
Why watch a football movie when you can watch the real thing?
Happy Thanksgiving, D Woods.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
I have a contract with myself, Seabass. I can never wear orange because of South Carolina's rival. Happy Thanksgiving there, T-Bass. Yeah, I don't think they're going to play each other because South Carolina is probably going to get a better bowl than Illinois. For South Carolina, if things fall the right way, they'll be in the playoffs anyway. And they're not going to play Illinois. So hopefully that happens. Jeff Goff.
Oh, happy birthday, my guy. The big 4-0.
Jared Goff is throwing the ball high. Don't put anything on the ham. You gonna cook it in some Coke? I don't know. What flavoring does it have it on already? We might have to order some Mountain Dew, or I might have to go to the gas station to get some. Look at your son. I think you.
Hello, you're not paying attention to me. I'm trying to tell you, lady, I ain't got no water.
Nice long run for the Lions because the Vikings didn't do enough for that last week.
I've got that muted.
That's a long developing play. And wow, it's just so hard to go against this football team. And this offense is loaded everywhere.
2nd and 7.
Oh man.
Are you on 2nd and 7?
They're showing the replay of the run.
Okay. Oh, nice run, Gibbs. Nice run.
Yeah, I think I'm ahead of you. It's 1st and 10 for me.
St. Crowder had the big 29-yard catch a couple plays ago through a big block to help Gibbs get all the way down to the 31.
I want you to watch Sewell. He's just going to create a lane. You're going to run right behind him, 58. He displaces the D-line over and over.
Another run.
One of the areas you can see how tough and physical a football team is, if corners tackle and wide receivers block. And this team, they got tough and physical players at every skill position.
Saw it right there. St. Brown helping.
If you could stop the run, you have a chance to beat the Lions.
First down.
The Bears have run 3 plays for 5 yards.
They've actually had 20 plays they've run so far, while the Bears have been on the field for only 3 snaps.
It makes it difficult because they possess the
Delay a game or timeout? Oh, they got the timeout.
And they can just load up in the middle and just push you around. I mean, they impose their will on you over and over again, even when they're tying the shoe like they are.
Yeah. That offensive line, Ragnall gets it done in time.
So our in-laws were showing pictures to them going to the Cowboys game and they're wearing their cowboy regalia. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Second and 8, and the play clock expires, but first there was a timeout called from the sideline.
Those are disappointing when you're on offense. First charge timeout because you're at home. Shouldn't happen.
We're back in 30 seconds after this from State Farm.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. What's going on here? Coach saves so much bundling home and all.
All right, so 2nd and 8. There's 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Total yards: Bears 5, Lions 118. Handoff up the middle gets a first down.
I attempted to make some cowboy beans last night.
I'll make the sides.
Oh yeah,
I think it turned out pretty good. It was. I liked it.
Great punt by the Bears. So this is the thing. You can put them anywhere on the field. You still think they're going to take it the distance.
Exactly right.
okay.
Give me casserole on the Spanish thing.
Keep them out of the end zone.
Mashed potato that's just like
Yeah.
I bought another handheld mixer. Do you know where it is?
No.
Boy, can he bring a spark anytime he touches it.
Watch this double team. That's two guys who are going to go against one air defender and push, and they're going to move him.
The Lions run the ball a lot.
End up going right back to. It's
Yeah, they
not
do.
easy to make a beat.
They don't want Goff to throw another 5 interception game.
It's weird because the Lions will get like 2 or 3 yards on a carry, and then like the next carry is like 15 yards.
Dives ahead for 4 more.
They're like, we ain't letting that happen again.
Another handoff up the middle gets down to like the 2-yard line.
Setting the edge, one gap system where everyone knows your response.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Miss Mary. We got Miss Mary in the building, y'all. I think what I'm gonna do, like when there's that big old gap between, is it between this game and the next game? I think I'm just gonna I'll go on Madden and simulate a Vikings versus Cardinals game.
Thought we had more than that. Did you check the non-door?
Yeah, this 1-2 punch. These two backs, outstanding. Each phase and Gibbs. Home run threat. He's got rare speed and burst.
We can do broccoli instead of spinach. So that works too.
Yeah, you gotta love football all day, Miss Mary. Football all day.
From CBS.
See. Yeah, any of the delivery services open today, babe? I wonder. I wonder if any of the delivery services are open today.
Miss Mary, Eric from New Mexico says, Happy Thanksgiving. Do you remember Conrad Dobler for the Cardinals? And what was he best known for? I do not.
He invented the Doppler radar.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Makes sense.
It makes sense. I'm not saying it's true.
Oh. All right, let's see here. Oh wow. I could like zoom in and
Ah!
Look at that hairline, y'all. Oh no.
Hey, at least you ain't got a 5 head.
All right, let's see here.
Touchdown, Lions. Oh well. Do what, babe?
Fucking cooking and I have to fucking do all the fucking dishes.
The dishes are in the dishwasher.
There's no pans. Hello, I need fucking pans to cook.
Well, it's 10-0 Lions. Ugh, joyful. I'll be back in a minute, Yogi.
All right, go do them dishes. Damn it.
Staying patient.
Extra point attempt, Bates.
All right. I think your boy likes the new camera. I'm looking kind of crispy. Ooh, ooh.
Second half of the season, they want to get Sam Laporta going, like he did his rookie year. We're back in 30 seconds after this.
You're going down today.
It's gonna hurt. Hey, how about we come over there with some ice cold Coronas and you share some of that barbecue? That sounds lovely. Let's go meet the neighbors. Starving. You guys cool with ribs?
We about to level up.
Facts, Lefty. Lefty. Happy Thanksgiving, Lefty. Welcome, welcome.
Here in Detroit, Goff with his 21st touchdown pass of the season, Laporta with his 4th touchdown reception, and the new mystery starring Morris Chestnut Watson premieres January 26th after the AFC Championship game on CBS. Watch a special sneak peek at halftime. You see Laporta, he had 86.
Y'all let me know in the comments. I just hooked up a new webcam.
A guy like Williams,
Does it look crispier?
There's just so many different weapons. His numbers naturally are not going to be what they were, but they know he's had a couple of injuries this year, missed a couple of games, but second half of the season, watch out for him.
You're exactly right. And they're kind of a team that has the ability, not everyone does, to just take what the defense gives you because they have talent at every level. And I think this football team is good in all three phases, and it's the same thing on offense. They're good at each skill group, and they just kind of doing on defense.
All right. Second quarter, Lions are winning 10-0. I was hoping the Bears would win, but
Lions coming in at 10-1, tying Kansas City.
Doesn't look like it.
Football. They've never been in their history 11-1. That could happen today. Let's go down to trades.
Well, Jim, you guys were talking about
so I'm thinking, let me know. So what I'm thinking, the break between this game and the next game, I think it's like an hour-long break or something. Let's see here. I might do a Cardinals Vikings simulation on Madden.
Thank you, Trace. That is the ultimate tandem. Handoff to Swift. Lowers the shoulder after a 7-yard gain. Bears now trying to get anything going. They've just been sitting on the sideline, this offensive unit.
This is incredibly important for them to at least get a couple first downs. You cannot send that defense right back out there
Lefty says, well, we can hope in one hand and crap in the other. See which one gets filled first. Exactly.
Moore shaken up on that third down pass. One time they had the football. He went in the tent, but he's back out there now. And now in motion over to Moore. To the wide receiver screen, and it's broken up quickly by David Long, who we just brought up from the practice squad, and Vildor as well.
Well, they throw these quick screens out there. We saw a bunch of them last week, and that was a key focal point. Vildor times it perfectly to run in. It's hard to get more on the ground. Trips him up, making it a third and short.
All right. We're looking at third and short for the Bears.
Coordinator in Thomas Brown. See what he sends in here on 3rd and 4.
Caleb Williams back to pass. Little dump off. Screen. Flag on the play. Swift knocked out of bounds.
By a good 10 yards.
That'll be on Komet 85. It was a pick play. They're trying to get a natural rub. Allow Swift to have space out there, but not going to be able to run into Rodriguez. You're always trying to pretend like you're running a route, but this one's pretty obvious.
There were 2 fouls on the play. Holding number 58 offense. That penalty is declined. Pass interference, number 85 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay. 4th down.
Well, wipes out a gain of 12 on a 3rd down that would have moved the sticks.
You want to pretend like you're running a route. That'll be called every time. Anytime you're more than a yard downfield.
Now you've got a 3rd and 14.
This is difficult because they thought they were on the other half, so they got to flip the play over, and that communication on the road gets more difficult. See if everyone gets up, gets the right protection. They're coming after you on this one.
3rd and 14. Pressure coming. Williams scrabbling, buying some time.
Still throws it down the field and gets the
out of bounds.
What a great spin move by Zadarius Smith. Kind of Dwight Freeney right here. Woo.
Yeah. That was Freeney's specialty, wasn't it? The swim move.
Oh yeah, Zadarius Smith on the
That's where he is.
freaking Lion.
Ooh, official got knocked over by Jack Campbell.
Bears are set to punt.
So did Caleb.
Injury timeout.
Is it for the official?
Could be. It's Haskell.
Oh, they can't afford to lose.
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Barnes, Davenport. That's what we're talking about.
Everybody go down.
Forgot, got to update my Madden.
There's Derek Bowers, the official.
Haskell said overcome a lot to be here.
Yeah.
He's picked up his game.
There's the punt by Taylor.
No fair catch and out of bounds. Got about 3 yards on the punt return.
55-yard punt for the 2nd time. We'll be back after this special message from Google Pixel.
Hello? Hi, I'm Gemini.
Hi, Gemini?
How can I help you?
So I just talk?
Yes, but normal. Just talk normal.
We can have a conversation about anything you like.
Huh, anything? Can I ask you silly questions?
Can I ask you silly questions?
Have you tried smelling it?
Ooh, the wrath of Achilles.
That's right.
Yes, I knew it.
Next question.
So it's like a treadmill for hot dogs?
Exactly. The hot dogs are getting all this exercise, but
I don't want to go to the gym.
why don't you just go for 10 minutes and see how you feel?
So far.
Give me another one, but more intense. Simpler?
Snappier.
Like I've never fixed a car before.
Make it sound professional.
In regards to working this weekend, we believe it's important to prioritize our well-being.
Oh, that's good.
Very professional.
Can I interrupt you?
Of course,
Very
you can.
professional.
立ち止まってみることも大切です。Does the child seem ready for bedtime? No. Try looking for a small round bolt somewhere on the oil pan.
Got it.
And then dial it down and bam, spaghetti fingers.
In dreams, noodles can represent creativity.
I don't have that.
Don't worry, just add a teaspoon of vinegar instead. And that's the premise of the Fermi paradox.
Wow, that was like super helpful. Who are you talking to?
Say hi, Gemini.
Hi there.
Hi there, Gemini.
There is a situation unfolding. You're requesting Team Sonic's assistance.
Dude.
So tomorrow night, I am going to go see Gladiator 2. Kind of pumped up about it. I'm excited. Got my ticket.
As long as we stick together, there's nothing we can't handle. When we're done, there won't be anything.
I really enjoyed the first one, so
Check, please.
I'll let you guys know how Gladiator 2 is.
What are you watching that tonight?
Tomorrow night.
So my wife told me what she wants for Christmas when I was in the kitchen.
Not for Christmas. It's Black Friday.
Her electric can opener broke, and she needs new pots and pans. I go, there you go, baby.
My Christmas gift.
Provided by baby's hair, the Lion King.
I look forward to your motherfucking ass.
You see Jared Goff.
Oh my god, this is so divorced.
But what if they're high quality pots and pans?
No.
Like, what are those clear ones? Pyrex?
Get the mic replaced.
Who's talking about Purex?
Referee.
I just thought of it myself.
King's territory is never good when you don't have all your equipment going.
No, I was never one to not want my mic on, Jimmy, you know, and then really after seeing Derek Bowers get hit like that, it's another example why I'm happy to be right up here with you guys and not down there.
Oh, gosh. So the Bears went 3 and out again, huh?
None bigger than Aiden
Yeah.
Hutchinson, who is still, he's optimistic he's going to make his way back. He says, so yeah, I've got a chance. And the forecasts are if they were to make it all the way to the Super Bowl, Aiden have a chance to come back to that game.
You got to believe to have a chance.
Yeah.
Even if it's a long shot. But I know him. He's a lion through and through and exemplifies everything that you want in a player. Looks like we got the communication situation under control.
Tracy passing along.
All right, I got 1st and 10.
Who was shaken up a moment ago, has been taken to the locker room.
It's not pretty.
1st and 10. And he rips off a good run.
That looks pretty easy.
They running all over them.
Bears can't the Bears can't tackle, man. Wow, what the hell? How the hell did this?
No idea, right away, and these two. Soon before the whole damn thing ends.
I need something that can grip. I need like a rubber something that has grip on it so I can open this up.
I don't have no rubbers with me.
Do you have those yellow gloves?
Yeah.
God, they're already on the other side of the 50 already. 2 plays. That's just ridiculous, man. Oh, damn.
Play action, handoff, screen back to it. So hard to defend them all.
Yeah, baby.
26 to 6 as far as plays go. 12 to none. First down.
That's why they needed a first down.
Ooh, wait.
It's rare that you're going to be exhausted.
Good job.
It's been like hard to watch too. What the hell?
Almost got picked off by Smith. There's pressure on this play coming from Walker.
Yeah, buddy. The wife just dropped me off a little cheese platter.
Yes, well, that's caused by the.
Where's my cheese platter, babe?
Great job flipping tips, but
No,
right here you can see Walker split the defense, and that's why Goff couldn't step into it and get enough on.
Oh yeah.
Right here, these shifts, they're able to find the interceptor. Such a
Oh, they caught a foul on the Lions. They go crackback.
So after I finish this fresca, it looks like I could switch to beer.
Did you set yourself a limit or something?
I didn't want to start drinking on an empty stomach.
Foul, illegal crackback, number 9 in the offense. 15-yard penalty. Replay, second out.
No, that'll pack him up to their side of the field. As you see, there he is coming in.
That's close from the angle of the sideline, Judge. I think maybe it looks worse than it was, but they called it.
Lions, you gotta fucking be one of the luckiest fucking teams ever, man.
Probably saying in the huddle, yeah, I'll make up for that. Just find me down the field long.
Every once in a while, throw a crack block just to get yourself more yards.
T-Bass says my biggest rival by far is Father Time. I want a Super Bowl before I die.
Come here.
What a job he's done. Here's Goff. Yes, they go down the field.
Oh wow.
Oh. That's not all either. Did you get the other one open? Well, here's a lid. I can get it, baby. Here. I got this lid is not broken here. Both of them? Well, yeah. Like I said, and I don't want Lions fans ever complaining about the officiating ever again.
Yeah.
You'll see.
They've gotten so many calls this year. It's ridiculous.
Watch right over here. A deep dig, and Goff looks off, moves the underneath defender, and throws a straight.
That wasn't roughing the passer. He took.
Nope.
He had his one step.
30 on the pass play, 15 on the
Come
play,
on.
and now they're set up at the 15.
But yet you can literally rip Sam Donald's head off.
Yeah.
Sometimes human nature can kind of rest on your laurels a little bit, but give Dan Campbell some credit. They find that edge every week.
Over to Williams. Jakes. Takes it for 7. Yeah, they mean business on this holiday, that's for sure.
They bring it every day, every game. Always prepared.
Yeah, T-Bass, that was a horrible roughing the passing call.
They do consistently, and it shows. How good is he?
Second quarter, by the way, has been something else. It's Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator. Called a great game once again to this point.
49.
But the second quarter, absolute giant dominance. 2nd and 3. Montgomery.
First down.
Down to the 3. 1st and goal to go. The point differential in this quarter alone is 122 points now on the season. Point differential. And that's a total of 20.
Okay, with the Daniel Jones signing, they can't keep him on the practice squad, right?
I think there is a rule to where if he clears waivers and then he signs with the team and they put him on the practice squad, I think it has to be like at least a full week or anything like that before he can be claimed. I don't think a team can claim him right away. But I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. I know that's different, but there's 9 minutes left to go in the second quarter, and the Bears have 11 yards of offense.
Skull winging it. We got happy Thanksgiving, man.
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
With 10+ rush touchdowns in consecutive seasons.
Flag on the play.
It would make no sense to keep him on the practice squad because another team could pick him up.
Well, I'm saying there's a certain time period to where a team can pick him up. I don't think they can pick him up right away.
Okay. So he's got to be on.
No, they actually call holding on the Lions. I don't believe it.
And there's a flag out.
So pretty much he's going to have to end up on the 53-man roster.
Well, I think they're going to get rid of Ripken.
Yeah.
You know, so.
10-yard penalty from previous spot. Replay, second down.
So that's two
All right,
flags
second
on
and
wide
goal
receivers
from the 15.
on this drive.
And a lot of it's because of the movement right here. You see Gordon
D Woods, check your Twitter.
come flying in and
All right.
close again, but
So it's going to be third and goal from the 9.
aggressiveness of shooting a gap. When you start getting run on like this, you're going to find guys who are covering you are going to sense any type of run and come after you. But you have a chance right here. Stay in this game a little longer and over the 3 for Chicago.
Second and goal. Here's Goff. Firing it at the 8. And that's all it's going to be. Maybe the 9.
Got to hold him to a field goal here.
Red zone teams.
Goff back. Goff is sacked back at the 19-yard line.
Red zone defenses. And right now, one stop in the first drive.
And it looks like they're holding them to a field goal. Looks like the Lions are going to go for a field goal.
This is a huge.
I might at halftime might go to the gas station to get some more Coke Zero and Mountain Dew for me.
Okay.
It's pretty much the only thing open today. San Antonio is like a small town. Everything closes on holidays. Everything closes early. It's like a typical small town. The 7-Eleven's the only thing open 24 hours. So.
Send pressure, which usually you'd have the back wide open, but they pop out the defensive end.
All right, 13-0. That's not too bad. I'll take that field goal. I'll do a field goal.
Right there for the Bears.
Yes, wildly unusual.
They got to do something on offense.
Oh, they got to.
Settle for a field goal.
Penalties in the red area. Stop driving. So many times.
Yeah, I was going to do that before they went bad. You know me, babe. I'll take sauteed mushrooms any day of the week, anytime. Black Friday doorbusters.
13-0 mid-second quarter. Will the Bears offense show up?
Did you hear about the Washington? How they uncensored or unblocked the old logo?
Oh, really?
Yep.
So the Redskins might be coming back?
The logo. Some people are saying even the name, but the logo is definitely coming back. I don't know if I'd burn the gear, but
they could do Washington Red Tails.
Lowe's knows big Black Friday deals start early.
Renegades would work too, or Tribe would work.
Shop doorbuster deals early on.
You know.
Yeah.
Join for free today to get the best deals of the season. Lowe's.
Hey, girl. I do not know the name of this girl. What I do know is neutral is the tasty seltzer made with real vodka and real fruit juice. This one I know. Little orangey. Neutral. Keep it tasty.
It's my calling.
That lady looks so weird to me.
Oh, I changed the channel.
No.
College basketball.
Happy birthday, my guy. Happy birthday.
Fellas.
This is the big 4-0.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, it's all downhill from here.
I know it is. I gotta pick
Okay. I'm gonna go grab a beer. Then I'm gonna ask you something.
Okay. Let me get the game on my end real quick.
And Chicago's got 11 total yards offense.
It's gonna be like one of those games, huh?
And there's like 8 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
All the crew together last night at special celebration.
7:15 left to go in the third quarter.
Joe Muir's here in downtown.
Second.
Very special evening. One of the great nights of the year.
Well, at least I'm a Ross St. Brown in my fantasy league. What the
You
bad
call-
thing about that is he might not play that long.
Did you see that weak ass pass at roughing the passer call on golf?
Nah, I'm just turning it on right now.
Weak roughing the passer call.
What a great job he did. Yeah.
All right, D Woods.
What's up, Yogi?
I picked Chicago to win, so
You good with the Daniel Jones signing?
Okay, there's different layers to it on how I feel about it, though, right? So initially, when I heard about it, I'm like, all right, cool. I really wanted it to be a 2-year deal. I really wanted them to sign him for this season and next season, considering the fact that we know Sam ain't gonna be here next year.
Right.
It's a great possibility, right? And then Nick Mullins is not gonna be here next year, and Rippon's not gonna be here next year, and then everything is gonna be pushed for JJ McCarthy, right? So I would rather have a guy that's gonna spend the next 2-3 months in this system not playing and going into the next year as a backup. And that's why you sign him to a 2-year deal. And when I saw him get signed to the practice squad, I was like, man, that's stupid as shit. Because when you sign guys to the practice squad, any team can sign a guy off your practice squad to their active roster whenever they want to.
yeah, but I think there's a rule to where if a guy clears waivers and you sign him and you put him on your practice squad, I don't think another team can claim him right away.
Okay.
I think they have to wait. I heard that somewhere.
Like, I just hope, like, I see a lot of Viking fans on Twitter, on like people really getting upset about it. And it's like, dude, like, why are you getting so emotional about a backup? He's on the practice squad. Like, we know JJ McCarthy's he's going to be healthy next season. Like it's his team next year. But we do need a real backup for next season.
Why can't that shit happen against the Vikings? What just happened against Detroit?
Because
Taylor Williams breaks the pocket last week against us and throws an absolute perfect pass. He breaks the pocket against the Bears. He throws an awful pass. Against the Lions, throws an awful pass.
I think because right now Rippon is QB3.
QB3, right?
Yeah.
I think they drop him and move up Daniel Jones to QB3.
I hope so. I just want to keep him in house. I don't want to wait to the off season to where let's just say
I think this is a future signing. I don't think Daniel Jones plays this year at all, unless Darnold gets hurt for like 3 games. Then
right.
I think he plays. But if Darnold just gets hurt and the backup has to come in for a couple plays, I think that Mullins still does that.
Mullins.
I think what this is they're bringing him in. They're seeing how well he can pick up the offense, how well he plays the offense, and then they sign him as a backup.
Yeah.
Maybe to start the first game of the season next year if JJ's not fully ready. I think that's the plan.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And I am happy with that if that's the plan.
Happy with that.
And then let's say something happens to JJ, he's out 3 or 4 games or something like that. Daniel Jones comes in, plays the best he's ever played. And then he goes and does the same thing Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold has done. Prove that it was the shitty system.
It makes sense. It's like I just don't understand why some people would think like it's a slight to McCarthy or it's a slight to Sam Darnold. Like, no, that as a general manager and as a coach, you have to think about the future. Like you have to think like down.
Think about it. If Sam Darnold does go down, knock on wood. If Sam Darnold has to go down for 4 or 5 games, would you rather have Daniel Jones, who has talent up the ass, but is just in a bad position, or Nick Mullins, who what Nick Mullins is? I'd rather go with Jones.
I'd rather go with Jones.
Yeah.
I'd rather go with Jones. Straight up. Yeah. It's not even it's that easy of an answer. Like, I'd rather go with Jones. Straight up. So I just don't get it. Like, and it's proven this league though, Catching and Yogi, that you need good backups in this league.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Look what happened last year. Like when a lot of quarterbacks went down. And
look it up. We got Josh Dobbs off the.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
You know, I don't want that to happen again.
Me neither. That should never happen again.
And I think the Vikings don't want that to happen next year because look, they had 2 quarterbacks on the roster. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so, like, it's cool with me. Like, you gotta look at it from a different lens. Like, people just see the name and they're like, oh, it's Daniel Jones, he sucks. And it's like, nah, he sucked with the Giants.
Yeah.
Now he's a Viking. It's the same with Sammy D. Oh, Sammy D, he was a bust with the Jets, but nah, he's a Viking. It's completely different. Like take it for what it is.
I mean, I know the Giants don't have the bad history of quarterbacks that like the Panthers and the Jets and stuff do, but before Eli Manning got there, the quarterback play for the Giants after Phil Simms, quarterback play was not very good for the Giants until they got Eli Manning. So, Jesus Christ, nice tackling, guys.
Some people say that stick. He says, boom,
They had me at the price.
Yeah, it's like it's prorated salary, so it's only going to be like under 300,000,
right? Because he's already getting paid his rest of his salary.
The 12 million. The Giants are paying the 12 million.
It's a no-brainer, man. It's like there's nothing to get mad about. Like, it's not like he's coming in here and it's like, in KOC said it's going to be a quarterback battle. Like,
yeah.
Like, come on, man. The guys on the practice squad is just chill out. It's not that big of a deal.
And Sam Darnold is the starter, so
he's a starter.
I don't understand what's going on. I mean, I think last week's game, the Vikings. It was the Vikings' 3rd straight road game. You know,
yeah,
and it's in Chicago, so it's, you know, so there's definitely, you know, I think that might have been the reason why the game played out the way that it did.
What up, Zoe?
Hard to get a hand on him. Picks up about.
Give me 2 taps and a Ric Flair.
He's watching his Lions today.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, D Woods, are you going to be on for a long time? Do you want me to link your channel?
Nah, you don't have to.
Okay.
Right now, Detroit has almost doubled.
Well, I definitely need the watch hours, and I think I have 2 people watching my channel. Nope, I did. I had people watching my channel.
16 first downs to 9 plays.
But if you guys can see underneath my name, my channel link is there. So you guys can go over there and go back and forth between the channels. I can especially use the watch hours. That'd be much appreciated. Oops, 3rd and 1. So they did not get it. So now it's going to be 4th and 1. I guarantee you he goes for it. Dan Campbell goes for it.
Zoe said, do the Bears score this game?
They better.
Yeah, right.
Well, they got 14 yards of offense.
That's
around
embarrassing.
there. All right, so it's 4th and 1. Let's see if they get it.
Some teams would think about.
Hey, Zoe, the link is in your Twitter if you get a chance, if you want.
Or you can just go on through StreamYard like I did.
Oh.
This is where if you're on defense, I mean, this is
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't know. That was closer than I thought.
You know this ball's going to end up over the right side at some point.
Yeah, that's kind of close.
Yeah, it's closer, a lot closer than where they spotted it. A lot closer than I thought it was.
And Sewell moves this guy back 8 yards. But the thing is, that play starts to the left.
Golf sacked it. Oh, Golf hit as he throws.
And it was really good job by Chicago attacking down the line of scrimmage from the backside. Look at right here.
I'm telling you right now, Golf is the Golf is not good enough for this team to win.
That's why they got it, because he kept the effort.
You get pressure on Golf, he turns into a stumbling, bumbling idiot.
3.5 to go. The one-sided first.
Look how bad that was.
Oh, you had St. Brown open. I need those fantasy points so I can get in the fantasy playoffs, man.
I haven't played fantasy football in so long.
I had like the 7th pick, right? And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get JJ, right? I'm going to get JJ. The guy before me picks JJ. And I'm like, shit. I'm going to have to trade for him. Like, all right, I'm just going to pick St. Brown.
Chicago's starting to add on some of these.
The guy wouldn't trade JJ, would he?
He didn't want to trade JJ. Because everybody knows I'm a Viking fan. They're like, nah,
Right.
they want to tax me more for it. They I'm just going to stay put. I'm not going to trade with you guys.
I try not to put my Vikings when I do fantasy football. I try not to put a Vikings related name, but my name is so good that I kind of have to use it.
Mine is just in the nick of time, so they know.
Mine is Fury of the Northmen, because you got that poem from back in the ancient English times where, please God save us from the fury of the Northmen.
Hey, we got Skull for Life Barber in the building. What up, my guy?
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
So it's 4th and 10.
Yeah, they punting now.
Field goal.
Field goal.
My fantasy football name is always Chocolate Salty Balls.
I had a it used to be Can you dig it?
Oh, it was almost. Oh my God, it was almost blocked.
Looking at a 48-yard attempt. This
About kickers, what happens when Will Rocket comes back? Do we try to stash Romo, or do we just let him walk and go somewhere else? Like what do we do?
We don't need him. We got Big Willie style.
253 yards offense to 15. But even if he makes it, it's still a 2.
I'm just saying, man. I'd rather keep them both.
That field goal was almost blocked.
16-0. Ooh wee.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
Small businesses in the Southeast were devastated.
But this just proves that the Lions are not invincible.
But this Small Business Saturday.
Yeah, they beatable. All teams are beatable.
Yeah.
Every time you use an eligible Amex card to shop,
It just aggravates me when talk about, hey, who in the NFC is such a challenge to the Lions? Oh, Eagles, the Packers. I guess I forgot about that team that only lost by 2 and should have beat them. If Sam Darnold makes a good pass, he gets that first down, the game's over. But I guess they forget about that.
They don't want to do
They forget about Dre. I'm about to eat this whole damn cheese platter.
What if all I do for my type 2
You
diabetes?
better take some laxatives to counteract the cheese. I like cheese, man. Someone said I can't have cheese. I'll be like,
that's what's left.
Yeah. You got who you have? You got people coming over today?
Yeah. Not over here either. I'm just beef from a turkey in a little bit.
We had ours on Tuesday because my in-laws are going to the Cowgirls game. So we had ours on Tuesday.
Or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine.
I had my deviled eggs. Oh, I love deviled eggs. You guys ever had deviled eggs?
Yeah. My daughter's making some in a little bit.
Mayonnaise or mustard?
I think it's mayonnaise in hers. I don't know what she puts in.
I can have either or. I like them either way. But my wife hates the mustard ones. Green bean casserole, Hawaiian rolls, mashed potatoes. You guys do mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese, or you guys just do macaroni and cheese?
Macaroni and cheese.
Mike Sports Vibes in the building.
That seems mashed potatoes seem to be like a white. Like I never grew up having macaroni and cheese on Thanksgiving.
We had mac and cheese.
It was green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, the nasty ass yams.
And in black people household, mac and cheese ain't a side. That's a motherfucking main right there.
The ham and the turkey's aside.
Yeah.
That nasty ass cranberry sauce.
Bates angles this one.
Stuffing. Oh, got to have good stuffing.
Boy, it's the
Look
Hey,
at that.
Mike.
Look at that. The best record since 1934.
reasons to be thankful around here.
Hey, Mike, just know you got the link too on Twitter just in case. We're going to be live all day. So if you ever want to jump in, the link is in there.
Team in the league. Yep. And there they are feasting on that 9-game win streak.
Come on, get a first down, Chicago.
I know Chicago will do something.
Games won coming into the game. And again, it goes back to
I think about it. If Chicago goes and gets a scores a touchdown, it's a game.
Yeah.
You know?
And the Bears just trying to find a way to pick up a first down as it goes to
So it's 2nd and 3. Come on, guys. Oh, they're going to call holding on the Bears.
Caleb now moving in on
Caleb.
Caleb Williams is down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. No, he got up. Okay.
interception for Caleb Williams.
But they did call holding on the Bears. So 2nd and 13 as opposed to 2nd and 3.
Flag is down as he saves the sack. Been sacked 4 times coming into this week.
He was either a hold or a lookout block.
Too many. He's in a little bit of pain there.
Yogi, you know what a lookout block is.
Yeah.
You turn around to the quarterback and go, look out.
On his feet after a lean McNeil landed on him.
In the words of my guy Zoe,
Well behind the sticks after this infraction.
can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead, yo.
To the back.
Tell me why Chicago's offense ain't shit, y'all.
Man, where you throwing it? That got to be pass interference right there. It goes back to what I said earlier in the season before the season started.
Woods, you were getting killed for saying what you were saying about the Vikings defense.
Oh, but it happened again last week. I mean, I'm just saying it happened again last week.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even say nothing. I didn't even go on Twitter and say I just was like, I'm not gonna say nothing. It's gonna keep happening, and then what?
Caleb Williams panicking, trying to run for the first down. Looks like he's going to be about a yard short. So it went from 3 to 13. It's where the 4th. It's 4th and 2.
Barber said he's going out to eat today. Chinese food?
No, I think Crackle Barrel is open.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that, yeah. But they close at a certain time, though. They close They close early in the afternoon so that, of course, their families can go have Thanksgiving dinner. But, yeah.
Zoe said our defense is the reason we win. Somebody give this man some glasses.
See, I don't even want to start. I don't want to start. I don't want to start.
Zoe.
I don't want to start, man.
D Wood said it's his birthday. It's his birthday.
I'm gonna start right now. See, y'all want to talk all that shit about the defense, right? But y'all still the same ones that don't want to give Sam Darnold no goddamn credit.
Sam Darnold's the reason they beat the Bears.
Exactly. The defense playing that goddamn prevent defense. I'm not saying the defense is bad.
You cannot run on the Vikings defense.
I'm just saying in certain situations, the defense doesn't do what it's supposed to do. And that's just it. Y'all be whining and fighting and shit. I
don't think Chicago the offense is as good as it was last week. What I think that was it was the 3rd straight road game for the Vikings. I think that had a lot to do with how the game played out. Because you think about it though, the Vikings were dominant at one point in that game.
Yeah, they was.
And it took a couple of fluky plays for the Bears to get back into it. So let's not act like the Bears were doing something special. I just think the reason I said that the Bears were going to win this game is because it was a short week, and the Lions can't win every game. They got to lose eventually.
This is my deal, Catch and Yogi. I'm just starting to get a little frustrated and a little bit fatigued because I just start to feel like some Viking fans out there they only see the game one-sided, and they only want to talk about certain aspects of the game. They never want to talk about the whole situation. Like, and then when you question it, they don't really have any real solutions. They don't really have any real topics to debate on. They just already have their narrative, and they only want to talk about the narrative, and that's it. And you can't really go back and forth and have a real debate with them about it, because they're already set on how they feel about their narrative, and you can't change it. And I just be like, you know what? Okay, it's cool. Feel how you feel. But at the same time, when what I'm telling you comes to fruition, don't come to me and be like, oh, damn, you was right.
The Bears are going
weeks.
The Bears are going for it on 4th and 3.
They ain't got no choice.
The Vikings defense, D Woods, is their Cousins argument. That's the new Cousins argument for the Vikings. Like you and I, we knew what Kirk Cousins was.
We knew what he was. We accepted for what he was.
Yeah. And people wanted more than that from Cousins. And he's not the type of guy who gives you more than that.
But look at that, though, Cat. We accept Cousins for what he is. And just by us saying this, they say we Cousins Crusaders. By saying
we're stands. We're Kirk
stands. By saying we accept Cousins for what he was.
Hey, I seen the Kirk Cousins tattoo you got.
That should have been pass interference, by the way.
No,
that's pass interference on the Lions, by the way.
Like, it's like, no, you say that. You say something that's just super basic, like, you know what? Kirk Cousins is a good quarterback. I accept him for what he is. I accept his strengths and his weakness. He is what he is. Oh, you a Kirk Cousins fan. Didn't say that. Didn't never say that.
Because in the end, Woods, we all agreed with all the people who couldn't stand Kirk Cousins was that we can't win with him.
Yeah.
We all had the same conclusion. We just didn't think he was as bad as everybody said he was. He is what he is.
Hey, you know what? You know what though, Zoe? At the end of the day, I talk my talk, I talk my football, and can't nobody fuck with me. I'm gonna just put that shit out there. Put it out there, because can't nobody fuck with me. Because I back my shit up.
I don't want the.
I back it up, and y'all know that.
Y'all, I don't want the Lions
on emotions. I don't
want the Lions ever complaining about or officiating again.
That was pass interference.
Hey, would you guys say Kirk Cousins, Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones, J.J. McCarthy are all kind of similar in their quarterback style?
As far as physical traits, I think J.J. is probably the best.
And we don't know what he is.
Sam Darnold is probably second. Then Daniel Jones and the Kirk Cousins is probably the worst as far as physical, as far as like having mobility as well as being able to make the throws. Kirk Cousins is probably the safest with the ball because he doesn't take as many chances. But of those four guys, only one of them has the it factor, and that's JJ.
It just think about it like this though, Yogi.
And if Bo Nix would have been on the team, it would have been Bo Nix. But I just want to
just like that conversation we had a few weeks ago, right? And I had to tell Sarah pick and choose, right? You had Kirk Cousins and people complained about him checking down, right? But now you got Sam Darnold and now the interceptions and people complaining about him going down the field too much. And it's like you can't have it both.
Also one makes 10 million and the other one makes 45 million.
Exactly. So it's like, come on, we gotta be real here.
Yeah. And I would say my issue with Darnold going down the field isn't him going down the field, but forcing it to JJ.
But now he's not doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what I'm saying? Like now he's not doing that. I think like the whole situation after Jacksonville, I don't know what they did, talking to him, showing different film. Like you saw the game last week where he basically said, okay. Y'all everybody
is stupid.
That's why I know it. I mean, it can't happen now because JJ got extended, but that's why I was never too not mad about the idea of trading JJ, but getting 3 top tier wide receivers.
Yeah.
To where the quarterback has the option. Oh shit!
To go anywhere.
Boom is open. Oh shit! Boom is open. Not
Coach loves it, and that's just
JJ's our star. We need to feed him the freaking ball.
Hey, T-Baz, I agree with you, bro. JJ McCarthy is still a big question mark because we don't know what he's going to be yet. We have no idea. We just think we do, but we have no idea. It's wait and see approach. You're right. We don't know. But I'm gonna ask y'all a question though, real quick though. What do y'all consider?
Quick shout out to Tinfoil though.
Give me 2 caps and a Ric Flair.
Okay.
As of right now, the season's not ending yet. We 9-2. What do y'all think is a successful season? What do y'all consider this to be a successful season?
I thought we were going 9-8.
Oh, fumble!
I already think it's a successful season, no matter what we do.
Lions fumble, Bears recover.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh wow, that's a horrible fumble. I think.
Yeah, we were predicted to have 4.5 wins.
Hey, bring that Zoe just took it from me because I told him that weeks ago.
Yeah.
My theme for a successful season is winning 1 playoff win. That's all.
Well, we were supposed to win 4.5 games. That was with JJ, and then when JJ got hurt, it went lower than that.
Yeah, but I just feel like the growth of the coaching staff, the growth of the team, everything like that. Like you went to the playoffs 1 year, and then the next year you didn't go to the playoffs. I just feel like you got to continue to build and building something from that. You got to win the playoff.
If Sam Darnold wins a playoff game, you know there's going to be idiot Viking fans who say we don't trade JJ. Not just McCarthy.
Catch. I'm starting to feel like a lot of these Viking fans don't know football.
I'm just saying, it's going to be out there. I'm just saying.
It is, and it's a lot of them gonna be on this channel. And they're gonna say that shit. We just gotta ignore them. We know JJ McCarthy.
Hey! First down, Chicago. Hey!
Is that their first one?
It only took them 45 seconds into the second quarter. Left to go in the second quarter.
I know they only got 50 seconds left. Yeah, I agree with that part. KOC can't afford to lose more playoff games, but he has to. I think building on what he's done in his regime, he needs to win 1 playoff game this season.
Considering what this was supposed to be a rebuilding year for the Vikings and what KOC has done, and with Kwesi making the moves that Kwesi's made, both of those guys I think are going to be here for a while.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So we ain't got to worry about that. So whatever those two want to do, I think they can do. I think Darnold's gone because he's gonna make too much. I think Daniel Jones was brought in to see what he could do, to see if he could run the offense. And if he can run the offense, they're going to re-sign him to a 2-year deal and have him be the backup next year.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Oh my God. Why couldn't they drop these balls and not catch these passes?
How do you feel about Jamin Davis? I haven't really watched his film, so if he comes in and beats the thumper, I'll feel good about it. Because he's on the actual 53, right?
Yeah.
So here's another thing. The Davin Poop contract, Cousins contract, and Daniil Hunter, all their dead money is gone.
It's done this season.
So that's at least $40 million right there that the Vikings are going to have on top of whoever else they lose for next year.
2025, we'll have $75 million in cap space,
and that's not including players who they may cut, who underperformed this year,
and that's not including any contract that they extend
between
now. You got to think about Cam Bynum. That might change.
But here's the thing, though. Is that just an estimate of how far the salary cap is going to go up? They have on that site, because they don't know the real number yet, do they?
Right now it's at 272.5.
limiting their opportunities here
for all the teams.
Right, but is that the definite number, or is that just an estimate that they're
That
putting
I'm
out
not
there?
sure.
And they wanted to make
So that could be higher too.
no timeouts. I mean, situationally aware.
So Harrison Smith is going to come off, right? Is Harrison Smith coming off on that?
Yeah, but how many years he got on those voids though? Do we still got some money on the books after that?
What's the dead cap space for next year, Yogi?
Let's see here.
Fundamentally sound football team. They understand.
So void year for Harrison Smith 2025 is 5.3 million.
Okay, they can eat that.
Yeah. 26 is 1.4, 27 is 1.4, 28 1.4. So
that's nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing.
I'm telling you, they cannot afford.
Not compared to the 28.3 they're eating this year for Cousins.
Might have a chance to come back.
And then did they re-sign Cam Robinson as a backup as well? That's another thing.
That would be nice. Make him a swing tackle.
Yeah,
that would be nice. I mean, because he's a little bit older now, right? He's already in his 30s.
Yeah, he's older than both of our tackles.
I mean, he might be. I would prefer that because
I think the Vikings get younger in the offseason at corner, and they get younger, and then I think they do interior offensive line.
Spend money on some guards.
Yeah.
Cam Robinson is only 29.
Yeah, but he's young. He's still older than Darrisaw and O'Neal, right?
Yeah.
Has he already received a substantially big contract already?
Let's see here.
That's what it comes down to. If he's not chasing the money no more, then he'll be cool with sitting on the bench as a backup. But if he's still chasing the bag, then he's gonna go get it somewhere else.
Let's see here.
Because he is a left tackle.
Yeah, and they will pay for a left tackle regardless.
2021, he got 13 million. 2022, 7.6.
Yeah, he gonna go out there and get some money.
2023, 18.5. Yeah.
Yeah, he might go out there and find some money on the open market.
I know. Because O'Neal and Darrisaw have their contracts.
Solid. Good.
So how much do you pay for a legit third tackle for a backup?
That's because you got to think about it like this though. Do you pay for a legit swing tackle as a backup more than you pay for a starting guard?
I would say yes.
I would pay for the guard.
But guards don't make that much money though.
They don't. But what would you rather have? It's like starting wise. There's a possibility that you pay for that swing tackle, he might not ever play.
You better play some guard.
See?
Yeah, but you could probably draft. A guard. I'm fine with Brandel. So the
I'm fine with Brandel too.
The Vikings technically only need one guard, maybe a center.
Yeah. So
now a center I would pay for because they run the whole offensive line. They tell where people were to go and stuff like that. So
I say you either draft one or sign one. Either you draft a center or you sign a guard. But those two positions you're gonna have to address next year.
Yeah.
But what do they think about
get younger in the secondary?
But what do you think about the guys that they have on the back end of the roster right now? Are they developing to play next year? Like Jurgens and those other guys?
We have Bradbury next year too.
My God, that's good. Yeah, because he signed that contract.
Yeah.
Dominance by Detroit, although the score is not.
I have a feeling they
Somehow the Bears are still in it.
they could draft or sign a center to develop, but
Bradbury is definitely the center next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really about
But I think Ingram's still on his rookie contract.
Yeah, he is.
And Brandel just resigned for a couple of years, didn't he?
Yeah,
There you go. He says it's going to pop.
they're gonna figure it out. They will figure it out. But who's available in free agency as a right guard to come in, plug and play?
And a word from your local station.
Yeah.
This Black Friday, Verizon
Next
will
year
send
is
your
the
older
last
broken
year of
phone a gift. Anyone can
Ed
trade
Ingram's
any
rookie
phone in any
contract.
Right. Because he wasn't a first round pick, so they ain't got to worry about picking up his fifth round
Yeah.
option.
Right guards, free agents next year. Zach Martin, old. Brandon Sheriff, old. James Daniels from the Steelers, he's 28. Austin Corbett from the Panthers, he's 30.
Customer loyalty really pays
Yeah.
off this Sunday through Wednesday at Fleet Farm, where Fleet Rewards members
Yeah.
save an extra 10%.
Yeah, T-Bass. I think so too. I think with Darian Lowe, we gave up on too early because he's been playing a lot over there in New England.
I wouldn't mind the guy from the Steelers.
James Daniels?
Yeah.
Some restrictions apply.
Hell, even Zach Martin. I know he's old, but he can't be worse than what we have.
Yeah. Instead of upgrade, right?
Yeah. Everybody on that list is an upgrade.
GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0% APR.
So I don't know, but I think that's what they need to work on. But
That's like
I
the only
don't.
offense that you really need is a guard, right? Because everything else is solidified. Receivers is good, tight ends is good, fullback is straight. Everything else is good on offense, besides the right guard position.
I love the culture. I love the people. We have
Maybe a reliable third receiver
that can catch.
That can catch. But Keenan McCardle loves Naylor.
Yeah.
Can
catch.
These large corporations and
We got a lot of free agents next year.
Been injured, get Nicolay, Midwest injury.
Who's coming back? Let's go through it.
Well, Johnny Munt's gone, right?
Yeah.
All of our quarterbacks except McCarthy are gone.
Cam Robinson, free agent. Sam Darnold, free agent. Harrison Smith, free agent. Byron Murphy,
gone. Resign.
Stephon Gilmore,
gone.
Aaron Jones,
Resign.
Shaquille Griffin,
gone.
Jerry Tillery,
Resign for the minimum if he agrees to it.
Resign.
Dalton Reisner,
gone.
He'll probably be back, but yeah, gone.
He's going to be gone, but he's going to sign week 5 of the season.
Yeah.
Jonathan Bullard,
Resign.
Um,
He does a lot in the run game. Jonathan Bullard does.
Brandon Powell,
Nah, he can go.
Gone.
Johnny Munt, Nick
Gone.
Mullen,
Gone.
David Quisenberry,
Gone. You can find somebody.
If the same contract he has now, they'll probably bring him back.
I say gone.
Dan Finney,
Gone.
Trent Sherfield,
Gone.
Jihad Ward,
Gone.
Fabian.
I think they can find someone cheaper for what Ward does.
Fabian Moreau,
Gone.
Kamu Gruger Hill,
Keep.
I think he comes back as a backup.
Yeah, resign.
Patrick Jones,
He's gonna make too much money.
He's gonna make too much money on the open market. Yeah.
Cam Akers,
Gone.
I would re-sign Cam Akers.
Nah, I want a rookie running back as number 2.
some Ollie Gordon,
Yeah, I want somebody young at number 2.
Brett Rippon. I think he's gone next week. Or
Yeah. He's on life support right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Jamin Davis. I gotta watch his film. I don't know.
Yeah, we gotta see more of him.
Cameron Bynum.
Resign like a mofo. Number one priority.
Yeah. Theo Jackson.
Gone.
Ryan Wright.
Resign.
Yeah, he's been good this year.
He's been straight. He hasn't been a disaster.
Jalen Redmond.
Practice squad.
And John Parker Romo.
Practice squad.
Practice squad. So they have free agents, but nobody
significant.
I think the ones who are the most significant, they'll just resign. Like I think Aaron Jones comes back next year because they see what the offense is without him.
Happy Thanksgiving to Evil.
And then Cam Bynum comes back next year. And then Bullard. I think those are the top. Those are the three that I would like. That I want to come back. Because Bullard may not be flashy when it comes to sacks, but he does so much in the red game.
The dirty word, man. That's what counts. So, quick question, you guys, though. If Harrison Smith retires, right?
I think it's
Skull Mafia.
It's pretty much a given because his family is like talking about it.
So, if he retires, do you replace Harrison Smith's role with someone else? Or do you put Metellus there?
I'm
gonna tell you what I think.
Metellus has not been playing well this year.
I think and I said that beginning of the season, and everybody said I was crazy.
I mean, think about it. The Titans don't even score a touchdown if he's in his correct position.
Because Metellus can't play a true position. He's just a rover. He just plays whatever.
Which is what the comment that you and I have
been saying.
We got a lot of backslash. I like the defense a little bit better than you do.
No, yeah,
but
true.
But when you look at this defense, I think we said there was four players that play their true position, like Harrison Phillips, Harrison Smith, Dallas Turner,
Bynum,
and Blake Bynum and Blake Cashman. That's it. Everybody else is hybrid.
It's hybrids. So this is what I've been thinking though, Catch. So if you notice when Blake Cashman was out, right? They kind of put
two losses, by the way.
Right. They kind of put Metellus as a linebacker, right?
Yeah.
And he wasn't able to disguise anything. He had to play one position, right? So if you really sit there and you think about it, Metellus was drafted like in the 6th round from Michigan as a safety, but he's been able to play in the role of jack of all trades. But when you actually have to put him in one position to play one role, he can't really cover that great. He's not great at one role. So if Harrison Smith retires, you're going to have to replace Harrison Smith with a true safety again, because you can't put Metellus there.
Need to re-sign Lewis C. Bring him back.
I mean, I'm just saying it's going to be a problem, because if you put Metellus in the Harrison Smith role, he can't play that consistently. He has to continue to play that role he's playing now with, down at the box, changing whatever. You get what I'm saying? So that's going to create a huge hole. And that's probably one of the reasons why Harrison came back this year, because they couldn't replace him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Saying. It's just something we gotta think about.
Yeah. Well, the one thing is that you and I agree on. I think the defense is better than you think it is, but we agreed that there's only 5 true position. Everybody else is positionless. There's only 5 true players who play at the true position on defense, and the middle of the field's always open.
Always open.
If they don't get pressure on the quarterback, the middle of the field is always open.
Yep, always open. Yeah, that's what we agree with.
Yeah,
we're
not. But by the way, guys, neither one of us are saying the defense is awful.
We're not saying.
We've never said that. We just
what gotta stop doing is like what we're doing is we're giving the defense a true critique.
Yeah,
just like when we give the offense a true critique. We're not saying they're bad. We're not saying they're suck. We're just saying, hey, we want this team to win. I'm seeing that this might be a problem. This is a critique on how we should get better. That's all we're saying. We're not saying they suck. We're not saying they're the worst in the league. It's a actual critique.
Because with all the stuff that we just said, you still can't run. You can't run on this team.
Yeah,
and that's mostly because of Bullard, and Phillips.
And catch. I'm glad you said that because the whole couple of weeks before the trade deadline, we needed a DT, and me and you was the only ones that said,
"Yeah,
why?"
What's good with Harrison Phillips?
Good with Harrison Phillips. Like, what are we saying? Are we gonna use what are you guys watching? Like, teams don't run on us. Like Harrison Phillips does.
The only reason I wanted the guy from Tennessee, Simmons, it's because he puts pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's the only difference between him and Harrison Phillips. Yeah,
but everything else our D line is doing.
Yeah,
like we're getting it done. So it's like, come on, I can't complain about that. Harrison Phillips is doing his job. Teams haven't been run on.
As soon as they traded for Cam Robinson, I kind of figured they weren't going to do anything else.
Yeah.
No, if Darrisaw never gets hurt, who knows who they trade for?
Exactly. I think the Darrisaw thing kind of was just like, oh shit, we have to do something, and it kind of took the wind out of everything.
Yeah, because they were talking about making trades. So, I mean, obviously, that they pivoted, which KOC. With KOC being a former stock market guy, pivoting is something they have to do all the time.
Let me say something to Skull Mafia real quick. Skull Mafia, I'm just one-on-one. I'm a real one, and I stand on my word. That's all it is. And ain't nobody like me. I don't flim flam.
Sarah, check your ex, Sarah.
That's all it is, bro. I'm a real one.
I will tell you.
And some people don't get that.
Doug Woods has not changed his opinion from the start of the season till now. The only thing he was, let's see what happens with Darnold. Let's take a week and look.
See what happens.
He could be good. He could not be good.
Let it play out.
Because you gotta remember, Woods is in LA. He's seen the good of Darnold, and he's seen the bad of Darnold.
Yeah, let's play it out. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah.
See how it plays out.
But yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. The Vikings are overperformed no matter what happens. The Vikings have overperformed.
I mean, Vegas said we're going to win, what, 4 to 6 games this year? We
already 4.5 was the over-under.
Already at 9.
Sports Illustrated said we were going to win 3. I think most Vikings fans had us between 7 and 10 games. True. Well, they're going to break that record. So,
yeah.
Because I never understood why people pick this team to have 3 or 4 wins. Because the Vikings don't do that. They've been a team since 1961. They've had 3 wins.
Leslie Frazier's year, right?
4 times. That's it.
The
first 2 seasons, Leslie Frazier season, and then 84. That's it.
That's attached to the quarterback.
And they had 1 season where they had 2 wins. That's it. Everything else is 4 wins or more, and they've only had 4 wins, I think, 6 times.
Catch, do you think if the Vikings still continue to stack these wins, and whatever happens with the Lions, I don't do the scoreboard watching. Whatever happens to the Lions, that last game of the season might come for the conference.
I think it's going to, because the Lions,
they're going to drop one.
You're starting to see kinks in the Lions' armor.
Right.
Jared Goff is starting to mess up. So a good team like Philadelphia can beat.
They play Philadelphia, right?
The Lions. No, the Bills still got to play the Bills this year.
Did they play Baltimore? I know they schedule. Let me look at the schedule.
Their schedule's rough.
Well, we already got ours done already.
Yeah, the tough part of our schedule's done. They still have theirs to go.
And
they play Chicago again. They play Green Bay again. They play us again.
And they got the Niners.
They got the Niners.
They got Buffalo.
And they got Buffalo. But they have the Niners before us, I think.
Behavioral health care.
Yeah.
So the Niners could be healthy by then.
Yeah, the Niners might be healthy by then. You never know,
right?
Because they might be
other than Ayuk. Other than Ayuk,
the Niners might be fighting to try to get back in the playoffs. I'm just saying
the 49ers will be fighting for that last playoff spot. So yeah.
I'm just saying it might come if the Vikings can continue to do their part and just win by any means necessary. That's what I've been saying. Keep stacking these wins.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to go to the.
Keep stacking these wins.
Yep.
That last game of the season could come down for the conference in that bye.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving,
Sarah.
Hold on.
But I'm going to say, there are a couple of plays that KOC's done this year that I question. But overall, you got to give KOC credit for what he's done with Darnold. You know.
Yeah, I give him credit for that.
Yeah.
But don't critique him.
I'm happy with our coaching staff.
Me too. I just still think we need a running coordinator, a running game coordinator. That's all I want.
The Dalmatians fixing to come on the Doggy Show. Yeah.
You know what's coming? A big one in the refrigerator, right? I'm just saying you can save that one for another one later.
The princess has made her appearance. Everybody.
Players are incredible on the field. What's most impressive?
I'm watching the dog show during halftime.
Let's talk about these playoff standings, Yogi.
Well, I would say right now, I think every home team except for the Eagles loses in the first round of the playoffs.
And that's why I'm part of it. Tucker Kraft's involvement within.
So
who do you think is
right
making
now,
the Bucks or the Falcons?
Because right now, the Bucks are out.
The Bucks are out,
but they're getting healthy.
And they're only a game behind.
Right. So right now, it would be the Vikings versus the Falcons or Buccaneers in the first round. I think the Vikings win that game.
It's truly incredible.
Right.
And then Seattle right now is the third seed, and they would play Green. They would play Green Bay. I think Green Bay wins that game.
Talk about mental health.
And then the Eagles would play whoever the 7th seed is, whether it's the Rams or the 49ers or the Commanders.
Maybe.
If it's the Commanders, I think the Commanders could beat them. So the Vikings could host a divisional round playoff game.
Be part of something bigger than just the game.
Because they knocked out a division leader, right?
Well, no, because they were the highest remaining seed other than the Lions.
Okay.
So the divisional round could be the Vikings versus the Packers and the Lions versus whoever beats
whoever the lowest seed would.
Yeah, whoever beat. Well, yeah, the Vikings would play the 5 seed or the 6 seed, and then the Lions would play the 6th or the 7th, whoever wins those games.
And I'm looking at Philly's schedule too because they're 9-2 also. This week they have the Rams, then they have the Panthers, they got the Steelers, they got the Commanders, the Cowboys, and then they got the Giants.
Eagles play then?
They could. Well, the Eagles would play whoever the 7th seed is.
Yeah.
So if the Eagles lose to the 7th seed, right? So let's say the 49ers are the 7th seed, right? Or the Commanders. Let's say the Commanders are the 7th seed, right? The Packers would be the 6th seed. The Vikings are the 5th seed, right?
Yeah.
So that means that the Eagles and Commanders would play in the first round. The Seahawks and Packers would play, and then the Vikings and Bucks would play.
Oh yeah, and then if the Commanders win, they would go to the Lions.
Right.
Right.
And then, yep.
Yeah, because the Lions, if they keep the 1, they get the lowest seed possible, right?
Yep. The Packers, whoever the 7th seed is, can never play at home. So no matter where they go, they'd be the road team.
They roll Warriors all the way through.
Yeah. So let's say it's the Commanders. So the Commanders, they'd play the Eagles first, and then if they won, they would play the Lions the second round, no matter what, because they're the lowest rated seed. So
I don't know, man. I don't think Kirk's Falcons are gonna make it.
We don't worry about what happens in Atlanta.
But even if it's the Bucks, I think the Vikings can beat the Bucks.
Yeah, I think the Vikings can beat the Bucks too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be and then the Packers. So that would lead the four. That would lead the three winners, right? Which will be the would be Vikings, Packers, then Commanders, right?
Right.
And then I think I'm missing a game. Am I?
Yeah, so then the Lions would play the Commanders. We would the Packers would play the Eagles.
Well, no, because the Eagles lost to the Commanders.
Oh,
You
that's
talking about
right. Oh,
in,
that's right.
in the
Okay.
divisional round?
Yeah, the
then
divisional round. There's
we
only
would
2
play
games in the divisional round, right? Yeah, so it would be Vikings versus the Packers, and then the Commanders versus the Lions in the divisional round.
Yeah, but that's
And
if
then,
we are able to maintain our fifth.
and then if let's say the Commanders upset the Lions and the Vikings win, the Vikings would host the NFC Championship.
Oh, NFC Championship.
Yeah.
Or if the Vikings,
Or the Vikings may not even have to worry about it and win the division.
That's what I'm hoping is gonna happen. I'm hoping the Vikings get the 1 seed at the last game of the season. That's what I want to happen. And they just let it play out.
Yeah.
He's one of the all-time.
I don't know. I just have a feeling the Vikings are going to lose one more.
They might not.
Captain for us for a reason.
But who do you think it's gonna be to though?
Mindset, approach.
It could be next week, this week.
As long as it's not a divisional game, I'm fine with that.
Well, they've already lost 2 divisions.
All we have are conference games.
I think
left.
my
We don't
dog
have-
needs to go out, so I'll be back.
All right.
And part of it was Dan knows that he was a great blocking tight end, and he could actually run routes and really be helpful in the pass game. But the biggest thing was his just imposing his will, and you see that from his team. They try.
I'm not too worried about Cardinals though.
They did that in a lot of ways. Now the score didn't get away from Chicago, so I say this drive is the most.
We're going to do a Madden simulation, Cardinals versus the Vikings after this game.
Because Seattle stopped Cardinals' run game last weekend. They couldn't do shit.
Tell you what, the Bears need to score on this drive.
Man, I'm tired of the Bears fans talking shit. Like, every year they talk shit with no receipts.
He extends out wide. DJ Reader was in there blocking.
Yeah, you're right, T-Baz. They're a tricky team. They're a team to watch for too.
Season acquisitions and the way they built this Detroit team.
What up, Dante? East Coast Gridiron in the building. Happy
Are the Bears
Thanksgiving.
even like in the red zone?
No. They midfield.
First and 10. They got Smith right before the trade.
Oh, they got a first down? They had like what, 2 first downs in the first half?
And they take down Williams for their first sack of the game.
This is I didn't love this concept though, because you're going to have a curl, and you want to pull the trigger to Keenan Allen. If you're going to run that, you might want to run the wide receiver out of that area, but I thought he could have pulled the trigger and banged it on Keenan Allen.
You can have the sound that loud?
That's now 45 times he's been dropped.
Yeah, I didn't monetize it.
Oh, okay. Oh, so when you don't monetize it, then you can have the sound.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we lost 1 division game, not 2. You're right. We only lost to the Lions. Beat everybody else.
DJ Moore runs up, runs a curl route. He's actually open. Ball should have been on right there. Maybe a little bit of.
You got to catch that, man.
I'm just saying, hey, Yogi, if they give Caleb Williams a good offensive coordinator, he's going to be all right.
And an offensive line.
He caught that. He's going to be all right.
His receivers for 2 completions for 7 yards.
I'm just still kind of upset, even though like the Bears is a divisional team. I just look at the whole quarterback situation. Like, why didn't they just fire Eberflus at the beginning of the season and bring in a whole different staff and give Caleb a whole, something different? Because I just hate the fact that next year we know they're gonna fire Eberflus.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna have to come in next year and learn a whole new offense. I don't want
the cycle then repeats. They've done this with 2 other quarterbacks.
I just don't want that for him, man. Like, He's too talented to have to go through that. And then it's gonna be, if he doesn't get, it's gonna be, oh, you know, he's not learning fast enough. Is he's the guy? He's the bust. Like, he shouldn't have to go through that shit. And that's why, like, silver lining that Viking fans should be talking about. We got the right guy in Quasi, because Ryan Poles, he did a good job at tearing the Bears down, but he hasn't done a good job at building them back up. I think we got the right guy. Take it, Caleb. Take it. Oh shit! What the fuck is that?
Checking his notes at the last moment.
Lions with another cheap shot.
The Bears are hanging in there. They're only down by 2 scores.
If they get one, it's a whole new ball game.
Exactly.
Now the Bears are reacting to what happened to their quarterback with that hit in the knee area. That was ugly. Wow, he's on his feet, thankfully. Yeah, unfortunately, that did not look good.
Typical Lions trying to take out their kneecaps.
Runner, and he was still in bounds. I thought he should just ran out of bounds and protected himself. You're only going to get an
Zoe said they can't score.
They're gonna score this drive.
There, but fortunate being bent back by that made it all the more concerning live when you saw it.
Told you.
Somehow
I told you. Told you, though.
After picking up the first down, the Bears didn't like it. Maybe that was creative.
Keenan Allen.
Doing a little something with this first drive.
It's a ball game.
Williams down the field. He's got Keenan Allen, and it's a touchdown for Chicago.
Bear fans get excited. All of a sudden, you needed a spark. You got it on the third.
Caleb getting comfortable. Caleb's looking comfortable. This is what we saw last week at the end of the game.
There's a little bit of that time.
Well,
Caleb was getting comfortable.
Up in here, and he's going to strike.
they needed that.
Throw a strike right down the middle.
Now throw a 50-yard ball to Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's all I want.
That's that fantasy talking, baby.
Talk like, yeah. Because, you know, if they win it by a whole lot, they're going to keep running. So I ain't the point.
Go for the one, by the way, Santos. And the kick is good. So
y'all almost done in that kitchen. I gotta start injecting this turkey.
Matt saved. Eberflus going to the locker room to Tracy. Second half would be different. He wasn't kidding. Right? Gobble, gobble. They're in.
Kohl's Black Friday is back, and you don't.
He would say, "Y'all done yet?"
Think big on something for everyone, like Levi's jeans, Sephora Beauty, and more. Make Kohl's your first stop for a chance to win Kohl's Cash.
My wife was surprised I ate the whole cheese platter. I said, "Are you really?" She said, "Oh, it was a whole damn chunk of cheese, a whole row of crackers." I'm all, but
When you shop at Kohl's,
I didn't eat breakfast. Leave me alone.
Homes.com is a new elevated home shopping experience. It's the only site that always connects you to the listing agent. Feels like a work of art. What about the app?
I'm liking this new camera.
What kind of camera you got?
Homes.com. We've done your home.
Elgato face cam.
That's what I got.
Is it?
Yeah, I got the Elgato face cam too. Yeah. It's dope, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yep.
Available soon, only on Disney Plus.
Y'all can see this handsome mug all clear now. You know what I'm saying?
I like the app that it came with. I can kind of mess with the app first, and then it automatically jives with the StreamYard real quick. Yeah.
Oh, there's an app too?
Yeah, it's an app to it. It's an Elgato app to it. Yeah.
Did you have to download it?
Yeah, you can download it, and you get like you can like do all your settings for the camera within that app, like the zoom and everything like that. And then once you save it, it'll automatically save in the camera. Like it saves to the camera. But then when you load it to StreamYard, like you can do it, move it around. Like I'll show you real quick how I do it. So you ever see sometimes when I get on, like my screen is blinking a lot?
Yeah.
That's because my camera is like it's going on 2 times. It's going on the app and the StreamYard. So look, I'm on the app right now and see how I'm moving it back.
Yeah,
I'm moving it back, right? You can see everything, and then I save it, and then like look, you see me move back, and then if I want to bring it a whole lot closer,
Tune in tomorrow for a special Black Friday game starting at 3 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video.
Hell yeah.
Live on your mobile device.
See, I just did that real quick. It saves it to the camera, and every time I load the camera up, it automatically adds that for me.
Ah, all right.
And then you can change the contrast in it and everything.
Let's go to www.elgato.com.
Yeah. Because I had that which one did I have before? It was the forgot which one it was called, but the little thing at the bottom broke, so the camera kept falling out.
Ah,
yeah. And I was like, I can't do this no more. And the guy at Best Buy was like, "Yeah, you gotta just, if you're streaming, you gotta upgrade your servers. You gotta get this one." I'm like, all right, let me see. I thought he was trying to upsell me at first.
Right.
Yeah, like, man. Then I was like, okay, this is cool. Then my research, like, okay, it's a cool little camera. Okay. Never had any problems with it.
First snap of the second half.
Play action.
Setting it up for Montgomery. The block was up ahead. He's to the 41.
If Chicago gets a stop right in here and at least gets 3 on the next drive, it's a ball game.
19 yards on that play, Tom.
It's a screen pass, and so you're going to let these guys get through the line. But
No, they running the ball. They're not passing.
There's an art to it where they throw them at the right time. They allow
Elgato face cam MK2.
so obvious that they just fall back on the running back. Just perfectly executed play.
And this like for the green screen, that camera makes it so much better.
And you got to remember,
Let's
this
see
is a
here.
little bit of Chicago's MO. Last week, it didn't look great all the time, and then all of a sudden, gone. And it was like, okay, we had to have it, and they didn't get the victory. But you saw that offense come to life, and they needed to start a little earlier this time, I think, and they did, because it's going to be hard to slow Detroit completely down on offense. But they're in position now. Now each drive gets bigger and bigger.
They had 4 first downs, the Bears, on that drive a moment ago. After only 2 first downs in the first half, they came right in the last minute of it. As Gibbs is bottled up for only 1, and now Detroit faces a third and we'll call it 8. That fumble late in the first half. I mean, he was galloping, breaking, shedding tackles, and it was you would think on the brink of helping the Lions perhaps be up 23-0 at halftime. Now it's 16-7 instead.
They got him. They got him.
See who goes out.
Oh, that's a flag.
This is play. Okay, it's man to man.
So out of the gun. He is what a tackle by Gordon on the back of the uniform. They look calling a horse collar here. Whoa. Gene, did you see that right away? I didn't get a whole look of it, Jim, but looking now, it looks like he grabs that left arm, and then as the runner's going down, he appears to reach up into that collar. The decision and the conversation they're having right now is if that force pulls him back.
Initializing video engine. Start your engine.
4th and 4. And even Dan Campbell, I don't believe on this side of the 50 would have gone for it. And here's Gordon dragging him down.
That's not a horse collar.
He grabs at the end. He doesn't.
That's not a horse collar.
See that, Gene? It's close, but his hand didn't reach in and grab it while he's pulling him
It just feels like he's using that right hand to continuously push him back toward the ground.
Yeah, right here. You see that hand over it?
That's not a horse collar. Come on.
Horrible call.
I wouldn't have thrown it there. That's a really hard one to see. That detail on that. I can see why they would do it there.
Lions instead set up now at the Chicago 38. Montgomery. There was a little hesitation move.
You cannot let him get that much running.
9 more out of it. Montgomery now 15 toes, 68 yards.
Their run defense is so bad. I think even you could score a touchdown on them. You would.
This time they keep it front side. Bears adjusted with
I know I could.
backside.
Probably get like 100 on them.
Starting point for this offense.
We got A Breezy in the house. What up, A Breezy? Happy Thanksgiving, my guy.
Gibbs comes in for him on 2nd and 1.
All right. Touchdown pass. Amon-Ra St. Brown. All I need.
Oh, my God. You
I
see
know,
that
right?
hurdle?
Yeah. If I'm a DB coach, sit down. You sit next to me. You come here and sit next to me after that.
This was incredible. Watch this. I got him. No, you don't.
Man, that's not just a hurdle. That's a high hurdle.
Oh.
Really high hurdle. Shows that athleticism.
That's crazy. That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
That's when you fake an injury.
You pull a Xavier Rose.
Number 14. Montgomery.
Oh.
Got 3 Bears on him. Dragging him down here at the 11, including Byard.
Wow.
Just came up empty on that one tackle attempt to play before. Now they're back in the red zone. This is something we heard Coach Campbell talk to Tracy about, how they got to do a better job down here. They've had, in that first half, 13 red zone snaps.
And they really just running the ball.
Well, that's strength on strength, right? One of the top defending teams in the NFL in the red zone and offensive teams.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get no passing yards. They just run down their throats right now.
Mm-hmm.
Comes under center to take it. Montgomery bounces off the hit and is near the first down. Nice piece of running by David Montgomery. There.
All effort. He goes in. More wrapping up, tackling on the backside there.
It says starting the video engine, but it's not starting.
Second tight end comes in, Brock Wright. You got 3rd and 1. Brock keeps it, snakes it, gets it. 1st and goal. Now they got down here in that first half. And yes, he threw the short touchdown toss to Laporta, but then
Good Lord, Bears. You have one job to do and you can't even do it. Oh.
I'm not sure. Turkey's in the oven. I think she still got to make the mac and cheese, the greens, the mashed potatoes.
Hey, how you doing?
I made the cowboy chili not cowboy chili, cowboy beans last night.
There's Montgomery. Takes the pile.
I'm most excited for that banana pudding afterward. Hey yo.
Monster of a man. When he gets in there, he's gonna figure out a way.
Come on.
Right here at the end.
Come on, Bears.
Come on, St. Brown.
Simple, Jim. You can get the extra 2, 3, 4 yards in the red zone.
There we go. St. Brown. Ah, man, you keep passing it to the wrong guy.
Other than grind it out.
Man, keep passing it to Sam Laporta. Shit.
All right, I'll check that later.
All right, I'm gonna jump out. Yeah, I gotta put my turkey, enjoy my turkey real quick. If I deep fry it.
All right, we'll be here.
I'll be back.
All right, Lions score.
Ben Johnson does it again. You have 3 options. One right there. Then you're gonna fake the pitch out here while the whole time you're throwing this backside. Fake the jet sweep, fake the pitch, get everyone displaced from the middle of the field.
Come on, Bears.
So much to handle.
Yeah. That was good. That was a good play, though.
Why run it when you can do that, right? We got the separation he needed from Akbong, Bamiga, and Bates. So they match the Chicago touchdown drive. They each come out, take it the distance. in the third quarter. Hurtling on to the end zone.
Sarah, are you able to see the game in the little window in the whatchamacallit?
I can see a little portion of it, like the score.
Oh, like in the backstage studio. Can you see the game there?
I have no idea what you're talking about, so I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Are you on your phone or
I'm
a
on my
computer?
phone.
Oh, okay. That's probably why.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Breezy says after seeing them today, they definitely beatable. I can see us and the Bills beating them.
I knew it. I knew it. I was like, yeah, you were thinking about it.
Game day deals only on Uber Eats.
I've been hearing though that Flus might not be gone.
Oh, for real?
Here.
Make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
And if they keep Flus another year, I wouldn't mind that one bit.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by the all-new Alexa.
What's everyone having for Thanksgiving?
I'm
Chat?
having. Yeah, let us know in the chat what you got cooking.
And by Visa.
You going the traditional route,
Everywhere you
or you going something different?
Mike Arnold, don't be mad at me. I couldn't resist. The great director. Done all these Super Bowls and actually.
Yeah, my job gives us a free turkey every year, so.
Pat and John back in the early 80s.
That's nice. Are you deep frying it, or is it in the oven?
Just in the oven.
M&M both are here today.
The same building. Big holiday weekend on CBS is coming up. It continues with college hoops after the game. We got Illinois taking on number 19 Arkansas.
Don't know. I'm watching no basketball.
And Wisconsin. And on Saturday, number 5 Notre Dame facing USC on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Now at that game,
Hey, Breezy said cornbread, stuffing, turkey, lots of desserts. LOL. Mac and cheese and collard greens.
Trophy winner for the Trojans. A couple of
I
years
can dig it.
How do you cook collard greens?
You boil them.
Wasn't there, looks for a second one, finds it. Odunze at the 50. So things are opening up for this offense now.
Yeah, the pocket.
Cooper's Hawks Winery.
The pocket and allow receiver to come all the way across the field. And there's the new
That's funny because my
Thomas Brown, right, Jim?
my brother coaches for Cooper Hawks.
A lot of the players saying
Cooper Hawks football team.
Go Barber, where are you located?
In the NFL for several teams retired in 2010. After being with Atlanta and Cleveland.
He's impressive.
After 19 yards on that play, they go to Swift. Blockers up ahead, able to shed that one, and now Swift taking off. Again with a lineman in front of him, Jenkins leading the brigade, and Chicago has another big pass play. This for 29 yards.
Good up, Chicago.
Screen, you got internal pressure, so you're going to blitz the two linebackers right in the middle. And these guys blitz, That means it's on you, Smith, to take care of this. Everyone's inside. And he almost gets it. With the extra effort by Swift, turns that into a big play. Here comes Chicago.
Oh, there's a lot of Cooper's Hawks winery. I've never heard of that. Virginia?
Swift. Hit quickly. Aleem McNeil, are they high on him, what he can do? You saw it right there.
Well, it should be. He was unblockable last week. I mean, explosive, fires off the ball, sheds right here, closes the space in a hurry, and lower body strength. But he's playing as well as anyone right now.
Loss of a couple.
And they're going to need him to as well. With Pascal out, missing all the other guys in the D line. They've had a couple more injuries nipped up today.
2 seconds to get the snap.
Nope.
2nd and 12. Didn't feel like it was on time. No flag. Williams goes to the end zone. Looking at the end zone, and it's broken up at the last.
Come on, jeez.
Robertson on the coverage of DJ Moore. We do have a marker now, as it turns out.
Looked like he was playing perfect technique.
Prior to the pass, holding number 21 defense. 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
So it was on
A lot of these refs be buff as hell.
It could have been late. I was watching it. It had to be earlier.
They're like, I need to lift some weights because I'm gonna be out there, put my arm up. Yeah.
He really did a great job high pointing the ball at the end without coming down with the catch.
He's gonna keep throwing flags just to flex.
Yeah.
For a single play in this game with 30 seconds to go in the third quarter into right now. First red zone snap. It's 1st and 10 to Swift. And he's got 4 out of it.
Good run there, getting out wide.
Right, A-B-Z.
Yogi plays more base, which is big people, a lot of linebackers to 11 and 12 personnel like Detroit. And this is smart, getting a playoff before the quarter ends. Hand off to the left, or quick screen.
They fake that handoff to the left. And they've done it down at the 3 and broken up. Going for more. You had 2 receivers.
Come on.
For Keenan Allen and Moore. And Dorsey was the one who got a hand on it. This closes out the third quarter, the incompletion. We're heading to the 4th. Lions leading 23-7 to watch in the NFL. On
Damn.
CBS.
That was a quick third quarter.
Nationwide
Right.
is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Peyton Manning. I'm also
Come on, Bears.
Calculate Manning. Yep. Math checks out.
The Packers are playing the Dolphins today, right?
We work hard
Yep.
to keep things simple.
Yep. I don't think the Dolphins are gonna be beating the Packers though. It's too cold for Tua.
Yeah.
Simply. Too simple.
It's the agency. Nothing is personal. The agency. New series streaming November.
If I was Flores, I'd show up to the Green Bay just to fuck with him.
Is all new. CBS Friday, December 6th, and catch up.
So I heard there was another questionable call against the Bears while I was gone.
I believe there was. I don't remember it.
For these
Oh.
moments, to be grateful and focus on what we have. To reflect on what truly matters. And the blur of life.
I think it was a horse collar or something.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And every day.
The guys on the radio said it was not a horse collar.
Not at all.
From all of us at Shields.
Not at
It was a
all.
horse shit call.
It's winter. The days may be shorter, but the list of things to do sure isn't. Why wait to make all this terrain your own?
It looks like a pug won the dog show.
In the eyes.
Yeah.
Wait at all.
Man, we should have grabbed Otis when we had the chance.
There's so much South Dakota, so little time.
Epic Black Friday deals in Menards are back. Doors open 6 a.m. November 29th. Pick up this 12-volt cordless drill kit for only $9.99.
If you want a treasure hunt, Yogi,
With tripod.
look for half and half on a Thanksgiving Day when you run out of half and half. Try to go to a non-grocery store to get half and half.
Oh yeah, because they only usually carry maybe like
Well,
3
like
or
the
4 of them at a time.
Like the gas station I went to, they carried regular milk, chocolate milk, and soy milk, but not half and half. Like, and then the ones that did carry, the ones who did carry the half and half, they're sold out.
I would just take in a couple, because you know how like they have those coffee
First down,
coffee-
Chicago.
Coffee creamers?
Don't they have half and half in those?
They have half and half, but they're not going to let you take. They're not going to let you take all those.
Like the little packet?
Yeah.
They won't. I mean, they'll let you if they don't know.
You get a big old coffee. You get their biggest coffee cup. Put them all in the coffee cup and just go say, "Oh, I'm buying a coffee."
It's like, how much creamer did you put in there? Hey, just because I just went like this with the coffee and the rest is cream.
Yeah.
I'm still buying a coffee.
At the end of this, just to
And in the round, the DJ Moore, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Second and goal.
start to really understand
Come on.
how to make it work.
Well, unfortunately, the Lions have had help in this game, so which they don't need any help. But I'm not impressed with the Lions today. So I don't think they're going to – if they play like this, they're not beating Buffalo. I can tell you that much. Is it Yogi? Is that game in Detroit or is it in Buffalo?
It's in Buffalo.
He's really great with the ball in his hands. Great rack.
No, it's in Detroit.
Wide receiver.
No, it's in Buffalo. I don't know. I thought it was in Buffalo.
Touchdown Bears.
Yay! Finally, Bears.
Get the extra 4 or 5 yards.
Guess who?
You see how fast this team is?
Keenan Allen.
Defense, I mean,
The Vikings killer.
extends the play, wrap up, good leverage angles.
I'm glad to know that he's not the. We're not the only one he's killing.
It's a home game. Bills go to Detroit.
I still think the Bills beat them.
What a route. This is
Josh Allen is up here,
Allen special.
and
Right out of his playbook.
Goff is down here. Goff is playing. Just I really don't see a difference between Goff and Darnold right now with the way they're
Golf
playing.
is just the target Darnold, and Darnold is like the Dollar General.
Right here in the middle, 13. Look at Wonk.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going for 2.
Great route. We got 2 points.
All right, Keenan Allen in motion.
Yeah, this is correct. Make it a 1-score game.
Caleb Williams overthrows, so they do not get the 2-point conversion. They're
Of
down
course,
they're down by 10.
What was the purpose of going for 2 anyways?
To get it to 8, make it a 1-score game.
All right, big stop.
What they need is a Jared Goff pick right here is what they need.
There's still plenty of time. Don't panic, Bears. Come on.
We got 24 people watching. Make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe.
Lions are going to be running the ball.
Facing a feisty punch in the second half. Bears drive again for the touchdown.
Good response. One more touchdown, Bears.
I just hope the Vikings can keep pace with the Lions. I think the Lions are definitely going. They're not going to go only have 1 loss. They're definitely going to lose another one. But
no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No games. No fun.
No, national media has us going. The best is 3-3.
When other vacation rentals make you share your turf with a host.
the best is 3-3 for who?
For us, that's what the national media is predicting us to finish out.
I don't know where you saw that.
I made my family.
I saw it on. I forgot what show it was, but yeah, they have us going 3-3. 3-3 the rest of the way.
Sorry, guys. Just in there.
Where are the 3 losses?
Oh, what's this?
Obviously, they say Detroit's going to beat us because the media's head so far up Detroit's ass. You can't tell where the media ends and the Lions start.
Hello? Hi.
Um,
Hi.
How can I help you?
The Packers. And
Well, the Packers come. The Packers come to Minnesota though.
yeah, but I mean,
Looking for a small round boat somewhere on the
they have us losing to the Packers, the Lions, and I think it was Seattle.
So basically, they have us winning 2 division games.
In dreams,
Yep.
can sometimes represent creativity. Have you touched
Shop Pixel's best holiday deals at googlestore.com.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3.
Well, I don't think Green Bay, with the way Green Bay is playing right now, that they're not going to be. I think the Green Bay loses today. I think the Dolphins beat them.
No, it's too cold. Paul can't take it.
And get exclusive deals through
I don't. That's not a real thing.
It is.
best presents at the best prices.
I believe it because I haven't seen 12-1 a game in the cold.
Once the thing about cold games though is once you get in them, the coldness goes away.
I know, but until 12 can win a game in the cold, I'm gonna believe in it.
But how often do they play in the cold?
Yeah, exactly. That's why 12 can't win cold games.
But I'm saying you can't say they can't win in the cold if they never play in the cold.
Yeah, but every time they played in the cold, they lost. So until he can show otherwise, I don't believe it.
Well, he won in the cold when he played at Alabama. So
yeah, from what we saw,
just saying.
Well, there's growth that takes place for every young quarterback. Not everyone's in the same situation.
Okay.
Trying to figure out.
Can I try the batter?
20s.
Can I try the batter?
It's
I'm getting
Coke?
cookie dough. Cookie dough.
Cookie dough?
What are you doing? No!
Why? I'm watching the game. Why are you looking at me? It's not my job to watch her. She's your daughter. She's your daughter.
That's a CBS Sports Sunday coming up.
Do you know what food today? Do you know what fucking food or cookies? And pie.
Oh yeah, look at that cookie dough.
Cookie dough.
Goodness gracious, goddamn Bears. Oh.
That's good.
Don't forget Minnesota's here. They are in the NFC North.
It's okay.
They got off to a great start. A little hiccup in the middle of the season, but they're another fantastic football team. Structurally, a little bit.
Fumble. Can we get a fumble?
Spread the ball around.
It's 2nd and 7 for the Lions.
It's amazing. But I really think this is a really top-heavy NFC. Here's Gibbs.
Never had 3 teams make the postseason in the same year, but it certainly looks like that's going to be the case with Detroit, Minnesota, and Green Bay.
Oh, play action.
Plays at home tonight.
Golf.
Against the Miami Dolphins.
And I think they're as good as anybody. I think Green Bay is in the Super Bowl discussion just like.
Oh no, you've already used one challenge.
Not every team you think can make a run through beating like 3 teams like Philly, Detroit, Minnesota. I mean, it could be hard for a wild card.
Well, the Bears are challenging again, and let's see if that record holds up about Eberflus not winning challenges. I don't think that's a catch. Incomplete pass. Replay assist. No, he didn't have to challenge. Replay assist said it was no catch.
Oh.
So he did. He's a. Yeah, because when his left foot was down, he didn't have possession of the ball yet.
Just did not have possession right away. The second foot's not down.
Prior to the replay flag being thrown, replay assisted, incomplete pass. Second down.
So they saved them.
All right, so it's 3rd and 7. Come on, Chicago. Let's get a stop here.
That's exactly right.
Stop losing today. Wow.
Good job calling down.
Come on.
Telling them, no, sir, that is not a catch. It was close, except for the fact that he had to repossess the ball. He never had full possession.
So now it's going to be 3rd and 7 with the incompletion. The Bears defense needs to make a big stop.
Incomplete pass on 3rd and 7. 4th and 7 for the Lions.
That was so huge. For Chicago's chances. This is probably
had to make sure they weren't going to give the Lions the benefit of another call.
Makes this game get a very difficult to come back from.
That's incidental contact.
Great opportunity with a lot of time.
All right, so are the Lions going for it on 4th and 7, or are they punting it?
Looks like it's one-on-one down here. It's gonna be a flag.
I didn't even know the Lions had a punter.
Right.
But no, the Bears made them punt.
Come on,
Let's go.
Chicago.
Let's go.
St. Brown.
He's looking for a back shoulder.
All right, so the Bears get the ball at the 15-yard line.
Barely miscommunication, which is rare between these two. Maybe a
If
little
the
back
Bears
and
beat the Lions, they're frauds.
You know they won't say that, Sarah. They'll be like, "Oh, every team gets to play. Every team but the Vikings gets to play a bad game, Sarah."
The loneliest guy in the locker room is
I don't care. I'm applying that same rule.
The
If you lose, you're a fraud.
Vikings have not lost to a bad team.
Yeah,
This
but
year.
we're frauds. So if the Bears beat the Lions, they're frauds too.
39 yards.
Because I think the Rams are making the playoffs.
Now Williams is taking him down the field. The touchdown.
You think they're gonna win the division?
No,
Then how are they getting in?
because only one team from the East is getting in.
You think so?
Yeah. It's going to be the 7th seed's going to come down to San Fran, Washington, and LA. Because I think Seattle's winning the. Actually, in Seattle.
I think Arizona's gonna win it.
No, not after last week.
Yeah, but they have the easiest schedule remaining out of all of them. They still got to play the Panthers, the Patriots.
Who the Cardinals?
Mm-hmm.
They got to play us.
Yeah, we're the only one that's left on their schedule that's hard.
No, they got to play Seattle again, don't they?
Oh yeah, they do. Right after they play us again.
Yeah.
All right, Tina, it's her feet.
So what if all of them end up with the same record? Then what decides who's in?
It would be the same common opponents, and then it would also be
What does common opponents mean?
the same team. So like say like the Vikings and Lions tied for the division, right?
Uh-huh.
They would look at the AFC East, NFC South record, right?
Right.
So if both teams look at the NFC North record, then I think they look at the conference record. So so if the Vikings and Lions finish with the same record, they both sweep the NFC South. They'll look at conference record. Let's just say both teams end up with 3 losses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then let's say the Lions lose. Let's say Lions lose today. Then the Lions lose to Minnesota. The Lions lose to Buffalo. And let's say the Vikings lose Arizona, Atlanta, or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then that means the Lions would have 2 conference losses, and the Vikings would have 3. So then the Lions would win the division. I think that's how it goes. And then because head to head would also be tied.
But what if we tie in conference records too?
I don't know. Well, the Vikings are done with the AFC, so any more losses would be an NFC loss. So, because the Vikings have already played all 5 of their AFC games. Oh, Caleb Williams is. Shocker! Keenan Allen's hurt.
Bigger than it was. What about him so far, Tom?
Well, I think you saw how bad they were in the first half.
That dude gets hurt all the time. I'm sorry.
They really mixed it up, changed the play calls, some screens, chunk plays, and then the really big one on the perfectly executed route by Keenan Allen. That's what he's had for so many years.
Come on, Bears! You scored 11 points on us in 20 seconds. Let's see that again.
Outside of that, oh boy, it's Keenan Allen. He caught both of the Bears' touchdowns down on the field. Injury timeout.
I don't think the Lions are going to be able to contain Josh Allen.
No. But he is the MVP. According to me, he's the MVP.
I think he deserves some MVP this year too. Just because without him, the Bills probably wouldn't even be in the playoffs.
No.
Time machine so we can go back to when our house was new.
People keep putting Lamar Jackson up there, but Lamar Jackson keeps losing games.
Well, and the thing is, he's losing to bottom feeders.
Yeah, the Bills don't have a bad loss.
Is it me or is work?
I mean, yeah, they lost to Baltimore, but I mean,
Well, I mean, if you're gonna lose, then if you're a good team and you lose to another good team, I can respect that. But when you're a good team and you lose
Baltimore
to,
has 4 losses. They've lost to They've lost to Las Vegas. They've lost to Cleveland twice, I think.
the Steelers swept them.
That's right, the Steelers. So, no, they beat the Steelers. Did they?
No.
Yeah, no, they.
The Steelers, remember the Steelers kicked all field goals to beat them? The Steelers swept them.
So how many losses? Baltimore has 5 losses, then, right? 4 losses.
4.
So
They got
Cleveland,
swept by the Steelers.
Cleveland lost in Vegas. I could have swore they've lost some to somebody else too. I don't know.
They lost to Cleveland Raiders, and then they got swept by the Steelers. They can never beat the Steelers.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by
What up, PNP? Hey, PNP, is that a picture of some pho on your logo?
Caleb Williams just got sacked.
That looks like some pho to me. Is it pho or something else? Because it looks good.
What down are we on?
I think it's 3rd down.
Oh. 3rd and 7. How much time? Oh, plenty of time.
DJ Reader.
I mean, this is throwing the ball to nobody. They got to throw a flag here. It should come out in a second. See the pocket getting pushed up the middle by Reader. Watch this side right here.
It's 3rd and 18.
Oh boy.
Hits DJ Moore right in the hands and he drops it.
Saying he's wrapped up, Gene.
Was he down? I don't know.
You know what? Jim Allenek just announced they ruled forward progress on the play, so him going backward then negates the ball coming out or whether he's down by
Hit DJ Moore right in the hands. The ball bounced right off his shoulder pads. If you're gonna talk all that shit, DJ, you better catch those balls. DJ Moore looking like Troy Williamson out there.
Looked like maybe a catchable ball. We'll see. Moore was the target.
Yeah, it was, and this could have been a possible touchdown. So it's a dig route, a deep dig.
So the Lions get the ball back there at the 50-yard line.
And right here, if that ball's out in front of him, he's gone. Now he's still got to make that catch.
They went for it on 4th down?
No, they punted it.
Oh.
Yeah, Caleb Williams makes a good pass. That's a touchdown. If DJ Moore catches it. So, Yogi, who do the Lions play next week? You said the Bills?
Oh, next week?
They play the Packers.
Yeah, next week they play the Packers.
In Detroit or Green Bay?
In Detroit.
Because remember, they played Packers in the rain? And that's why the Packers lost, because it was raining.
Yeah, they're on a 3-game home stretch. A 3 game.
Oh, so just like the Vikings. Who do they play after Packers? Bills?
Bills.
They could lose 2 in a row. It depends on what Jordan Love shows up. If the Jordan Love from last year, the playoff run runs up, Lions can lose that game.
Yeah.
And Buffalo, I think, is a better team.
Listen, I went a different route than my dad. I was never very good with my hands.
They said Aiden Hutchinson might come back for week 18.
Not from that injury, he ain't. I don't care how much of a athlete you are. You're not coming back from that injury from this year.
I was like, let him come back at week 18 and see what happens. If they want to be that arrogant about it.
Where you can watch your favorite teams all in one place.
Oh, they are definitely arrogant. That's for damn sure.
NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV. Now $89 till December 2nd.
Hey, Yogi, you been watching that show, Lioness?
I have not started that one yet. Is it good?
Yes.
Lowe's knows how to get great holiday deals.
I caught up, so now I have to wait for them to drop the new episode. Just do what Netflix does, people. Just drop all the episodes at once.
So you can binge watch.
Nobody cares about the traditional drop it every week stuff.
Yeah.
That's so 1990s.
I am still holding a grudge against Netflix.
Why? Because of the family thing?
No, because there was this really good show that was on, and it was season 2. The end of it was a cliffhanger, and then they decided they're not gonna do the show anymore. So it's like
Shadow and Bone?
I'm never gonna know what happens because they stopped it.
Shadow and Bone?
No, Mindhunter.
Mindhunter?
Yeah.
The Lions just got a first down.
Pissed me off. Like, man.
Well, they
wrong.
do that a lot. They do that a lot. Like, I watched a show called The Warrior Nun. That show got good ratings, but they killed it anyway. But they said they were going to make him into a movie. So they made one movie so far. They should be starting up the second movie. There's a vampire show that was made in Turkey or Hungary, one of those two that my wife really liked. They've shot the next season, but they haven't released it yet, and it's been like a couple years, so they may never release it. But that happens a lot. So you think about, unlike regular TV, where they think they know, but they don't have a direct number of how many people watch the episodes. Netflix can tell how many people watch their episodes. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So they know the people that are watching those shows. But Shadow and Bone, my wife watched that show. They stopped that one. Yeah, there's a lot of other shows that are like that they stopped. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Williams.
Do that flip on our dude's face.
That's the Lions. The Lions are that's how the Lions are, babe. Lions are dirty and.
What happened?
Yeah, Jimmy. I mean,
Someone made a meme. Bears time of possession on the field, 7 minutes, 6 seconds. Shabuzi's time on the field, 7 minutes, 27 seconds.
Who's Shabuzi?
The guy who did the halftime show.
Jared Goff looks bad today. Jared Goff had that 5 interception game against the Texans, and I don't know how the hell they won that game. That smells so good, babe. All right, so this is Chicago. This is Chicago bear down.
They looked at him inside. They taped up that ankle. He got out. He did some running. Got the thumbs up from the athletic trainer. Looks like he will go back in after that drive.
Well, the Bears' best pass rusher just got hurt.
Great. Just great.
He is walking off on his own power, but that don't mean nothing.
On the ground now for Chicago.
Did they even sack golf today?
Shocker, you burnt yourself. Yeah, they've gotten the golf today. It's 3rd and 22 for the Lions because Goff is sorry. I'm sorry, but you cannot look at Jared Goff and put him in the same league as Allen, Mahomes. You
Lions
just can't.
fans get upset when because I was like, Stafford is better than Goff, and they get mad because they're like, Goff is just as good. I'm like, if Goff is that good, then his team would have kept him. They trade his ass so that they could get a Super Bowl. You know, I don't care.
My thing is when Benny Johnson,
he wasn't good enough.
when Johnson leaves at the end of this year, how good? I don't think the Lions are going to be good at all. 4th and 5. Let's see. Lions offense. Nope, they're going for the field goal. So how long is the field goal? 45-yard attempt.
Give credit. This is a great job by St. Brown to use the leverage against Smith. Make him feel you go inside so you can break down, and then he flattens on the outside. He's got great hands.
How much time is left? 8 minutes.
Field goal is no good.
On their team, I promise you that. No good.
Lions missed the field goal.
Come on, Bears. Now's your chance. They're choking.
8 minutes and 42 seconds left.
You just need 2 touchdowns and stop them, and then you're good.
What a year it's been for him. All the game-winning kicks at Minnesota.
Yeah, I still got to watch the last couple episodes of it.
We didn't have to throw out numbers too much. Just literally we're saying.
Probably either Saturday or Sunday. I'll catch up on that show. I'll finish binge watching Abbott Elementary.
Okay, keep in mind those
And you know the ball just took a little
Cobra Kai. They're only like 30 minutes long.
Oh, I got to binge watch Cobra Kai.
But that's not the end of the season. The season, they only dropped 8 more episodes. So they're dropping 8 more in 2025.
I thought they were going to make a movie.
Nah. This is the last season for Cobra Kai.
Tracy mentioned before
So.
the game, we wanted to take checkdowns. The coach talked about Caleb Williams and then turn into Superman. They said, we'll see if we can do it.
Caleb Williams rushing gets about 7 yards rush.
Then I'm going to start this show. What's it called? Linus,
yes. It's on Paramount. Yeah.
I got that.
Zoe Saladina and Nicole Kidman are in it.
It's a damn shame you literally have to have every one of those apps because there's always at least one good show on each one of those apps.
Well, Apple TV had the Godzilla one, the Monolith.
Was that
my
good?
wife, yeah, it was good. My wife and I got that just to watch that show. First Down, Chicago. Yeah, my wife is a huge Godzilla fan. So.
You gotta check out the show Shrinking on Apple TV.
I started watching that one show, Silo.
Silo?
Yeah.
Good God, streaming is like starting to cost more than cable.
Yeah.
Oh, what a bad pass by Caleb Williams. Now, my wife and I did a thing for like, if we got all the streaming services because all the different shows, or if we just kept DirecTV, which is what we have, we get Amazon Prime free through our phone service, so we don't have to pay for that. But if we got all the like the Discovery Plus, the Peacock, and all that type of stuff. And if we had all that and got rid of DirecTV, it would cost more than DirecTV. So
Smith brings that spin move again, this time from the quarterback's right, lines up on the left side on defense.
I get certain stuff free through my Xbox. Like I get Spotify free through the Xbox. Oh, nice play by Caleb Williams.
Williams says not only now
And then Yogi, what you might want to do is, since you have Xbox, go to their store. And you like I got the Hulu, ESPN, Disney Plus, for a bigger discount than what they even offer for
Oh,
the
really?
bundle. So yeah, look through your Microsoft store and look for discounts that way. Sometimes
Well,
it's cheaper.
I do Hulu Live TV.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
have the Hulu Live.
Caleb Williams when he was at USC.
The bundle I don't think includes Hulu Live.
Yeah.
Magical work that had people drawing comparisons to make it.
But Disney Plus we would have anyway.
This one right here, they give up.
Yeah.
So
Shit, there's Disney Plus,
Yeah.
Paramount, Max.
Done a good job on the TE.
Fuck yeah.
Tackles and then switch.
Showtime's got one.
Showtime.
You got
AMC.
Peacock,
Peacock.
That's really
ESPN Plus.
Caleb Williams creating something out of nothing.
Now you got Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker for the Lions down on the field.
Come on, Bears, you're running out of time.
All right. I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna go.
Gotta go cut the turkey.
No. I'm just gonna make sure if there's not anything I can help with real quick.
I can see this guy. I think he's a reenactor. You see the Nikes?
No. Stop. No.
It's called Ghost.
No.
And he was by the car.
Look Alive. Ghosts is all new. CBS next Thursday, 8:30, 7:30 Central, and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, see shows like that they're advertising, like that Ghost show. My wife and I don't watch stuff like that. All right, so the Cowboys game starts at 3:30.
He's already there.
So a Lions player was that a Lions player that got hurt? Taken to the tunnel? Oh, Rodriguez got hurt for the Lions.
And Malcolm Rodriguez is heading right to the locker room. Again, it's starting to get thin on that defensive unit.
Could argue they have 9 starters down.
No, we'll find out.
It's in for him.
Caleb Williams is. They're probably on the shelf, babe.
Caleb led last Sunday against Minnesota with 11 points in 22 seconds before losing in overtime. Here he goes down the field, and that was in the direction of Keenan Allen. By the way, Paramount Plus streams the NFL on CBS every Sunday at home or on the go all season long, right through the AFC Championship game. Of course, the Lions would love to host the NFC Championship game.
So many teams so close. I mean, we give the Lions the edge right now, but the other team's playing well, and you never know where the injury aspect comes into play as the season unfolds. Getting home field is huge.
And they got Buffalo coming in here December 15th.
It's either first down Bears or it's going to be 3rd and inches.
That's Keenan Allen. From out of the blue tent to almost to a first down. He hobbles back to the huddle.
Is it 6 minutes or 4 minutes?
5 minutes. 5:55, 5:54 left to go.
Okay.
You're on your phone?
On, Bears.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
For
Guys,
the
see,
love
you can see the game in the backstage. Touchdown, Chicago!
Woo woo!
That was a hell of a pass. I gotta give it up for Caleb Williams. That was a hell of a pass, man. Right in the breadbasket.
Touchdown to who?
DJ Moore.
Good up.
That's where I talk about teams that get so locked in on 3rd and short that you're going to run a short route. That's your best chance to get down the field.
Come on, Chicago. You're almost there.
Just Caleb Williams got hit as he was throwing that. That was a great pass, man. You got to give it up for him.
And then restacks him on the outside. And that's against Branch, who plays it well. But that's where he was really thinking it was going to be a little route on 3rd and short.
All right. And the extra point is good. Bears are down by 3. With 5:36 left to go.
Come on, Bears. I know you can score another touchdown. You got it in you.
It's a field goal game.
That would be so funny if they beat
Oh, that would be awesome if the Bears, if the if the Bears beat the Lions.
If the Bears beat the Lions, then I will welcome them back into the NFC North. They haven't been doing their share of making this.
You know, the funny thing is, I don't like the Bears because they're the Vikings, like, division opponent. But I don't think I've ever truly hated the Bears. You know, just like I never truly hated the Lions up until this year.
And for all of you out there,
And it's not really the team I don't like; it's their damn idiot fans.
No, I don't like both because they're dirty. They play dirty, and I don't like their fans.
I'm going to hold you to that. Okay. This is.
I'm doing.
I know, man. Caleb Williams might be catching Bo Nix for Rookie of the Year. He keeps playing like this.
You do that in Detroit. We'll find out. It's on the record now.
Come on, stop them.
All right, let's go, Chicago. Bear down.
You have one job today.
And a $10,000 donation will be given in the name of the winner by the NFL.
Now, if the Lions do pull this off, the Vikings got to take care of the business on Sunday, or else it doesn't really matter. The handoff gets about 4 or 5 yards.
That run.
I think the Lions are just going to try to run the ball here.
Just want to say hello to Coach Parcells. Bill, your name came up a lot yesterday when we were meeting with Dan Campbell. And of course, you and Tony know what his legs is. It's a play for.
Is Montgomery holding his side?
And then Mike Ditka.
Are we not? Oh, sorry, not.
Made his way back to Chicago this week from Florida. And Coach.
Another handoff. And it's going to be 3rd and 2, it looks like.
Great to see you doing better. Doing well. Here's Montgomery. Within a yard or two of the first.
Mike.
Yep, it's going to be 3rd and 2.
Come on.
The ball is at the Lions' 38-yard line, so the Lions will probably go for it if they don't get it.
The guys have been around, right? Belichick.
Because their coach is a meathead.
You got a ton of them, but I just think that.
All right, so it's 3rd and 2. Goff is in shotgun. St. Brown's in motion.
How you tap them being at their best. Right now, Dan Campbell's doing that.
Inside handoff. They did not get the first down. The Bears stopped and they actually lost a yard.
Yeah, come on.
All right, the Bears are feeling it like they did against us last week. The Bears are feeling it.
Just score a touchdown, Bears, so that you don't have to deal with overtime.
Yeah. But the question is, I think the Lions are probably going to go for it.
The interior of the D line.
So it's not over yet.
Chicago stands up to that wall, and Dexter.
That would go for it.
Cowart right there as well.
Nope, they are. Oh, Dan Campbell's actually playing smart. He's actually punting it.
No, he could still fake. I don't trust it until.
And the ball bounces, and the Bears are going to have to start from the 1-yard line.
Great.
That was a mistake by the punt returner. He should have. You could tell by the way it was rolling, it was not going to stop at the 10. So the same guy that made the mistake against us for the Bears. Oh, is this foot on the line?
Let's see. Oh, I see green. There's green. I guess he knew exactly. Well, I can tell you this. That is going to stand. Great shot right there by our crew.
My goodness. What a shot.
I think I would have let the other guys.
Touchback?
Oh. Oh.
Is so close. It looks like it's a sliver of green, Jim. I think it's just a sliver, but that deal just for a second looked like it cleared.
They never touched it, and it just
Nah.
back in. Well,
They called it at the 1.
You want to end your losing streak? 5 games, been playing well.
All right, they get it out of the end zone.
Hardest job possible. 99 yards.
The Lions defender literally ripped Keenan. So they're going to call a flag on Keenan Allen because the Lions defender literally tore his helmet off. They didn't call it, and Keenan Allen yell at the ref.
He couldn't believe it wasn't there to begin with, made his appeal, and he won. Now you got him out of a jam with the.
Man, they're trying so hard to
Look
give
at that!
these things.
Oh my God! He literally ripped his helmet off.
The opposing team's end zone.
The fix is in, you guys.
This play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 13 to the offense.
I guess you didn't see that face mask.
Yeah, they did, Tony. Flip the football at the official after the play. In some frustration, that's where they went with the foul.
It's okay, guys. Come on.
So much for safety of the players, protecting the players, Yogi.
Let's get the ball out of the end zone. And
Like I said,
score.
until the referees get held accountable for the shit they make, for the mistakes they make, it's going to continue.
Yeah.
Until they get held accountable for what they do, it's just going to continue.
But they're not gonna, because you can't even call them out without getting fined.
If I was, at that point, there's a point where you don't care. Like Randy Moss said, straight cash, homeboy. That's how you pay your fines.
Come on, Caleb. I don't like you, but come on. Let's see a game-winning drive. Let's see that clutch.
Yep. I don't want the Lions ever to complain about the officiating ever again.
Chicago. By the way, right in this area where the ball is right now was a pivotal moment that turned this from a blowout in the making to one that's coming down to the wire. Gibbs taken off. Stevenson.
The Bears eventually got to win one of these close games, man.
Yeah.
Out of his hands.
Let's make it this one. Come
So
on, Bears. Let's make
the Vikings struggled against the Bears in Chicago. The Lions are struggling against the Bears in Detroit. What excuse are they going to make for the Lions? Because we know the Vikings are frauds. That was their thing for the Vikings and Bears.
We're right there knocking at the door. Let's see what they do with this third down.
First down, Chicago to the 20.
Yes.
To the 29-yard line.
Good ups.
The Bears receivers are cooked in the Lions secondary right now.
What a play. Come on, Bears.
Again with 3 minutes to go.
Don't leave them any time.
I want a rematch with the Lions so bad right now.
Take your time. Don't do anything stupid.
My God. I want a rematch with the Lions so bad. We got Hawkinson now. They didn't have Hawkinson the first time. Oh, my gosh. And another Lions hurt.
I knew that secondary was suspect.
They should have lost to the Texans. I don't know what the hell the Texans did in that game.
Right.
We're going to step aside.
Now, last week's game, they did do what they were supposed to do. So, they did beat the Colts pretty
Last week's
soundly.
game, Richardson's
baby?
receivers didn't know how to catch balls, or they would have won.
I'm not talking shit about the Texans. My wife said I ain't going to get no dinner. I keep talking about the Texans.
The Texans better fix whatever is wrong with them, because the Colts are creeping up on them.
Well, I was happy. I was mad the Lions won last week. My wife was happy because they beat the Colts. So.
His vast knowledge of the game far exceeds that of his 14-year-old brain. With NFL Plus Premium, you too can be a football know.
Oh, Darius Smith got hurt for the Lions. Shocker.
Shocker. I told Lions fans we weren't going to see him by week 18.
I told Lions fans, they're all excited. I said, why? Why are you guys excited about getting Darius Smith? The best part of his season is already over.
Exactly.
He doesn't show up for second halves.
probably can't believe
All right, so 3 minutes left to go. It's 1st and 10 for the Chicago from their own 29-yard line.
Run the ball.
Caleb Williams is back to pass.
Williams has been sensational.
And Caleb Williams gets sacked.
Oh.
Let's see.
Look at this great stunt.
Man, he had a guy wide open on the sideline.
In and around.
So it's 2nd and 15.
Integrity of the pocket, not let him use his legs.
Come on, Caleb.
Back shoulder pass. They get about 13 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and short.
2 yards shy of the first. Maybe even just 1 yard. His second half.
Hey, all those Lions fans were talking shit about how the Vikings played against Caleb Williams last week. He's doing the exact same thing to you all. Caleb Williams is doing the exact same thing to you all.
Pass rushers are quite as dominant, and they are down 3.
All right, so it's 3rd and 1. 2:25 left to go.
They go for it no matter what. They got to.
Oh, they have to.
Just quarterback
Oh,
speed.
oh. Swift gets across the 50.
Good ups.
So that's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. Let's go. I can't believe I'm cheering for the goddamn Bears.
I know.
There's a Bear down.
Physical, take a little
Offensive lineman for the Bears. Number 65 is down.
This time.
So Bears.
It's amazing how the NFL makes strange bedfellows, Yogi.
Right. I feel dirty right now.
Don't forget that.
Cheering for the Bears. I
I
feel
don't feel
dirty.
as bad cheering for the Bears as I would if it was the Packers.
At the end. Yeah, the Hail Mary.
My enemy
So,
is still my
we're gonna
enemy.
have-
Fuck them.
Yep, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yep, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Oh, that was the center who got hurt for the Bears.
Uh-oh.
The one who's down. He's one of the rare players who's played almost every snap.
There might be only one play, hopefully.
See Doug Kramer.
Don't score too fast, Bears.
Kramer hasn't snapped this year. Shelton has played every
Yeah.
snap. So that uniquely, Jim, has its own travail sometimes.
Come on, Matt Eberflus.
I tell you what, though, if I'm a Bears fan, I am happy as hell with Caleb Williams right now as the quarterback.
Makes the difference.
When was the last time we've seen a Bears quarterback look this good, Yogi?
We weren't alive.
You know, Cutler's prime, his prime, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have. And they didn't even draft Cutler, though.
Yeah.
Making sure Detroit doesn't have an opportunity to get the ball back regardless of what we do on this drive.
So 2-minute warning. All right. So much for this being a crappy Thanksgiving game, huh, Yogi?
Man, the next one might be.
Yeah, the next one's probably going to be. I don't know. Drew Lock is starting because Tommy Cutlets is hurt.
2 minutes to go.
Oh.
What a charge by Caleb Williams.
And Drew Lock is like, I'm better than this guy. Why are you starting him over me? Which is true. Drew Lock is better than he is.
Well,
okay.
So much
I
for
no
that
longer
Lions
upset.
by, what was the Lions spread? Like 10 points?
Oh, it was double digits. Yeah.
Your bones broken or old, we've got you.
That's why everybody was saying that Detroit is the clear-cut best team in the league. I'm like, no, they're not, man. They have so many flaws. There is not one team in this league that doesn't have a flaw.
Only on Verizon.
I mean, look at Kansas. They nearly lost to the freaking Panthers.
Hey, man, the Panthers are playing good, man.
No, but I'm just saying.
I don't know what happened to that team, but all of a sudden they're playing. But yeah, I get your point. They needed the last second touchdown to beat the Panthers.
Maybe that benching did Bryce Young good
Sometimes that's what it takes.
because he's playing better.
Yeah. Like the people are doing mock drafts and they got the Panthers taking a quarterback With the way Bryce Young's playing right now, the Panthers are not taking a quarterback.
This is Pocket Full Send.
Hey, I think I'm in the wrong. Or maybe it's finally just clicking for him, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to be in a Bud Light.
And sometimes it takes time. That's why, like, all this bullshit about, he's a bust. It's kind of like, dude hasn't even played a full 2 seasons. You know?
The Bears Lions are playing right now.
Thanksgiving weekend. Forget that extra stuff. CBS Sports.
Ooh, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Notre Dame, Southern Cal. That's going to be a good Saturday.
No,
we almost beat the damn. We almost beat Penn State, man. Goddamn.
Oh, that's tomorrow? Those games? No, Minnesota games tomorrow?
I thought it was.
Let me put it back real quick. Let me see.
Hold on. Did you say Arrow?
That's a new one.
Culture.
Let's see.
It's all new CBS Sunday and streaming on Paramount.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
So Minnesota, Wisconsin's tomorrow, and Notre Dame's on Southern Cal Saturday. Stanford and San Jose, it's the other game tomorrow.
Wait. Prime Video, watch the Raiders and Chiefs on Black Friday football.
So if the Bears beat the Lions, that means the Vikings and the Packers are better than the Lions.
Game recap as well as the presentation of the match.
Well, it makes you wonder, do the Vikings go back into the first place if the Lions lose? Because they'll have the same record in the division.
But the Lions beat the
Vikings. The Lions beat. Yeah.
Yeah, but they beat us, so we would still be 2. But if the Packers beat them next week, then we would go up to 1 if we win.
You're going to see a play fake right here. Yeah. And at this point, you're going to see the defender.
I've been
All right,
starting
2 minutes left to go from the 50-yard line.
I've been starting shit, though.
You're going to block. I'm going to rush. Instead of standing back there, it makes a huge play.
Because Lions fans and Eagles fans are flexing to see who's better, so I've been talking shit to.
Caleb Williams gets stacked again. He has got to learn not to hold on to the goddamn ball that long. Throw it away, son.
And he picks up 6.
Great job by Caleb Williams. Getting out of this, you're going to see this edge and then McNeil in the middle. And to be able to just navigate that, use the little instinctful move to get McNeil out of his leverage.
2nd and 17. All right, so we've got to play for at least to get the field goal range now.
It's a Lion defender.
Caleb Williams gets out of it. He's back to the 50-yard line. Caleb Williams is down to the 43-yard line.
On this drive.
So it's 3rd down.
To the sideline. That was a 13-yard scramble by Caleb Williams. At one time, it looked like they had him. He pinched right between the 2 defenders.
How much time left? 1?
There's under 2 minutes left. And 1:08 left. Detroit called a timeout. It's 3rd and 4.
Come on. Are they in field goal range?
Another. Hey, Zadarius Smith hurt again.
Yeah, that's why when they were all like, they got him, I'm like, no one's scared.
Yeah, they honestly said that they replaced Aiden Hutchinson. Dude, Aiden Hutchinson's got more talent in his pinky than Zadarius Smith has in his whole body. Why are you nervous, Lions fans? I thought you guys were the shit. I thought you guys.
4th and 4. Oh.
Come on, Bears! Don't fucking bear now.
He had that sack earlier on this drive.
Here we go. Like we said, they're going to have
I forgot.
And they had internal pressure.
That was a good play by the Lions.
Would have been a 62-yard field goal. Tampa's 55.
Are you serious?
Down to the 22-yard line.
Game's fixed, y'all.
Flag.
I think as good as he did last time, he's going to get his 2nd pass interference of the game.
was a 21-yard pass play. The flag is at the far side of the field at the line of scrimmage.
They never call that, by the way. Ever. Ever.
And they keep playing man-to-man.
Come on, god damn.
Yeah.
Fucking
I do not. Yeah, the Lions fans. Next time a Lions fan says anything about officiating, I'm going to just tell them to shut the fuck up.
You got to fake like you're going to hit them, and then move out of the way. You didn't need to do that. I think more would have happened.
Gene, you comfortable with that? Yeah, Jim. When they run the cross, connects up
4th and 14. Come on, Bears.
but the offensive responsibility is he has to avoid.
Penalty. Okay, there's a flag.
Well, here we go. 4th and 14.
All right, there's a flag on the field. The referees are talking.
Williams. That's the back pedal. Running for his life and heaves it down the field. The flag comes out.
Patrick. Pass it.
Wow.
Gets Alliance.
What?
46 seconds left to go. All right, let's go.
They didn't pick it up, did they? They didn't
Nope.
pick it up.
Nope. The referee called it. Oh, that call. Yeah.
I'm telling you, this discussion right now is whether it was pass interference. Number 29 defense. Ball we placed foul.
The pass was, they said, it was uncatchable. It was uncatchable because he was being held.
And the Bears are going to be deep in Detroit territory.
So they're at the 25-yard line with 46 seconds left to go.
Come on, Bears. One job. Do your job.
Oh, Caleb, no!
Don't say interception.
No, the guy, he was wide open for a touchdown and he missed him.
I can handle a miss. I just can't handle an INT.
He had him wide open for a touchdown, Yogi.
First down. Williams. Oh, he was out of the feet of Moore, who had all kinds of space down that left
See, that's a touchdown.
He missed him. This could have scored. He would have at least got.
Come on, we need a touchdown, guys, not a field goal.
Williams got walloped after the throw, but had the chance to connect.
Timeout, Chicago.
They're far enough to kick a field goal if they need to, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The kicker is warming up they have one timeout left. They just had to call a timeout, but they have one timeout left, so they can run it, they can throw it, they can do anything. There's 43
Score a
seconds
touchdown,
left.
man, because that kicker is going to get blocked. Just get the touchdown.
I'm just glad it was. You know what? If the Lions win, the Lions win. I'm just glad it wasn't a shit game. I'm actually glad it's came down to the wire. You know?
Yeah. Come on, Bears. You learned
I
your
think.
lesson last week. Don't send it to overtime. Beat them right now.
Oh, hey, if that's Patrick Mahomes, that's rougher than passer.
The State Farm postgame show with JB and all the.
What do you think, Yogi?
The recap.
If Patrick Mahomes gets hit like that, do you think they call that?
The Madden Thanksgiving MVP coming up on the State Farm postgame show.
Here's the last
Come on,
play.
Bears.
And look at the space Moore would have.
All right, 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. 43 seconds left to go.
Right there, still time.
What will Aaron Glenn call now?
There we go. There we go. TD Allen, first down to the 12-yard line. Out of bounds to stop the clock. Oh, there's another flag on the play.
Any given day. Shows you
What are they calling this time?
They could easily be 6, 7, 4, 6, and 5. Just gotta finish these games. They haven't been able to do it recently.
You're used to the hands of the face. Offensive lineman, Chicago.
What the fuck is up with these bullshit calls? What the fuck?
Another flag is down.
Yeah, he took his helmet off. I ain't going to say nothing about that one.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Number 76 offense.
You got to be smarter than that, though, man. Come on, man.
Ball on Jenkins. Takes out the big gain.
Okay.
Going against McNeil inside. You'll see right here.
Okay. All right, there's still 36 seconds left to go, so it's 2nd and 20, but they're back at the 35 and not the 25.
Oh my God, Bears!
Disputed.
Caleb Williams gets sacked. No pass protection at all.
Don't you know you can't take your freaking helmet off unless you're luxurious need? God damn.
It's 20 seconds left to go.
What are we at? 22nd and 20?
It's 3rd and 26. I don't know what the Bears are doing, to be honest with you. What the fuck are you doing, Chicago? My God, what the fuck? The Bears deserve to lose this game. The Bears deserve to lose. I'm sorry. The Bears deserve to lose. That's why the fucking Bears have 4 wins.
3rd and 26. And one timeout left.
This is like the light box. You could have gotten numbers, but just didn't.
You better hurry. Oh, this is disaster in the making here. You're going to have to do something when it comes down to this play.
Incomplete, and the game is over. Completely botched at the end.
I mean, what the fuck are they doing?
What the hell?
I can't believe they didn't take a timeout. You just assumed they would have taken.
They're looking around like what just happened.
Yeah, people are going to come out and say the NFL is rigged after what Chicago did there.
And it is over.
That is the worst last 25 seconds I've ever seen an NFL team do.
What the fuck happened?
That's high school shit.
No intention of being their final play.
Wow.
They still had another timeout, didn't they?
Yes.
Wow.
Caleb, like it's got to go up and spike your.
I mean, what the fuck are they doing?
Take the timeout. I mean,
So basically, Sarah, Caleb Williams got sacked with 30 seconds left to go in the game. Right? So they line back. So they get lined up. Right? They get lined up with like 20 seconds. Looks like they're right there, 15 seconds. They're not even ready to go. That's when you call a timeout. Okay, so they finally get set. He's in shotgun with 10 seconds left to go, right? You would think they would snap it immediately in case there's an incomplete pass. So they can run another play. Nope, he doesn't snap it until there's 5 seconds left to go on the clock. And then he throws an incomplete pass. That was the most pathetic excuse I've ever seen in the last 30 seconds of a game.
Well, this week's episode of How Will the Bears Lose?
And all people are going to talk about is what the Lions did.
What a gritty win!
Yeah, exactly.
What a gritty win!
I don't think the next game is going to be as close.
I'll be back, y'all. I'm going to go listen to Bears podcasts.
Yeah, Sarah, wait till you see like the highlights of what the last play of the game. I mean, Yogi, have you ever seen that?
No.
If you were the head coach and you saw that happen, you would call the timeout, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that just goes back to how bad of a head coach Eberflus is.
Gonna simulate the Cardinals Vikings game while I go check on the wife. I'll be back.
Yeah, that was awful, people. I don't know what to tell you. I have never seen the last 30 seconds like that. Do I need to take the food out of the oven? Do I need to take it out? All right. I'll wait till Yogi gets back. Then I'll take the food out. So, yeah, if you guys saw that, what do you guys think of that last 30 seconds? Now you know why some people think the league is rigged because of that last 30 seconds. I don't think it is. I just think that was just an inexperienced quarterback. But so you get that pass interference call. You're in the catbird seat. All you gotta do is not mess it up, and you get at least a field goal out of it to send it to overtime. And you just totally shit the bed. So that's me. I guarantee you, if that was the Vikings, KOC calls a timeout. What the hell are you guys doing? The 12-year-old boy, Green Bay. I'm sure he calls a timeout. Andy Reid definitely calls a timeout. But they have Mahomes, so they would be in that position anyway. But you just can't let the last 30 seconds run off like laissez-faire. I'm not even a Chicago Bears fan, and I'm pissed off about what the Bears did. I can only imagine. You can only imagine what their fans think. All right, Yogi, I can take the food out of the oven. I'll be back. I wonder if they're going to show Brandy and Grant. Grant always seems to find the camera.
Who knows? Like he might.
He always seems to find the camera.
Yeah. They went to the Waffle House this morning too.
Oh, lucky. I want to go to the Waffle House.
Touchdown, Vikings!
Chase just swears with my grandparents used to drink for their instant coffee.
Well, I did some my protein drink. Okay, not soccer, but yes. We honeymooned here. Yes. They only need one. They have a 99% satisfaction rate.
So what's in the tin pan? That's that
spinach thing.
And this is the green bean casserole?
Yeah.
And where's the ham?
Oh, I guess I should have updated the roster. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, the Bears should have, man. That was horrible. I'll get the next game set up. The next game is on Prime Video, I believe. Is it? Sports. Oh, nope, it's on Fox. Oops. Hold on. Let me go back. channel.
For me, it's brought me back for the big game, Super Bowl, national anthem. Kick 'em all, Juicy!
John Baptiste won't be the only New Orleans native taking the Super Bowl stage. Trombone Shorty and Lauren Daigle will team up for America the Beautiful, and Lettucey will perform Lift Every Voice and Sing. It's all at Super Bowl 59, and it's only here on Fox in February. Well, right now, more and more, we're seeing girls of all ages playing football in leagues all across the country. And as one flag champion found out, there are women trailblazing a path into the NFL.
Football really came out of nowhere for me. I knew nothing.
Yeah, I'll be on be live all day. In a little bit, I gotta go cut up the turkey.
I started playing flag football at my local Boys and Girls Club. I was 6 years old.
But I'll
it
be
wasn't
back.
until I joined the Pittsburgh Passion that I really was like, oh no, I'll give up everything for this.
These boots are made for walking. And that's
Fast forward 3 years later, I'm coaching in the NFL, and it's a dream.
these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Let's go, girls. Let's go. Love you all. I love you all. I love you all.
There were definitely a lot of moments where I felt like giving up, questioned what I was doing on that stage. I remember being scared in that moment of, am I ready for this? I got a little taste of competition and I just couldn't let that go. In my first year, Coach Dable was very supportive. He's like, you're here for a reason. And I completely believe that. Flag football is just my rock. Because of football,
I tell you what, that Chicago Bears coach needs to be fired. You call the timeout and kick the field goal and at least tie it up.
Flag championship, we came to the Giants.
That cannot happen.
My teammates, I'm like, that's a woman. They're like, I don't know.
That cannot happen.
It was Coach Baker. She signed my flag belt that I would now wear all the time. Every single time I meet another woman that plays football, I find a new role model.
The fuck?
Being around people who are empowered is going to also empower you. If you can see it, you can be it. This sport is going to change for women in football. I know that it's only up from here. The sky's the limit.
Makes no sense.
Congratulations to the
Makes no sense.
Can you not show the simulation? Can you not show the?
13, 14, 15 years old. You remember the Giants?
Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not doing the simulation.
I was, but I forgot to update the roster, so I was like, nah.
This flag football program is absolutely amazing.
I don't know how to update the roster.
The rest of the NFL. Before the Giants on
Go to file.
Pitch, as we call the NFL field, these Giants, I think they're still searching to figure out who they are, and so much has been said this week. Players complaining about
Should be all the way to the right.
other players, and that's just not how you're going to win football games. That's not how.
At least that's how it was last year. I don't have that here this year.
Right now, is grasping for anything positive, and they have yet to find it. You get Daniel Jones, you move Daniel Jones. You put in your backup quarterback, Tommy Cutlets. He's out. Now you got Lock in the game, and you're hoping that he gives them the spark. But down in Dallas on Thanksgiving is going to be a tough go for the Giants.
Yeah, and I think the things that were said, I don't have a problem with what was said. I had a problem that it was done publicly. You do it in the locker room, man. I'm gonna walk up to you and tell you face to face, you're soft. Me? Yeah. Not hard enough. That's what I'd say. You're talking to the wrong guy. They've done some good things. Personnel.
You find it, Yogi?
Obviously, they missed on the quarterback, but that's not this group. And you know, Dable is a guy who's famous for tutoring quarterbacks. Josh Allen. Yeah. You know, you can make a case that, heck, you could coach Josh Allen.
You gotta go to the file share.
Really, one
Or
check, get on the right page.
and it should be download default rosters.
Everyone's being evaluated. Head coach, GM, players. right now from this point to the end.
But they need consistency. You can't keep switching coaches and GMs and expect consistency. You got to give these guys, I think, a chance.
I'm the happiest guy up here, folks. It's happy Thanksgiving.
Or if you go to start a franchise, Yogi, it may ask you to automatically download it.
Mike McCarthy does deserve. He continued to be the.
Those are use updated rosters or default rosters.
Then they win.
Oh, okay.
Comes in. Then they beat Carolina and
Let me
Carolina.
see.
They are now 7-7 and in the playoff hunt.
Hey, and you know what? Even though he's a backup quarterback, Cooper Rush, even though the
He's
Giants,
a winner.
you know what he does? He gets rid of the football. He is very difficult to sack. You know, the Giants got some people who can rush the passer, but Rush gets rid of that football. He is efficient in there as an offensive leader.
He should probably be the starter when the other guy comes.
No, I'm just saying they're going to get on a run. They're going to win today. They're going to win next week. They're going to win the week after that. They're going to get on a run, and they're going to have a little bit of false hope.
So why do you think? Why do you think the Cowboys, after not winning at home all season, will suddenly become a dominant team here and get to 500?
I think they've got some players who are healthier now, which is helping them. I think it's a little bit too late.
On defense. Yeah, they're going to play.
They can win the game on defense.
All right, talk about health. Let's bring in Jay Glazer right now to find out who is healthy and who is not. Who's in and out? Brought to you by Geico.
All right, so we're going to start with those quarterbacks you're just talking about. And Stray, you're talking about Tommy DeVito. He actually could not go down with the rest of the team because they had to make sure that his form wasn't broken, not enough damage, not too much damage in there. He is deactivated, though, today. He's going to be the emergency third. As you said, locked starts. But also, Cooper Rush, Jimmy, you're just talking about him. His knee got banged up pretty bad against Washington last week. Had an MRI on Monday. It blew up a lot. Bruised knee. He is playing today, but he's playing in some pain.
Eric Kendrick's not playing, huh?
Those weapons that these guys were just talking about. Brandon
Did it ask you for the new rosters, Yogi?
injured himself in week
I
4.
think it.
Two defensive
Let's see
players.
here.
Kendricks, he's in today despite a groin and shoulder injury. Trevon Diggs,
It's not like Madden's very good at updating the rosters anyway.
wasn't able to go.
Yeah.
Trevon Diggs is out today.
That Geico lizard is really small in the commercial.
Right.
Why were you
Nice
two
job,
the same
James.
size?
These guys could not wait.
So happy.
Time now to build our own FanDuel same game parlay. Howie, I'll start with you. How many receiving yards today for
Okay,
CeeDee Lamb against the Giants?
Guy's playing hurt. He leads the league in
How many
receptions.
yards?
Over 8.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Michael, how many receiving yards for Malik Neighbors?
Well, I think after what he said last week about this team, after that game, they're going to make sure he has the ball in his hand. I'm saying over 80 yards as well, Kurt.
All right, Jimmy, which running back do you like to score a touchdown?
O'Donnell's he's going to score a touchdown, and he's going to have a big day rushing for a bunch of yardage.
How many yardage, big guy?
All right. It's updated.
Yeah. I would check it. I would check it before, just to make sure.
You know what's crazy, Yogi? Last week they all had excellent clock management when they took it to overtime with us. Right. Oh no, that was that was so ridiculous.
You guys have no faith. Wait for me to say anything.
We're just letting you hang out there. All right, it is just about time to get you out to Dallas for this Thanksgiving kickoff. Last looks as the teams get ready to hit the field. We can't wait for this one to begin. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Have another plate or two on us. We will get a chance to see you again at halftime. Thank you so much, and happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Pick your time. We can thank you later.
AWS knows NFL fans are obsessed with every single detail. That's why we power Next Gen Stats to give fans more. More good luck catching him. Or define
That was straight trash. I can't get over it. How trash that was.
It was bad.
Shop at Spectacular until December 3rd for up to 60%.
I mean, that's high school stuff.
Yeah.
Everyone else on your list for up to 60% off gifts that say, I get you. Etsy has it.
Big news from Mahomes. I'm switching to iPhone 16 for T-Mobile. It's built for Apple Intelligence.
That's like peanut butter on jelly on go. Get 4 iPhone 16s on us. Plus 4 lines for $25. What a deal. Y'all giving it away too fast, T-Mobile. Slow down.
It's a Black Friday event at DraftKings, and touchdowns are on sale Thanksgiving through Cyber Monday. Cross the goal line with doorbuster profit boosts on all types of touchdown bets. Bet one, get one on rushing TDs, receiving TDs, defensive TDs, and more. And check in all weekend for flash deals on bets that will have you TD dancing in the end zone. So load up your shopping cart with touchdowns at DraftKings. Thanksgiving
Well,
Cyber Monday. The crown is
I'll
yours.
go cut up this turkey before the game starts.
All right.
The GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0% APR on select.
That was bad, guys. I mean, I've never seen that bad clock management before in my life.
Eligible vehicle. Plus, no monthly payments until next year.
So the Bears definitely deserve to lose the game after that. I don't know if Johnson's going to Chicago or someplace else, but he's definitely getting the job. Even if the Lions don't win. These Lions fans are under the delusion that he's not going to leave until they win the Super Bowl. That ain't going to happen. Just like we might lose Flores. I'm glad they're doing a John Madden celebration. That man did 20 Thanksgiving Day games.
Here with our crew, I'm Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady, Mike Pereira, Aaron Andrews, and Tom Rinaldi. And Aaron, Thanksgiving in Dallas, something I know you've done many times and loved.
Oh, yeah. Lucky number 13 for me, my 13th Thanksgiving on Fox. It started here in Dallas. Something so special about Thanksgiving football, Fox, the Cowboys, the Giants. Our first one where we're going to see Tom Brady destroy a turducken. This is massive, Tom.
So grateful to be with all of you. Watch out. Make sure you wipe your hands after we're going all in. And so grateful that we have a chance on this day.
If he doesn't get fired, today probably cemented him being fired. But the team is playing for him, so I mean, you have that. But yeah, he definitely should not be hired next year. But the officiating was horrible. They missed a lot of calls, but then they did call some calls correctly, so it's hard to say. But Chicago still had a chance to win, and they did that. So.
Quarterbacks today. Cooper Rush for the Cowboys and Drew Lock for the Giants. So what does that mean for this game? What are the fans going to see at home?
Well, we saw Drew Lock on the field in the pregame. He didn't realize he was playing starting quarterback until yesterday.
I'm excited to see what Drew Lock can do.
In the NFL, what more could you ask for? You got a chance to go out on national TV.
We'll see.
All your families and friends watching at home, and you get to go play a division rival. So I'm excited to see what he does today.
And we'll see these old rivals getting back at each other. We take a look at the nationwide players to watch. How about a couple great wide receivers today? The rookie Malik Neighbors has been awesome for the Giants. Leads rookies in yards per game. CD Lamb for the Cowboys, the most receptions in the NFL. And the national anthem from Arlington coming up next.
So who do y'all have, Giants or Cowboys?
This is you, and this is your surprising hunch. I'd take the over. The kind of hunch that pops up anywhere.
Buffalo. It's Broncos time.
And right now, FanDuel is giving new customers $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5 if you win. So you won't let a hunch go to waste and make every moment more.
New customers bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Only from FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
Ready? Do it now.
Yeah, I don't get it either. You sit there and you waste pretty much 30 seconds.
She'll figure it out.
On Chewy, save up to 50% and get exclusive deals through Black Friday, like their favorite treats, toys, and food. The best presents at the best prices for the best pets. For low prices, for holidays with pets, there's Chewy.
It is not just a fragrance. It is a passion. This is Bob Voice, eh? Hey, I think I'm in the wrong commercial.
Wait, aren't you Andre?
No, I'm Shane.
Oh, you're supposed to be in a
Did they say where they were sitting?
Oh, that makes sense.
If you're here, Andre is...
Confidence
is different about you, man.
Fans to honor America, please stand and join us in singing the national anthem. Today's colors are presented by members of the Salvation Army Color Guard, brought to you by USAA. Performing today's anthem, our official anthem trumpeter, Freddie Jones, accompanied by Madeline Salter.
A black trumpet. That looks different.
That was freaking awesome. The trumpet, that was amazing.
What up, winging it? Yeah. Just waiting for Yogi to get back.
You know, Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of
Yogi went to go cut the turkey.
services companies too. Just like I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning. I'm also debating Manning. And honestly, this might be my best sport.
I would argue that it's not.
I think it might be.
No, it's not.
It's two.
It's not.
It's two.
It's not.
It's 2 times infinity, no takebacks.
You can't do no takebacks.
That's debatable. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
AWS knows NFL fans are obsessed with every single detail. That's why we power Next Gen Stats to give fans more. More good luck catching him. More defying expectations. More, oh yeah, from more stats that NFL fans love.
This Friday on the Gopher pregame show, we get you ready for kickoff between the Gophers and the Badgers, and we sit down one-on-one with Anthony Smith this Friday on the Gopher pregame show.
Epic Black Friday deals at Menards are back. Doors open 6 a.m. November 29th. Pick up this 12-volt cordless drill kit for only $9.99. Get a dual-head LED work light with tripod for just $14.99. Secure big savings on a 4-pack ratchet strap set, now just $4.97. Or snag these giant 54-inch snow tubes for only $9.99 each. Hurry in for best selection. Don't miss out. These deals won't last long.
Save big money at Menards.
Menards question commercial, something I don't get down here.
Available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0% APR on select 2024 Sierra 1500 models. That's over $6,400 total value. Plus, no monthly payments until next year. We are professional grade. GMC.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gotta run with a big bite. It's a big life. Zoom, zoom, live fast, big mood. Big plans and a bigger attitude. Life short, so you gotta live it up within the limit. Cause it's just a visit if you blink, you miss it. Listen, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gotta run with a big bite. It's a big life.
I pride myself on taking the time to explain complex legal matters, explain medical procedures. I just want people to have the knowledge to make an educated decision so that they can do what's best for them.
For a higher level of representation, call us at 612-TSR time.
The Crown Royal Rig. 18 wheels, 2 casks, and a custom crown cab. Anywhere the Royal Rig stops throughout the NFL season, Generosity follows. Visit kickoff with crown.com to see what city the royal wig is stopping in next.
Fox Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
There's no place that I would rather be on Thanksgiving than right here, right now at a football game. There's just certain things that go together. You know, the turkey, the family, tradition, football, and we have it all today.
We sure do, John. Celebrate John Madden today. Football, family,
All right.
tradition, all that for you.
So it looks like
Thanksgiving to you and yours here.
Dallas is receiving the kickoff.
Today on Fox Supportes. So glad you could be along with us as you celebrate. And the Giants have won the toss. They've elected to defer. As the most dangerous return man in the league, Devontae Turpin back deep to receive for Dallas had a kick return.
And the balls. And the Cowboys are going to get it at the 30-yard line.
A couple old NFC East rivals renewing that here today. Hope you're enjoying the turkey. Welcome to the show, and here we go. That's one way to avoid it. Just kick it out back of the end zone so Turpin can't return it, and so Dallas will take it on offense first. Well, we will see Cooper Rush filling in for the injured Dak Prescott. Had to go out with hamstring surgery, so it's been Rush's show for a few weeks. But Tom, last week was clearly
So it looks like Cowboys come out running it, which is weird because they can't run.
Cooper Rush was very efficient at quarterback, 2 touchdowns, 75% completion percentage. I thought what he did best, got the ball out of his hands quickly.
Here we go. Here they're going to get the run game going.
What's wrong?
And that's another thing they did well. They've been wanting to run it all year, and it just simply hasn't happened. Last week was really the second game all year where they had a good.
Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 7 for the Cowboys. What did you?
Space going horizontally. They're very efficient in the runs. Getting the ball, getting downhill, positive yards. Did such a good job of that last week against Washington. More of that today.
Here we go. Fake here coming out to the near side. Schoonmaker catches, but is hit immediately there. That's well done on the tackle. And look at this Giants defense. You know, look, they've had all kinds of problems. They're only 2-9 on the year. But they've had some bright spots on defense, and namely it's up front. Their pass rush, led by Dexter Lawrence, is pretty good.
Oh, so good. Dexter Lawrence, one of the elite big men in the league right there. 97, he's hard to miss. Just such a disruptive player. They got Burns here on the edge. A lot of guys can rush the passer. The question is, they need to play the run so they can actually rush the passer. That's the key to this defense.
3rd and 5, little pitch. Dowdle, touch shot, flag flies opposite side of the field. He's not going to get there. So right now it's a 4th and 2. It's some extra curricular stuff going on too.
I love that extracurricular on Thanksgiving.
It's always a good word. You know, it's
what it should be. Division rivals getting out there means a lot to them. These guys don't care what their records are right now. They want to go out here and perform well in front of everybody. So
Offside. Defense. Number 5. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Well, that's a gift from Kayvon Thibodeau, who went off sides there, and it gives the Cowboys a first down.
Just a hard count and offside. Struggled to generate pass rush this season, coming off a very good season last year. So sometimes you just want to get your head a little bit. How do I get off? And then you jump the count, a little anxious, and easy first down here for the Cowboys.
Here we go. Here's Rush, protected, fires one near side, and it's caught right at the marker. It's Luke Schoonmaker, should pick up 10 and another first down. And Cowboys playing without Jake Ferguson today. They're excellent Pro Bowl tight end, now with a concussion. But it's Luke Schoonmaker in his absence has finally developed these last couple weeks.
He's played a couple good games, getting more time, being more active in the pass game. You can see him on the sideline. He's big, he's long, he's got a good catch radius. Just takes a little time to develop, and they're gaining confidence in him every single week.
Second round draft pick last year. Here we go. Here's Rush. Looking.
All right. So 2nd and 10 from the 50.
Mike McCarthy on the play sheet, and Tom, you're talking about this downhill run game. He said last week.
Rico Dowdle gets it. Brings a couple of talk. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 5.
Run the ball, son. Run the ball. That's it. Any head coach loves that. Now that you're a head coach and play caller, you got to do it yourself as well. He's would not be surprised. Continue to give that ball in early downs to Dowdle.
Quick throw near side. Dowdle makes the man miss. Good hard effort, kind of spinning his way down around the 45 of the Giants. Good work by Dowdle there.
Yeah, one area that the Giants have had a problem with is getting people on the ground. You saw right there a short pass to Dowdle. It should be a 1-yard gain. Instead, Leroy Jackson bounces off of him, and he ends up gaining 5 yards there. So limiting yards after catch and contact is always a stat that every team in the NFL is looking for. They want the runners to run hard, and defensively, they
Yeah, that same link should work, Sarah. Oh, man. I just had my first plate of Thanksgiving food.
Here's CD Lamb right here on the outside. Just an in-breaker all the way across the field.
For the Bear. Man, gosh, the Giants are bad, man.
Early in the game, in the first drive, get him involved. He's been so productive.
They just ran a reverse for the Cowboys.
Certainly in the last 2 seasons, signed a monster contract. They need a lot of
Gets about 15 yards.
entire offense go.
Did you go to the Lions site, Sarah? Or did you go to the Bears site?
Oh, I went to Bears.
Oh, okay.
It was fun. Bears fans are in a civil war. Half of them hate Caleb, and they keep calling him a bust. I'm like, your quarterback just brought you back.
Sometimes it's hard to get him as a receiver.
2 weeks in a row.
2 weeks in a row. 3 weeks in a row.
And it's in the opener, so you know
to almost win. He's a rookie quarterback. The coaches need to freaking take accountability and call timeout and all that for him. I mean, he's a rookie. He's gonna do rookie shit, But I mean, for the most part, he brought you back. All you needed was to freaking learn how to call timeout so that you can get into the damn end zone. Good God. But I don't care. I mean, it's not my team.
I would be pissed if I was a Bears fan.
Huh?
I would be pissed if I was a Bears fan.
I want them to keep Flus. I think he's going to break out next year, guys. They're almost there.
Eberflus is gone.
They're almost there. Just one more off season. I think they got it.
Today for the Cowboys offense, they get back Brandon Cooks.
Was that the worst ending to a game in a while?
Oh yeah.
And when you think about this offense and finding ways to produce outside of,
I thought they were gonna. I thought they were gonna go down to the score, and the next thing I know, the game is over. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
That was Cooks last year. Cooks and Ferguson played that role.
I can't believe they burned that much time off the clock, knowing that they still had timeout. Good God, talk about incompetent.
All right, so the Giants held the Cowboys out of the end zone. The Cowboys are attempting a field goal.
They've struggled so much in the red area. The easiest way to get it in the red area is to run it in, and they chose
There's a 23-yard attempt. So Cowboys are up 3-0.
JDT 93.
Who ain't winning tonight? It's snowing now.
Give me 2 taps and a Rick Flip.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, JD. I don't know. I'll wait to see. They're seriously making a Minecraft movie.
Welcome to the overworld.
Who would you say is the worst coach? Flus or Nathaniel Hackett?
Teleport you to wherever you throw it.
Yeah, right.
Creativity in this world is key to survival.
I would say Hackett.
A Minecraft movie. Here's April 4th.
It's the most.
Because at least Eberflus has one.
True.
You know, Hackett couldn't even win. They're both incompetent, though.
This Black Friday, get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. And iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us. That's up to $2,000 in value. Only
All
on
these
Verizon.
people praising Ben Johnson. You know what he didn't do in the second half? He didn't run the damn ball.
Well, it was the final score was what? 23-20? What was the score at halftime? 20-7?
Don't wait. Turn your dreams into reality.
Or no, it was 23-7.
No, it was Benson scoring.
The Lions didn't score at all in that second half.
No, they scored once, I think.
Brisket is back.
Was it, or was it 16-7 at halftime?
I think it was 16-7. Remember it? Because we were like, oh, they just need another touchdown, and then they'll be right back in the game.
Oh, I know. It was 16-0 at halftime.
Oh, yeah, because it was 23, so they scored only once. The Lions only scored once in the second half to make it 23.
Millions of renters find their places, and they all have a special place.
And they stopped running the ball.
Keep a picture of each and every one of them in my wallet. Holy cats! Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
How's your turkey?
Oh my God, I don't need a nap after this.
But they were mad disrespecting the Bears by doing their dumbass trick plays. If I was the Bears, when they come to town, I'm freaking, you know? Because notice they didn't do that shit to the Packers or to us.
That's just so great as we celebrate John Madden.
What was that? What are you saying? The Lions what?
No, I said they were mad disrespecting the Bears because remember how that play they threw it to Penei Sewell to throw the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't pull that shit with the Packers or with us.
And by the way, as we celebrate John today, we do celebrate remember Pat Summerall. Absolutely. What a tandem they both were. And so many
JDT, they blew it. So
yeah.
So flicking bad.
So basically they were at the 35-yard line. Caleb Williams got sacked with 38 seconds left to go. They had one timeout left. They did not snap the ball until there was 6 seconds left. So basically they ran it down to be one play, where they could have called a timeout and had at least two more plays. And all they had to do was get 10 yards, and they would have been in field goal range.
They were in field goal range, weren't they?
No, not after he got sacked. Not after he got sacked, they weren't.
Oh.
What a waste of seconds.
Before he got sacked, they were in field goal range. Yeah, JD, if you, I'm sure it's already out on X or YouTube and all that. So if you take a quick look at it, you'll see what we're talking about.
I mean, was it bad that he got sacked? Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to give him some grace since he's a rookie.
He had no chance on that sack.
You know?
Yeah,
because
he had
did
no
bring
chance.
them all the way back from zero. So I'm going to give him some grace. But
Well, on that last sack,
it's up to his damn coaches to freaking call a timeout.
on that last sack, he got hit as soon as he hit his three-step drop. He was pretty much already getting hit. So.
And they wouldn't have been in that damn position if their freaking O-line man didn't take his fucking helmet off.
No, he took the other guy's helmet off.
Oh.
That's why it was hands to the face.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought he got a penalty for taking his helmet off.
No, he literally took the other guy's helmet off. But the Lions did the same thing to Keenan Allen, and they didn't call that one.
Oh yeah, because then Keenan Allen got the penalty instead.
Yeah.
You know they're rigging this shit for the Lions.
One that makes it all go, and that high ankle sprain.
These poor kiddies, they haven't
I'm
done
telling
shit
you,
in
I'm
60
telling you,
years.
after watching the game today, some people are definitely going to say that.
Well, yeah, I mean, these poor kiddies haven't done shit in 60 years. So, you know what? Let's give them.
Well, they ain't been 10-1 since 1934.
He just gives everybody an opportunity in the secondary to touch the ball because he's so dynamic. Speaking of touching the ball, here is
Oh my God, Giants! Why are you doing a quarterback sneak? You're not even close. It was 3rd and 1, but it was more like a 3rd and 2 when they're doing a quarterback sneak.
They're trying to get Shador. They ain't trying to get yards.
Oh well, that's the only thing I can think of why they were playing Tommy over Drew Lock, because Drew Lock is far better as a quarterback. But now they have to because Tommy got hurt. So. Another Cowboy down, number 13, whoever that is.
But that middle of the defense, it's been an issue, so they're going for it. They got all 4 bodies inside there, and look at Overshown going over the top. It was a game we played as a kid, over the top, and you run and you try to jump over the top of all the kids on the ground.
Oh, man. Timeout. So 3-0 Cowboys.
Oh man, Tom Grassi's Bear and Lions fan reaction.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know what to do if I was a Bears fan right now. I mean, yeah, you praise Williams for how well he played up until that point, but then he's a rookie. He's probably trying to get everybody lined up. He's not experienced enough to whatever look at the clock. That's when you, as a head coach, got to say, "Hey, let's call a timeout." Figure out
Exactly. Like, because he's like already calling. I don't know why they're even having him call protection and all that shit.
Well, the starting center was out. Or starting center got hurt, so they finished the game with the backup center.
No, but I mean, when you have a rookie quarterback like that, you have to help him. How are you not going to be confident enough to freaking call a timeout? Did you know about that? I swear, man, Eberflus finds new ways to lose every week.
$7 Lux Cravings box has the Gordita Supreme?
Yeah.
What is this, the 90s?
We have this timeout. Let's just take it home with us. We don't need it.
Use it next week. We'll get an extra timeout. They'll never know.
All in one place. As long as you can see the TV. NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV. Now $89 till.
But if Detroit plays like that against Green Bay, they're not going to beat Green Bay.
Gentlemen, if we want to win, we got to start thinking like Walmart deals.
That defense looks.
Oh, the Bears receivers were cooking them, man.
November 29th. Come on, bring it in here. What are we going to do? Shut up.
Oh,
deals
man.
you desire.
Your broadcast sounds way different than mine, Yogi. Did you do something with the audio?
The what?
Did you do something with the audio for the broadcast?
I don't think so. What do you mean?
Just like while the game was going on and while they're talking, it just sounds different. All right, so it's 4th and 1. Are they going to sneak it again? Nope. They actually hand it off. First down. First down, Giants.
Oh, they actually went for it?
Yeah.
I'm about to take a 45-minute nap.
All right.
That's funny. My wife just took a nap. Should ask Zoe if he wants to jump on and talk about his Lions.
He's still celebrating with his Lions.
So if anybody wants to hop on, you guys are more than welcome to hop on. There's a link in the chat. Talk about your thoughts about the Bears. Bears, Lions. Talk about the Giants. Cowboys. You can talk about the Dolphins, Packers coming up. So
That was just so disappointing.
yeah, it was.
They freaking had them. I don't understand how.
Stop
It's funny though. Lions fans were talking shit about how us and the Packers barely beat the Bears.
Yeah, they need to be humbled a little bit. I don't know if that's possible, but
Well, they're playing the Packers and the Bills.
they could possibly lose the next two.
Huh?
I said the Lions could lose the next two games.
Yeah.
So here's what I want to happen. I want the Dolphins to win tonight, and then I want the Packers to beat the Lions next week.
It's snowing though.
And then I want
Hey, we play Kirk next week, huh?
and then we want then we want the Bills to beat the Lions.
We play
Kirk may not be healthy.
We play the Cardinals this coming Sunday, and then we play Kirk next Sunday, don't we?
Yep. So the Vikings' next three games are Cardinals, Falcons, and Bears.
Yeah, our secondary needs work.
Yeah. Looks like the offense for the Giants looks competent with Drew Lock. They're on the Cowboys side of the field. And Neighbors drops it wide open.
Did you hear what Neighbors said in his press conference? They were asking him whatever. He's like, I don't know, ask Dable. I don't know, ask Dable. I'm like, can you imagine if JJ was like that?
Well, I imagine he was probably mad when Daniel Jones got benched and they put DeVito in instead of Locke. You clearly see just by watching the first 8 or 9 minutes of this game how much better Drew Lock is than DeVito. It's not even close. Touchdown Giants.
Yes.
Is it a touchdown or are they gonna call him out? Touchdown Giants. Drew Lock just ran about 40 yards.
40.
40.
Good God. You think Zimmer's gonna get canned?
I don't know. There's been a lot of injuries, so they may look at that. So they're gonna review this. I don't know if it's gonna stand or not. His foot hit the pylon, not the ball. So
Yeah, but they'll be at the goal line though, right?
Yeah. Oh, looks like it stands. Well, this is Drew Lock's time to make an impression to see if he's going to stay as the quarterback or if they're going to draft somebody else. You know, that's all you need is an opportunity, you know.
Why do you think Daniel Jones came over?
Same reason Sam Darnold went to the 49ers last year as opposed to going to a crappier team and starting. He wants to readjust and relearn how to be a QB, I guess. So So I think he wants to do the same thing Donald did. See it for a year, reevaluate, readjust, become a better quarterback. You know.
Yeah.
So I think that's where he's at. So, does he play this year? I don't know.
He's not playing unless he's not playing unless.
Well, I'm saying if Darnold gets hurt,
Yeah.
does he? You know, I don't know if he's automatically the backup. Is what I'm saying.
I think so. Because why else would? What's the point of us signing him then if he's not going to be the backup?
Well, I'm saying for this year, I think they're going to re-sign him and have him be the backup for a couple years. You know, because he's still young enough to where if he's the backup quarterback for the Vikings and proves that he's not as bad as he was in the Giants, he's still got a chance to. He still has a chance to get a job as a starting quarterback because he's still young enough.
Yeah, but
So.
Like, do you think he's better, or do you think Sam is better though?
It's hard to say right now. He definitely is. But I mean, it's hard to say because we don't know how good Daniel Jones could be, you know. But right now, I would say Darnold's better.
Yeah, but Darnold was. I mean, he always had talent. Though where I never saw that with Jones.
You can see the talent in Jones. Do I think it's as good as Darnold? Do you think? I don't think it's as good as Darnold. Like I don't think he gets to the deep ball as well as Darnold. I don't think he has the power. I don't think he has the power behind his throws that Darnold has. They can both move around the pocket, so that doesn't really that kind of cancels each thing out.
He doesn't. He's not a gunslinger like.
So
Sam.
they did not call it. They did not call it a touchdown. But doesn't matter. They just scored anyway.
He's not a gunslinger like Sam. He's more.
Yeah, Sam is definitely more of a gunslinger. Definitely more of a gunslinger than what Daniel Jones is. But we don't know if that was because of the offense they ran or if that's just the way Daniel Jones is. All right, so the Giants did get this, even though they called that one back for the quarter QB run, they did score a rushing touchdown. So it's 7-6 Giants.
Cowboy kicked 2 field goals.
Yeah.
Or did they miss an extra point?
No, the Cowboys have a 3.
Oh, okay.
So it's 7-3. So we'll see. The Giants uniforms are weird. They're all red except for the helmets. It's really weird.
Are they wearing the Pepsi uniform again?
They're wearing all whites with the white and blue stripe.
Oh.
With the with the red stripe, and then just the regular the blue hat. So these uniforms would look good with the white helmet with the red and Y.
I'm just glad we drafted our own quarterback. I'm tired of rehabbing quarterbacks.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens with the Lions. They showed some warts the last couple of weeks, so they showed that everything's hunky dory. So,
and I mean, it just goes to prove they can only blow out really, really bad teams. I mean, they couldn't even blow the Bears out.
Well, I wouldn't say the Bears are a really, really, really bad team. They're not a good team, but I wouldn't say they're really, really bad.
Oh,
Plus, it was a divisional game too. But
that's my point. It's like the Bears aren't that bad of a team. That's why they couldn't blow them out. You know?
Yeah.
And the Colts, they couldn't. I'm like, yeah, it was 20-6, but it wasn't like they didn't score. They didn't put up like 50 points on them either.
Yeah, that 20-6 score felt like it should have been 50-6, but you know. But yeah, Ben Johnson didn't do nothing in the second half. So.
Well, man, I know, like to me, it's like all these people are like sucking him off. I'm like, first of all, what quarterback has he developed? We don't even know if he can develop a quarterback. You know, is he calling these great plays? Yeah, because you know what? Look at the fucking O-line he has. Okay, and Jared Goff is a freaking veteran quarterback. So all this like sucking him like he's just the greatest thing ever. I'm just like, but is he? We don't know that yet. You know.
We'll find out what he does. And another delusion that the Lions fans are under is that Johnson's going to stay there until the Lions win the Super Bowl, no matter what. So, like, let's say the Lions lose in the NFC Championship game, right? If they'll go to Super Bowl again, Ben Johnson's leaving, Lions fans. He's not going to stay until you guys win the Super Bowl. You know.
I don't know. He just rubbed me the wrong way last year. The whole thing with the Washington thing, you know.
Oh, would be the first time you were rubbed the wrong way.
No, like I just didn't like. I just thought it was so unprofessional that you know, like they were already flying to him, and he cancels it. You know, like to me, that's just like I don't understand why you couldn't have just fucking told them that. Like, you know, they were already in the air flying to you. Like to me, that's just. I don't know. I didn't like that.
That could be the reason why they wouldn't get a job. Would be for that.
To me, that's just like I don't care how fucking good you are. That's just arrogant and unprofessional, you know?
Yeah, there's checks and balances. So, and I don't think that's happening right now. But we'll see. Dan Campbell's definitely toned down the going for it on fourth down. Because he used to go, he would have went for a couple of those fourth downs he punted on today. He went for those a couple years ago.
Well, I haven't seen him gone for fourth down since he went for against us.
I think he tried it again. I'm trying to think what game.
Oh no, he faked us. He tried to fake punt us.
Well, no, but there was another game where he went for it in fourth down in a not ideal situation and got it, unlike the one in Minnesota. So stop it. But yeah, I don't know.
I need to go get my laptop ready because supposedly somebody from Facebook Marketplace wants to buy it.
The old laptop?
It's not too old because it's a Intel i7 processor. It's a Dell Latitude.
What do you know? What Windows operating you have?
Huh?
Do you know which Windows you have?
Yeah, it's operating 11.
Okay. So that's good. That means the person who gets it doesn't have to pay to download it.
Yeah.
Well, unless he uses something else for his, primary, but Hey, what are they? I don't know about this game. The atmosphere of this stadium is nowhere near what it was at the Detroit Stadium. This feels like they're playing in a funeral home.
Whoa. Are you an IT person?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I asked if it was the Windows 11 or 10, because in Windows 11, I already have the system. You don't have to worry about downloading all the new stuff and paying for it. Still might have to pay for some stuff, but Windows 11 has a lot of stuff that Windows 10 was extra. It's built into 11. So Windows 11, some things for Windows 11 are really easier to use. I do not like the new Outlook. I hate the new Outlook. Luckily, they give you a button just to stay with the old one. So. What do you use for your browser? Do you just use Edge or what? Oh, big run for the Cowboys. Got a 35-yard run for the Cowboys.
Okay, what does this mean? It says TPM device is not detected.
GPM device?
T like Tom, P like Paul, M like Mary.
Okay. What are you trying to connect?
No, I that message pops up and then it says like press F1 to whatever or whatever, and so then like once I press F1 though, then it restarts and it goes through, but I always get that message.
It might that's why I asked what you're trying to do, because it might be looking for the file. I can't find it.
And I should still be able to sell it, I think.
You said November or Mary?
Huh?
You said TPM, right?
TPM.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Does it say not found or not detected?
Not detected.
Okay. So that's like a it's kind of hard to explain. It's a permission that's not allowing it.
But it shouldn't affect how the laptop works, right? I mean, I've never had any issues with it, but I'm trying to sell it, and so.
Well, it's a BIOS thing, so it you can always restart it, and
yeah, it pops up, and then it pops up, and then it's like like you'll say press F1 to reboot or press F whatever to go to the BIOS menu.
Yeah.
And so then I just press F1 and then it just reboots and it's gone.
So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to restart the computer.
Mm-hmm.
And then while the computer is restarting, you're going to hold down the BIOS. So that's either going to be F2 or delete while it is booting up.
Okay.
And then then you're going to get a pop-up screen, and then you're going to get a setting called security.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to open up. You're going to go just. It might also say trusted program too.
Okay, hang on.
What you're going to do is you want to verify the TPM and make it active, and then that error should go away.
Your text on screen.
There's another way to check it too if that doesn't work. But that's the main fix for that issue. How much you selling it for, Sarah? Question.
$125. Okay, so it says press F1 to retry reboot, F2 key for setup utility, or press F5
No,
to
hit
run
Control Alt Delete.
Okay.
Go to restart computer. And as it's restarting, hold the F2 button.
Okay, now I'm in the BIOS.
Do you see a part that says security or trusted platform?
Let's see, general, boot sequence, system, security, yep.
Okay, so click on security.
Yep.
Does that give you a thing to verify or enable the TPM?
There's like all these options. Because under security, there's admin password, system password, and to say the SSD password configuration, password bypass, password change, non-admin setup changes, UEFI capsule firmware updates, computer trace, CPU XD support.
And it doesn't say TPM, right?
I don't see anything that says TPM.
So go to other non-admin.
Okay.
And now click on that.
I'm not going to mess with that. I'm just going to sell it as is.
Normally I would remote in and do it, but I can't do that. So good. I'm gonna let my dogs out,
and it works.
Well, sometimes that'll work, but that if you really want to fix it permanently, that's how you'd fix it permanently.
Yeah.
The way I was showing you. Well,
Maybe
first
I
down.
should.
Cowboys.
Should I knock it
19
down to
yards.
100 then, since that message comes up?
No, that's an easy fix. That's something they can fix.
Okay.
If they know about computers, that's not gonna change the price. That's not gonna.
I listed it for 150, but I figure I'll do 125. That should
Yeah.
be good.
Yeah, if it's somebody who knows computers, he's probably gonna, turn around and resell it themselves, or maybe use it for a backup computer, or might even use it for parts. But
yeah, I have no idea what he's gonna do with it, but I mean, like I said, it's a Intel i7 core, so I mean, it's still pretty decent.
I use AMD, so stop.
Yeah, my Asus that I use is an AMD. But like you know how I was telling you I like buy storage units, and so
yeah,
like when I was doing that a lot, there were always like I would always come across laptops, and so then I would just reinstall it and then resell it.
Yeah.
Since I didn't need it,
Did you already factory reset
so,
it? Did you already factory reset
huh?
it to get all the? Did you already factory reset it to get all the personal information off of it? Okay.
Yep. I do a factory reset and then
That might be
I
why
just
the
restart it.
TPM, because since you did factory reset, it doesn't think there's a TPM to read. So that you have to restart that as well. On some
Yeah,
computers, you have to restart that as well.
it's only done it on this particular one.
Right.
Though.
No, but I'm saying not every computer will have the same error message or non-error messages when you do stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I was using it for a while, but then I was like, why do I have 3 laptops with all the same freaking information on there? I don't need to keep all 3.
Yeah.
So.
Cowboys are going for a field goal. They make it 7-6. Let's see if they get it. It is good. So it's Giants 7, Cowboys 6.
Wow, what a thrilling game!
I gotta let my dogs out real quick. Yeah, it's thrilling.
And I like my Asus better than this one. So. Come on! Let's go! Come on! Come on! Come on!
All right, come on. Come on. JJ, treats. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yogi Dunn did go and take a 45-minute nap.
Did you guys have Thanksgiving dinner yet? Or lunch? Or whatever?
I just ate the beginning of this, and then it's just my wife and I. My wife is taking a nap. She cooked all morning. So I did all the cleaning of the dishes and all that stuff this morning, and ran the dishwasher, unloaded it, and then all that type of stuff. That looks good. They're actually doing The Lion King with real animals. And I swear the NFL's got some long ass commercials, man.
Anything to make more money.
So this game, I don't know. This game so far seems to be a stinker, so we'll see.
You're gonna be on live for all 3 games, huh?
I'll probably take a break when Yogi comes back, and then I don't know who else is joining tonight.
I might. Depends how tired I get.
I think the Packer game is going to be more. I don't know. This atmosphere seems dead in Dallas. I don't know, but I think the Packers Dolphins game.
I mean, that game will affect us more, so I'll be more into it. Where we're watching the Tank Bowl right now, so who fucking cares what they do, you know?
Yeah, that's why I threw the chat out there if anybody wants to join.
Like, is it really gonna matter who wins this game?
Yeah,
it's only gonna affect their draft spot.
I mean, it'll affect them obviously, but it's got no effect on Minnesota at all. But the question is, are the Cowboys playing better without Dak? You know, that's the question.
Yeah, I was watching, and Jimmy Johnson was being interviewed, and he was like, "Yeah, I wouldn't have given Dak an extension."
Not for that much. Not for no damn $60 million.
Yeah, that's right. I think San Fran is getting stupid if they pay Brock $60.
I don't know if they do or not. Sam Darnold's out there, so they may not have to.
They
but
think
you never
Kyle's
know.
gonna trade for Kirk.
His contract is big, but who knows?
But I mean, at this point, your window's closed. Just start the rebuild now. You know?
Yeah.
Because their players are old now.
Yeah, but Jerry Jones ain't gonna rebuild.
No, I mean San Fran.
See, but here's the thing, though. They're held back. They think my thinking on this is that they think they're held back because of the injuries this year, nothing else. The injuries are rather not as good as they, should be. That's the way I look at
they're
it.
just old.
Right? Yeah, they are. But that's what I'm saying.
Well,
That's
and
just the way
going to the playoffs year after year for the last
takes a toll.
Years, it takes a toll on your body because their seasons are way longer.
Yeah. instead of paying 20 games a year, they're paying 23.
Right.
So over the last 2 years, that's 6 extra games. That's,
Right.
So, but we'll see. See how it goes. I think the 49ers are healthy. They're still a good team.
No, the defense is not good.
Is
But
that injuries
anyway, I'm gonna
or
log off because I'm waiting for that guy to message me. He should be messaging me. So I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
all right? Oh, Dallas has scored. So the Cowboys just scored, people. So Dallas takes a 12-7 lead. It would look like it was a pick six, or is it that was a pick six, or yeah, pick six. Pretty nice play, Van Ginkel type of play. The defensive end for the Cowboys tipped the ball to himself. So we got a defensive end. We got a defensive end touchdown. The Lions needed that. Not the Lions. Sorry, Cowboys. Cowboys needed that. Yeah, that was a great play by him. He blew up the running back, and it looked like it was going to be a screen pass to the running back, and he took it to himself and scored. So see, the extra point was good, so it's 13-7. Just trying to see who's coming on, who's not coming back. All right, so they're getting ready to do the kickoff. Looks like it's going to be a touchback, and the Giants will get the ball at the 30. 11:29 left to go in the second. Last weekend of college football. Hopefully, everybody's team gets that win. But so there's old Mr. Eric Kendricks, now in a cowgirl uniform. Let's see, lock, play action over the middle, complete to Neighbors. Neighbors gets to the 50-yard line of Dallas. Pass was a little bit, maybe the 48. Maybe it's probably where they marked him down at. 3 catches for 29 yards for Neighbors. 11 minutes left to go. Inside, hand out to Singletary. Singletary gets about 6 yards. Let's see. So it's 2nd and 6 from the 48-yard line of Cowboys. Little quick hitter gets hit behind the line of scrimmage, and they're marking him down for a couple yards loss. There's also a penalty against the Giants. Illegal man downfield. Can't. It is declined. So 10 minutes left to go in the second. It's 3rd down, 3rd and 8. Drew Lock is 3-5 for. Sorry, it's 4-6 for 26 yards and an INT. Pretty bad INT as well. All right, Drew Lock is sacked. So that's going to be 4th down for the Giants. They're probably going to punt. Hope everybody's enjoying their Thanksgiving. Enjoying your time with your family. If you don't have family, think you joining us, spending it with us. So in case you missed the earlier game, Lions won by 3. This game is currently 13-7, and the Dolphins and Packers play later today. All right. So at the punt, looks like the Cowboys would get the ball at the 13 or 14-yard line. Did not call for a bear catch and almost fumbled it. Oh boy, did the Cowboys get lucky. I was almost a fumble on the punt return. All right. So Christmas commercials are pretty much all we're getting right now. Which I guess Thanksgiving's almost over, so I guess it's okay for Christmas commercials to start. What I don't like is when the Christmas commercials start at around Thanksgiving, right? Halloween. Please wait till at least Thanksgiving days before you start doing the Christmas commercials. So we're currently at commercial break. So what's for those of you that are here in the chat, what's your favorite Thanksgiving side? Mine is bean green casserole. Okay, so it's going to be 1st and 10, 8:59 left to go. 6-point lead for the Cowboys, largest lead at home this season. So it's be 1st and 10 from like the 12.5-yard line. 8:59 left to go in the second quarter. And you got Dak. You got Cooper Rush is in shotgun. Quick pass out to the flat. Giants miss a tackle. Complete CeeDee Lamb for about 15 yards after the missed tackle. Hey, you too, Davey. Yeah, it's just my wife. It's just my wife and I, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law are actually at this game right now with a couple of my nephews. So it's just my wife and I, and my wife cooked all morning, so she is taking a nappy. So she cooked a fantastic dinner. We eaten on leftovers for probably the week and a half. But I'm glad you're having a good Thanksgiving, Davey. If you're having a good one, I appreciate. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you're enjoying your family time. Family's precious. Make sure you hold on to it as long as you can, because once they're gone, people. There's no getting them back. So this is my wife's first Thanksgiving without her mom, so that's probably one reason why she's taking a nap as well. So. All right, so the Cowboys are up to the 43-yard line. Cooper Rush rolls out and throws it to CeeDee Lamb, who completely drops it. He was wide open. Cowboys are wearing their throwback navy blue uniforms with the white shoulder pads and the white helmets and the white pants. The Giants are wearing their all whites with the red numbers and the red stripe on the pants, the red stripe on the jerseys, and the blue helmet. This, like I said, that Giants uniform, if it had a white helmet with NY in red, or a red helmet and NY in NY and white, would look good. So it's 4th and 1 for Dallas. They went for it. Does not look like they got it. Lawrence in the middle making a big mess of things. So it looks like it's going to be 1st down for New York. 7:15 left to go. What up, T-Bass?
What's up, Cat? Hey, so Daniel Jones, I'm neither against it or for it. I really can't back up. But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
As having a quarterback on Vikings, if you get into a shootout, a high-scoring affair, would you rather have Mullins or Jones? I think I'd rather have Mullins.
Well, you're kind of breaking up. Were you asking if I would rather have Mullins or Jones in a shootout?
In a big shootout game, yeah. Because I think Mullins is more of a gunslinger.
Yeah, Mullins is more adept to throwing a pick six than Jones is.
I get that.
I think Mullins is the backup quarterback the rest of the year.
Sure.
I don't think Jones. I think Jones is a come in, learn the offense, and we will re-sign you for a 2-year contract to be JJ's backup. I think that's what this move is. I think that's all this move is.
I personally don't mind Mullins as backup because you're down to your backup quarterback. you can game plan on getting into shootout.
Yeah.
That guy's going to put up a point. He's going to throw some pick six.
Oh yeah. I think if it's like last game where Darnold came out for a couple plays and you gotta come in and play quarterback for a couple plays, I think it's Mullins. But if horrifically if something goes wrong with Daniel with Darnold, and he's out for 3 or 4 or 5 games, which pretty much would be the rest of the regular season to say, then I think Jones is the quarterback.
I look at it as Mullins as if people really like Brett Favre, they should like Mullins.
But he doesn't have the arm strength that Favre has.
No, but he's got the gunslinger mentality. Same thing.
Yeah, but he's not as good as Favre either, though.
Well, no.
Yeah. You can have the same mentality as someone like a Favre, but you got to have the tools. You know. So I don't know. It's a cheap flyer on a player who was a first round pick with the top 3 pick. So, you know, it's not like he needs to come in and start right away. So I'm not mad about it.
No, I just looks like Mullins is going to be gone, right?
Well, Ripken is probably the first one gone because they're going to have to make room for Jones because he's on the practice squad and any team can pick him up at any time. I think there's some kind of, I could be wrong on this, but I thought I read somewhere to where if a player clears waivers, he gets signed as a free agent and he gets put on practice squad, another team just can't come and pick him up. They have to wait. That's what I heard. But eventually, I think he's going to get moved off the practice squad because of that reason.
Well, I mean, I could really care less.
What's to stop the Raiders? What's to stop the Raiders from them scooping him off our practice squad?
I could care less about it.
Yeah.
So you think going into next year they might be able to McCarthy, Mullins?
No, I think it's McCarthy, Jones, and somebody else.
They're good. So
yeah, I don't
Mullins
think
is gone after next.
I don't think. I think the only quarterbacks, because none of the quarterbacks except for JJ are under contract next year. So I don't think they re-sign any of them, except for Jones. I think it all depends on how Jones practices and how well Jones learns the offense. I think.
What if? Okay, so what if Jones commands $1.5 million or $2 million more a year? Keep Mullins?
What do you mean? Like, does he offer? Is he asking $12 million instead of $10 million, like from Darnold, or is he has? Because I think I don't have an issue signing him with giving him the same contract you give Darnold. Because remember, Darnold was brought in to be the starter, but not for the full season. So I don't mind them signing him to the exact same contract that Darnold signed.
Okay, so
they don't have to worry. They don't have to worry about that until next year. Because this year,
what if you do sign him for $10 million, but Mullins accepts the same contract?
No, I don't think Mullins is back because Mullins is a free agent, so I don't think he's back.
Well, Jones is too, right?
Right, but I think this is definitely Jones is definitely more talented than Mullins. And look what KOC did with Darnold. If he can do the same thing with Daniel Jones, Daniel Jones would be a far better quarterback than Mullins ever can be.
Yeah, I'm just looking at maybe
I'm not saying it's a definite that they don't bring Mullins back, but if they do bring Mullins back, it'd be a third string. If Jones grasps, I think if Jones grasps the offense, I think he's definitely coming back as a backup. Because we don't know how healthy JJ is going to be. Daniel Jones may have to start the first game of the season next year. Because Sam Darnold's not going to be here. And would you rather have Sam Darnold, or would you rather have Jones or Nick Mullins start that game? And that's a thing that people are going to have to decide.
I'd rather have Darnold next year, but he's going to come.
Right. Well, Darnold's gone because he's earned himself a starting position, I think.
Yeah.
So, so Darnold's not going to be back. But we'll see.
Well, I hope McCarthy's healthy by week 1. Not about learn. Got to get prep.
Yeah, you kind of broke up.
I said I hope McCarthy is ready by week 1.
I mean,
he's gonna miss out on some valuable prep.
I don't know if he's going to be ready for the preseason or not, but we don't know. He's going to be ready before that. I haven't heard about him throwing. The only thing I heard was having him go back in to get it re-cleaned up. So, and that happens with these surgeries all the time. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. But we don't know. We don't know the health of JJ and all that, so we don't know. That's why I think you need someone like Sam Darnold or like a Daniel Jones too, if they have to play a couple of games.
Well, the thing is that have you heard anything on the Kershaw time frame?
Anything on the what?
The Kershaw time frame?
It's probably the usual. So he's probably going to miss. He's probably going to miss some games next year.
Yeah, I'm thinking half the season maybe.
Yeah, that's why I think Cam Robinson should get re-signed, but I don't know. Cam Robinson wants to be a backup once Darisaw comes back. That's the thing.
Didn't he have both the ACL and MCL?
Yeah, that's why it's going to be a little bit of a longer recovery if it was just the ACL, MCL. Yeah. So it's a little. It's about a 16 month period injury, which means he'll probably start next season on the PUP list.
That's gonna hurt.
But if they re-sign Cam Robinson, I don't think it'll hurt as much. But then does Cam Robinson become a backup, or does he become the starting guard? Because O'Neal, not O'Neal, sorry, Ingram. I think next year is it this year or I think next year is his last contract for the.
That was the what 21. Next. That'll be a sport.
I'm trying to think what year that he would be in.
Yeah, that would. He played 22, 23 this year. Next year will be year.
Yeah, so next year, so they have one more year. So
yeah.
Well,
the way it sounds, signing Cam Robinson, maybe I heard. That would be a priority to get signed.
But like I said, we don't know what the front office is thinking. We don't know who else they have who else they have an idea on, who else they want. They may not want anybody, that's on the team now who's leaving, or they may not want to resign, or we don't know what the team is thinking. That's the biggest thing. There may be somebody out there that we all like, but the franchise doesn't. Like right around draft time, or there's a free agent out there and the Vikings don't sign them. We get all pissed off because they didn't sign that player. Well, just because we like that player doesn't mean the team does. So I think that's kind of why they did the Daniel Jones thing, was to get a feel for him. Can he learn this? Can he learn this offense? Can he pick it up? Can he do the reads I want him to do? Does he freak out and go Does he freak out and leave the pocket right away when he shouldn't? Stuff like that. I think that is why they signed him, to get a feel for him. Because if you have a great backup quarterback, you're in a good position.
Yeah,
Even next year, if Samuel comes back as a backup, he'll still be better than some of the starting quarterbacks.
Oh no, I don't disagree. I like a backup quarterback that has starting.
Yeah. You can't do anything until Yogi gets back, baby girl. I'm sorry, but
it's just frustrating for years, the lack of depth. It's just an injury away from downfall.
yeah. Well, last year the Vikings are a playoff team. If Mullins doesn't get hurt, I think the Vikings make the playoffs.
I just wish we could build some depth.
Well, I think that's what Kwesi's trying to do. And you know what? You can build depth. You don't necessarily need. I mean, it would be nice to have draft picks, but as you see, he signed Grenard, he signed Van Ginkel, and Aaron Jones, all for the same price, if not less than what the Vikings were paying for Cousins.
Yeah, and I get it, and they are all starters. I would love to have a great couple years draft to where at least we get quality backup start, just some depth. It's just our drafts are just so.
Well, after Kwesi's first draft, Ingram is the best player, and so that's not a good indictment.
No.
So
let's say
the other drafts after that have been okay, because you have a starter out of most of the other drafts. Because you guys are Blackman was supposed to be starting this year before he got hurt.
But no real quality backs after, Blackman, Adams. What else have we drafted that we could say? That guy is okay.
Well, I mean,
anybody.
Well, no, they drafted Pace. Even if Pace, some people don't think Pace is a starter, but he's a hell of a backup if you don't think he's a starter. I know he's undrafted, but they still brought him in. Ty Chandler is a special teamer guy, but you got to keep in mind, even the great GMs, even the great teams still get 50-50 on their picks.
I don't think we're close.
Well, no, Kwesi's not at 50-50. No, not right now. He's not.
I mean, let's say they let Ingram go. Let's say they cut him. That first draft, I guess, the only guy left.
Well, that's where Cam Robinson comes in. If Cam Robinson can play guard, then you just move Bryce Brando over to right guard, and then move what's his name to the I lost my train of thought here.
And that's not even crazy. I was frustrated the year before when the Vikings had 4 third-round picks. Third-round picks are relatively high, and the next year, 3 of them were gone. What a waste! That's how you build teams.
Yeah.
I mean, Jones is still on the team, but the other 3 were all on for a year. I never did understand that.
Well, you got I'm trying to think who was a crazy pick and who was a Spielman.
Well, that pick was Spellman, the 3rd-round pick. Jones, Chad Surratt, and somebody else got cut after.
Yeah, I think.
But I was excited going into that draft. 4 third. We can build a team here.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Kwesi's learning. I think a lot. I think he's learned a lot the last year and a half about what it takes. I think Kwesi is the type of guy who build. I think like there's teams out there who want to build only through free agency, and then there's teams out there that only want to build through the draft, and then there's teams that want to use both. I think Kwesi wants to use both, but right now I think it's more heavily free agent than it is draft picks because of the drafts that he's had. But I'm sure eventually he wants it to be 60-40, you know.
I
maybe
want
seven,
them
maybe
next.
seven, maybe 70-30 through the draft, and then the other 30%.
That's
free
how you
agency.
think on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want them next year so bad.
And that starts with JJ. How good is McCarthy going to be? That's the key to everything. JJ McCarthy is the key to everything.
I just am so bad with that first round pick next year. They were going to take the best guard.
I think it depends where the Vikings pick in the draft this year. I would not be surprised if they trade out of the first round.
I wouldn't be mad about that either, but I want them to take guard.
Well, you don't really take guards in the first round, though.
Well, with their first pick,
he would have to be a special. You have to be a special guard to be taken in the first round.
I just, I don't care if he's an all-pro. If he's a quality starter for 7 years, it's something we don't have to worry about. To me, that's worth the first round pick. Plug him in, don't have to worry about it. And when I say their first pick, that might be the trade out of the first round.
Yeah, I think they trade out of the first round because they can't because right now they would only have 4 picks. So right now they only have 3, but they would get a 4th when the compensatory picks come out. So they would only have 4 picks.
You should get one for Jones, right? Or
no, you get one for Cousins. That's the compass. That's the company, whatever that word is.
Compensation.
The compensation. That would be for Cousins. Because no, because Darnold doesn't make as much as Cousins. I don't know. I don't know why Darnold doesn't equal to Cousins for some reason, but Grenard equals to Hunter, so that cancels out the Hunter situation. So, but yeah, for some reason, I don't know why Darnold signing as a free agent doesn't match up to losing Cousins, but it doesn't. So
it sounds like you think they're just going to ride out Bradbury's contract.
Well, he only has 1 year. He has a year left on his contract.
Yeah.
So they may just let it ride out next year. I'm not saying they won't draft a quarterback. Well, they did. They kind of did because with that guy from Wake Forest, he was Juergens, who was a center. So I think maybe they want to see what they have in him before they do anything else.
Yeah.
But when they first started talking about Santa Daniel Jones, I was all like, no, I don't want him with a 10-foot pole. But then I'm like, you know what? Him as a backup, $10 million, same contract as Darnold, was not bad. He has experience. He has playoff win. I don't care how bad you are of a quarterback. If you have a win as a play in the playoffs, that means something. So, we we'll find out. But like I said, I don't think he's going to hit the field in a Vikings uniform. So,
I've had this part of the schedule for a while now. So I think the stretch Cardinals are better than I think.
The Cardinals' offense is not playing very well right now.
I'm just saying, better than people think. Cousins, you don't know. He might be fired up for game against Minnesota, and then Seattle's been their house of horror.
Well, Seattle's not. Well, the next 3 games are Arizona, Atlanta, and Chicago. And then after Chicago, I think they go to Seattle.
I'm just saying. Well, and then the divisional games with. I don't know. I sound like a broken record. It's still concerning to me. O'Connell's track record.
If the Vikings play like they're supposed to. I'll put it that way. They shouldn't have any issues with the Lions they shouldn't have any issues with the Packers or the Bears in the next 2 games if they play like they're supposed to.
I hope so.
And we don't know with Arizona. I don't think Arizona's offense, with the way they're playing right now, because the Cardinals, because whenever the Vikings play somebody, I watch the other team's content creators just to get a feel for what we're going up against. The Cardinals need to run the ball for their offense to be successful. And what is the one thing that is consistent with the Vikings this year, no matter who they play, is you can't run the ball. You take away that long rush that the Lions running back had in that game. They're averaging they're not even average. Her average is way down. She has he had like 120 yards or something like that with that almost 70-yard touchdown. So if you take that away, was that 80 something? So it happened. You can't take it away from it. It happened. But
if they beat Green Bay and Chicago, that'll ease my mind about KOC and Tracker.
Well, I gave you weren't here earlier, and because TB and I have been critical of Kevin of KOC, and that has the more to do with his game management. I think as a coach, as being a coach and teaching the team and stuff like that, like this team's very, for the most part, very disciplined, right? They don't make a lot of dumb mistakes, right? And if they do, they don't play. That's been proven. So I think in that aspect, he's a good coach. Look what he's done with Sam Darnold. That's a good coach.
Yeah, and I'm
but
on the
game
same
management, the game management to me is still what he needs to work on. Like that 4th and 1 call, I think it was, or the 3rd and 1 call, where they do like the rollout and Darnold just gets destroyed instead of running the football. When your running back is averaging at that time, your running back was averaging 5.9 per carry. So getting cute and calling something like that as opposed to just running the ball, that's the stuff that he needs to work on. But he's not going to be like Uberflus and do stupid shit like Uberflus should have called a timeout when you saw your rookie quarterback. You see your rookie quarterback is struggling to get him lined up properly, get the play called, and snap it to where you still have enough time left. You need to call a timeout, settle him down.
What are they doing?
Yeah,
what are they doing?
Yeah, that was like high school. Like high school teams are better at that shit than they were.
But
because I asked Yogi, because Yogi used to be a head coach. I said of a semi-pro team. I said, if you saw your quarterback doing that, what do you do? He's like, I'm calling a timeout.
Yeah. The thing about O'Connell is kind of on the same page, guys. I think what he's got to work on is in-game adjustments and adjustments to teams the second time they.
Yeah.
I think it goes in same team and the other team's adjust, and then they're flat because that's the same game. And
well, I think when KOC first came into the league, that was probably the situation. But he's been the head coach of the Vikings for 4 years now. Or wait, 3 years now.
Three.
And people know who KOC is. So I think there's that.
He's got one win against teams. Wow. Two.
Well, you kind of broke up. He's got 2 wins against what?
He's got 1 win against teams he played second time run. I don't even consider that a win. That was in year 1 when they played Bears. Doing everything they to lose. I think that. I think that was still close.
Are you talking this year or are you just talking in general?
his 3 years as head coach, the teams they played second time around, first year they lost to the Pats, lost to July, lost to the Giants. They played a Bears team in the last game of the year that they didn't want. Last year they lost all three.
Yeah, but last year is really 2020. The last 2 years for the Vikings have been really weird. Not this year. I'm talking about the 2 years prior.
Yeah,
because he had Donatel's shitty ass defense when they went 13-4, and when you look back at that season, you look at the Vikings, and you're like, well, how in the hell did this team go 13-4? Then you look at last year's team; they're in the playoffs if they don't have the issues at quarterback.
It's still a concern, and I guess we'll find out quick.
Brian Flores' defense also last year stuttered down the stretch because he didn't have the players. Plus, they figured him out. So I think he's changed some things this year, but it doesn't mean that his defense can't get figured out. If his defense gets figured out, then of course, the Vikings have to score more. But the offense has been struggling this year, so that's why I'm not going to say the Vikings are going to win every game that's left in the schedule. I want them to, but I don't know if they will. Right. But I mean,
which ain't a bad thing. I
think they definitely win Sunday because Arizona's defense is struggling. Like Atlanta, we don't know. Are we going to get that? Are we going to get that Saint playoff game, Cousins, or the San Francisco Monday night Cousins?
I think he's.
Are they going to get the Cousins that is the Cousins that everybody talks about?
I think
so. With the Falcons, you don't know.
Always a game on the road,
and then they play Chicago again. Well, they got 3 straight home games. The next 3 games are at home. So I think they, at worst, 2-1. At worst, I say 2-1. But they're capable of beating all 3 teams.
Well, they're capable of winning.
Right. And then after that, then they go to Seattle. Seattle's always tough to play, no matter who's playing. So,
what the hell's with NFL scheduling? Do we ever get to play Seattle at?
The last time the Vikings played, last time Seattle played Minnesota, that was the game that when they went 13-4, they didn't win a game by double digits, whatever like that. And they said the last time the Vikings won by double digits, that was that game. It was last time Seattle went to Minnesota, it was like 34-17 or something like that.
Yeah, but up and before then, it was straight time.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's just how the NFL does its scheduling. It's just weird how it just matched up like that. It's a weird quirky thing.
Think the league would say, all right,
because they always go to Philadelphia too.
Yeah, Philly's another one. We're always on the road.
Yeah, so it's just one of those weird.
I think the league would sit back and say, wait a minute, they went there 5 straight times. We got to put this game.
Yeah, but the NFL sticks to its scheduling formula. It doesn't matter. You can play on the road at the same team 3 years in a row. It's just how the scheduling goes. Basically, how it happens is like what you do is like the NFC North, and let's say that the NFC North, NFC East, all right? So let's say 2025, if the first place team in the NFC East goes to the first place team in the NFC West, right, or the NFC North, right? So the second place team, it would be opposite. So the East team would go to the North, and then the North team would go to the East, and that's how they break it down. It's 50-50. So like if you finish the same division, so let's say, because you always play the Vikings, you always play one full division, and then you play the 2 other NFC teams, for wherever you finish. And so let's say you finish first and first, right? The same teams finish first and first. Well, let's say next year they finish third and third. Well, if the first place team is the one that, like, if the NFC North first place team has to go to the NFC East team, and the third place NFC North team has to go to the third place NFC team, that's how you end up playing the same team on the road 3 or 4 times in a row.
Well,
I don't know if that's how the schedule works. I'm just thinking that's how it works. But
I think the schedule is the way the league fix to me. Because the only time I've ever seen a team that plays on the road on Monday night play a road game following week.
Yeah, you kind of broke up there. You kind of broke up there. You kind of broke up.
The only time I've ever seen a team play on the road on Monday night and not get next week a home game is the Vikings played the Packers. So
That's definitely something to look up. I mean, you might be right about that, but are you talking about the road? Are you talking about the road team on Monday night?
Yeah, if you play on the road on Monday night, you always get next week a home game.
Or a bye week, right?
Or a bye week. There was a year the Vikings played on the road on Monday night, then had to go play Green. And I look back, to find that happening once.
And it was definitely something to look at. I don't, I'm not saying it's not true. It'll be something to do research on and look at.
When the Vikings and Packers were good in the early 2000s, the Vikings always got screwed. Penalties.
I remember watching a Vikings Packers game with my. I was visiting I was living with my dad and my stepmom for about, I don't know, a couple months, just because I was waiting for like my apartment to come open, and we were watching the Packers Vikings game, and I was mad because of all the calls, and they're like, the typical, it's not the ref, the ref solve or something like that. Literally the next, was it that Wednesday of that, after that game, you probably remember this. The Vikings, it came out of the Vikings offices that they got a letter back from the NFL.
That was that Sunday night game.
The officials missed 19 calls in that game against the Vikings.
All in favor of the Packers.
All in favor of the Packers. They missed 19 of them.
And it was all in the second half. The Vikings were kicking the Packers back.
Yeah, because the Vikings were
Sunday
winning.
night. Yeah.
I
the
think
Vikings.
I think it might have been a Sunday night game.
It was a Sunday night game.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about the first time? It was in week 1 or week 2, the year that they just put in the rule that all touchdowns are reviewable. You remember they took away a touchdown against the Vikings that said there was a legal pick on the other side of the field?
I remember the Vikings losing a touchdown. I forget exactly what it was or what year it was.
Yeah, it wasn't even we need to review this, the guy caught the ball, wasn't in, but they reviewed it and said there was an illegal pick on the other.
Was that a couple of years ago?
No touchdown. It was the first year implemented that rule.
Because I could have sworn that happened to the Vikings a couple of years ago too.
Well, it might have, but I remember saying, there you go. The league just tested out if they can fix games, because they just did that.
Well, today's officiating in that Bears game was horrendous. They obviously called the blatant ones. Even Stevie Wonder could see it was a penalty.
What game is it?
Yeah. Earlier today, Lions and Bears.
No. I'm saying, what game have you watched this year where the ref is? isn't just friend.
There's games out there where the refs don't dictate the outcome of the game. I think the Jacksonville game was pretty clean. The Vikings just played like crap. The Jets game, maybe the Texans game. There's games out there where the refs don't have any factor in the game at all.
I've been noticing too this year that how they say the refs can call holding on the play they want. Well, they can also call legal formation on any call they want. They do a lot of those.
Well, that's the thing. Oh, that's a nice catch by Neighbors. That's the thing about because they did the Lions game. They gave the catch to the Lions. It ended up being incomplete, and they overturned it because of replay assist, right? So I was told by somebody who's in the know about the officiating rules and all that, if you're not sure, call it, and then replay review will tell you if it's a foul or not.
Well,
so like that face mask in the end zone on Sam Darnold. If the ref would have thrown the flag, that play would have been called, face mask. Now, if it was a clean hit and they threw the flag, with a replay review say there was no foul, pick up the flag. That's why you call the flag. That's why you throw the flag anyway. Obviously, this doesn't work for pass interference or hold because that's subjective. The face mask penalty is objective because you can actually physically see it happen and it's an illegal play. Pass interference. Yeah, we know what pass interference is, but everybody has a different interpretation of it.
I've seen about 5 times this year in different games, not Viking games, but 5 times in games. You watch the tackles on all the teams cheat a little bit to get that advantage. Yet the refs seemingly call it on big plays. Oh, illegal formation. He wasn't on the line of scrimmage. Why did they let it go the rest of the fucking time? That to me is shady.
Well, you could call literally holding as someone to play defensive tackle. You could literally, they may not be holding me, but they're holding somebody else on my team.
You can hold,
but the reason they don't is because you know how long the games would be if they did.
But why do they wait to call that illegal formation until a big play? Guy's been doing it the whole game.
Well, here's my biggest thing is the Jacksonville game, right? The touchdown that was called back. The penalty was on the other side of the field, had no effect on the play at all. Was it a foul? Yes. But did it affect the play at all? No. So therefore you don't call it because it had no effect on the play.
Well,
that's how they should look at it. Now, if a guy breaks a 75-yard touchdown around the edge, and the edge blocker was the reason why that play went 75 yards, they call it. But if he's on the other side, so if he runs to the right, and that play is called and the call is to the left, and the person on the left end is hold, and that person has no chance to make the play, then you don't call it.
Well, after years ago watching the Seattle-Pittsburgh Super Bowl, after that game, I said, there's no way the NFL's not. That game was so fixed it wasn't even funny. Calls in that game were just so blatant. It was blatant. I don't know if you remember that Super Bowl game.
Yeah, because after the Super Bowl, the teams had like a press conference. The head coach at the Seahawks at the time, Mike Holmgren said, "I didn't expect us to be playing two teams in the Super Bowl this year."
I mean, there's no way that game wasn't. No way.
I mean, bad calls happen. We all know bad calls happen because they're humans making the calls, so we get that. But when there's a pattern, then that's when you have to.
There was a pattern in that game.
That's when you have to start looking at it. Well, hell, even college football has the same issue. It's like my team, you and I were talking about. Realistically, and some people actually look at my team this way. South Carolina should have 2 losses. They should not have 3, because they had 2 pick sixes against LSU called back for bogus, for like penalties that were not even penalties. Like one of the return pick sixes, after the quarterback threw the pick, he was going to make a tackle. He got blocked, knocked to the ground, and then they called unnecessary roughness.
Well,
bad calls do happen. It's hard. See, here's the thing about when people say the fix is in. First of all, we're never told what the referees are told. Hey, this game, this team is known for doing this, so let's take a look at this. For me, all these people are saying that the NFL is every game is rigged. It's how many people would have to be involved in that, and the fact that no one would get self-conscious and say, yeah, these are fixed and stuff like that is very hard. Well,
I said one way the NFL does it is through schedule, and then for college football, there's no way after this selection committee, there's no way Florida State shouldn't have been in the playoff. I don't care if the quarterback, they were undefeated, number 1 for most of the year, and let them go and get blown out, but they were undefeated. And then a few years before, when Penn State beat Ohio State in regular season, made it to the conference championship and got beat by 2 points, and they had the same record as Ohio State. Who'd they pick? Ohio State, who didn't even play in the league championship game and lost. It's bullshit. It's all about money.
Well, I know Texas, if you could play an easy SEC schedule, Texas has got it. They avoided all the really big teams except for Georgia, and Georgia kicked the shit out of them. They have not played
Indiana the same way.
They have not played they get Texas A&M this week. Okay, so Georgia and Texas A&M, right? They didn't play Ole Miss. They didn't play Tennessee. They didn't play Florida. They didn't play South Carolina. They didn't play. They didn't play. Right. And they didn't play. They didn't play Alabama. So the toughest team they've played so far is Georgia. After that, it's Vanderbilt. And then now they get Texas A&M. So I don't know what Texas had to do to get a cakewalk schedule the first year in the SEC. South Carolina has one of the hardest schedules every year in college football. Their schedule this year was 5th hardest in the nation every year. That was supposedly supposed to ease up when they went to non-divisions, but no. South Carolina has still got to play, most of the really good teams,
that's like back when I was in the Navy. College of Charleston had a really good basketball 90.
Yes.
And they ended up the season 31-1. All right. They beat a ranked Georgia team. They beat a ranked North Carolina. They're ranked 12th in the nation. When the bracket came out, they got a 12th team. The 12th ranked team in the nation. Explain that. Other than there's just huge bodies on these, like, it'll never, as long as you
Well,
got
there's definitely biases towards
the major
the traditional blue bloods, whether it be basketball, whether it be football, whether it be hockey. There's always preferences toward the blue bloods,
and that sucks that the NCAA still in football and basketball is a select.
Yeah. So, like, if you put blind resumes up against like an Alabama, let's say an Alabama football, or let's say, I don't know, Arkansas in the SEC, right? You put the blind resume up, and you look at them; they're identical. Or maybe Arkansas is a little bit better because they beat a higher ranked team, or maybe they beat more ranked teams or something like that, right? And then you put them up together, and you're like, well, this team should be the one that goes, right? And then, but then they reveal who the two teams are, and then they're like, and then the people who make like the selections and stuff go, oh, well, then Texas would be the one getting in. Like, well, you just said with the blind resume, the other team would be the one getting in. So why was Texas the one getting in? You know?
Well, the what college, they know where the money's at, and the big shock to me, after growing up north all life in Florida, I asked, who's your favorite football? 99% of people say a college. So the viewership and fan base in the SEC area is huge. That's for all the money.
Yeah.
Nobody says a pro team. Who's your team? They don't say the Dolphins down here. They say the Hurricane.
No, in Miami.
Well, no, I mean anywhere in Florida, they'll say the Hurricane.
Well, as someone went to high school football, you definitely have to pick one of the three. You can't say I like all three. Sorry, it don't work that way. You have to
no.
But I think when it comes to football, if you're born and raised in Miami, the Dolphins are the best. The Dolphins are who everybody likes,
but not the whole state of Florida.
Not the whole state of Florida. No, just the Miami area. You got to keep in mind, in Florida, most people who was it 45% of the population is not from Florida. They moved from someplace else, so they're going to like different teams. But people who are born and raised in Florida, they either like Miami, Florida State, or Florida for their team.
Yeah, I mean, if you went to Alabama, I bet you people don't root for a pro team. They root for Auburn or Alabama.
Yeah. So, but the pro teams are different because they're so spread out. But usually, there usually is it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. If you're a Gator fan, right? You're usually a Jacksonville Jaguar fan for your professional team. Florida State is usually Tampa Bay fans, and then of course Miami. But it is really weird that way.
I lived up in Gainesville for 2 years. I hardly met any Jaguar fans. They didn't care.
But like, if you well, no, for college, yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, if you're a Florida Gator fan for college, right? Then most of the time your NFL team is Jaguars because they're so close to each other.
See, what I seen was Florida Gator fans don't even care about him. They care less about the NFL.
I think while they're in school, maybe. But usually when they get out or they're alums of Florida, they usually like you know, Jacksonville. Or if you're or if you didn't go, or if you just, or a lot of Jacksonville Jaguar fans, I guess you could say a lot of Jacksonville Jaguar fans are Florida Gator fans. Like they tied Jacksonville.
The people I met, a vast majority of people out here, when they are football fans, but they are college football. That's it. Because they'll make the comment, the NFL, that real football is the SEC. That's what I want.
Well, first of all, those people are idiots.
Yeah. I'm like what do you
because the worst NFL team.
Exactly. That's
worst
what
NFL team. The 0-16, let's say the 0-16 Browns, right? Or the 0-16 Lions.
Yeah, they
would destroy the best college football team.
Yeah,
so when people say, "Oh, this college football team is so good, it could be the NFL team,"
well,
some of them people are actually serious to think a college team could be the NFL team. No, that's not gonna. Yeah,
I don't think they're telling me that the SEC is better than the NFL. It's just like they consider that better football. More competitive, better football. They don't care. They don't care about the.
There's no part of college football. Don't get me. I love college football. There is no. The only thing better about college football than the NFL is maybe the atmosphere with the band and all that type of stuff, the student section and the pregame entrance and all that. But as far as the play on the field, it's not even close. It's not even close. The NFL and college football. It's not even close. NFL is way. They are way stronger. They are way.
That's right. That's what I try to explain to people. And this is not a knock on the guy, but I was trying to Dallas Turner. Everyone was saying this guy's going to be great. Look what he did at Alabama, and I just was like, well, now he's at the NFL. That he's going up against professional athletes that seen it all, did it all.
And they're fighting for money to feed their kids.
Exactly. When he was at Alabama, he might see a guy that's a one-year starter. Sure, the guy might be at Georgia, but he might not even be good enough to start in the NFL. Maybe good enough to make an NFL roster, but like the jump is so huge. It's just gigantic. The talent jump.
Yeah, it's like you may face one guy a season in college football that you're saying, yeah, that guy's an NFL player. That guy's going to make it in the NFL.
He's going to be an NFL starter.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it. Maybe one guy a year in college.
And you're not going against that every game.
You may be that guy, so therefore you don't face anybody. But like you're saying, Dallas Turner, he may face even in the SEC, which is the best conference in football, he may face only one guy that whole year who could play in the NFL. So,
I mean,
well, not play in the NFL, but like start right away.
Be a starter in the NFL. Yes.
Yeah. So he may, that's it. But when you're in the NFL,
it's every game.
Everybody is. If you're that guy in college where, that guy is going to play in the NFL, that guy's going to do this. Well, when you're in the NFL, everybody's that guy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Everybody was talking about Dallas Turner's spin move, and it may be great, but you don't think these offensive tackles haven't seen great spin moves their whole NFL career? You got to be good in the pros. You got to use what gets you through the door, and then come up with something else.
Right. Too. I can't remember who did the interview, but they asked him. They said, "Now that you've had a couple years in the NFL, we talked to you when you first came to college as well. It was like a like a local sports town following, someone through college, from high school to college to the pros. And we asked you, you said, what we asked you to jump from high school football to college football, and you said it was huge, right? The guy goes, yeah, it was huge. But it ain't nothing like the NFL jump. He says you could take that high school to college jump and 10 times it to the NFL. He's like, if you talk to any NFL player, no matter how good they are, they will have a welcome to the NFL moment.
And the thing is,
and if they don't have a welcome to the NFL moment, that's the reason why they're probably not in the NFL anymore, because they didn't realize that was their welcome to the NFL moment.
Because the thing is too, when I don't really put a lot of stock in guys' rookie seasons. I put more stock in second. Because any pro sport, once you get there, they got tape on you now, and they dissect you, and they know your weaknesses. And these professional athletes study films, and they know your tendencies, weaknesses, and you got to come up with something different, or you're not going to be a pro. In baseball, you might hit a fastball, right? But if you can't lay off the slider, you're going to see sliders all the time. Right now.
Yep.
Unless
you're gonna if you're a fastball hitter, once they realize that you're only a fastball hitter, you'll be like Serrano in the major league. They're not throw you anything but curves.
Or pitchers, if he's a great fastball pitcher, but it's shitty breaking ball. You have to adjust to be good in the NFL.
Look at Jordan Addison. Look what's the different stuff that he's had to do. Because when Justin Jefferson got hurt, he became the number one receiver. And towards the end of the year, teams started keying on him, right? Well, Jordan Addison adjusted, so now teams have to readjust. That's what it is. That's basically what it is readjustment. You adjust to me, then I adjust to you, and then it goes back.
Yeah, because they might have tapes on him now, whatever. I'm not saying this is the case, but they might have enough tape on Addison to where you got to be physical with him on the line, and then you're going to do an outcome. And they know that.
Well, like Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson was pretty much triple teaming against the Bears.
No, I'm just saying, you have to.
The learning process for someone like Justin Jefferson, who's used to getting the ball all the time, will be, hey, I'm getting triple teamed, so that means my other boys and my other guys on the team can eat, which is what happened. Addison had over 100 yards and Hockenson had over 100 yards. Why? Because they were triple covering JJ. So was he mad that he didn't have better stats? I'm sure, because that's just the type of guy that Justin Jefferson is. But is he happy that the Vikings won and his two boys were able to eat because he was stuffed? I'm sure as hell he was. And his rookie year, would he have been that way? I don't know. That's the kind of stuff that you adjust to, because this week against the Cardinals, Justin Jefferson could be the one going off, and Addison and Hockenson could be the guys who are struggling.
It's just, you just can't survive on talent when you're at a pro level. You have to. It's a professional thing.
That's my thing about Randy Moss. Is as much as I love Randy Moss, he knew that he was the best athlete, so he didn't have to work as hard. I think if Randy worked as hard as Jerry Rice, he would be the best receiver of all time, and there would not be any doubt about it at all.
I'll never forget watching a special on Rice, and Steve Young said, I had to go into the office Tuesday after we won the Super Bowl. Rice won the MVP. I get to the office, and on the practice field, Rice runs past. He's like, who in the hell does that 2 days after we win the Super Bowl? Like Jerry Rice does.
And I remember watching the I don't think it was the same documentary, but there was a hill by
that hill. Yes.
He would run that hill there every day.
He got that off.
Got home from practice. He ran the hill.
Yeah. Walter Payton used to do that too.
Yeah. So
it's just I say, great organizations, great teams, great players. They celebrate the successes shortly, but they focus on their weakness shortly. That's what makes it great. Period. Just
Well, some people work on what makes them good, and what's the best things they do, and then they keep working on those to make those even better, hoping that it overcompensates for the weakness.
yeah, like Bird,
So
like Larry Bird.
yeah, so
He knew he wasn't the most athletic.
yeah, so there's that. But then there's but most people are like, well, I'm pretty good here. I still need to work on that to keep my skills up to where they're at. I need to work on these more because I'm not very good at them. But then, like you said, you got people like Larry Bird. I know no matter how hard I work, I'm only going to get this good at it. So let me work at the stuff I'm good at, so I get even better at that stuff. Yeah,
Anybody would take 1,000 shots a day or
yeah,
run the hall, the stairs. Just all before practice.
yeah. Like he knew he couldn't dunk. He was a 6'9" white boy who couldn't dunk.
He could dunk. He could dunk. I could show you clips where he dunked. He was more like 6'11". He was a big guy. He was taller than 6'9". I think he was 6'9". Not a guy like taller.
It wasn't part of his repertoire, though.
No. But what a great passer. Great shot. He stood the game where I think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar said the toughest player I ever played against was Bird because he was a chess master. He was on everything. He just
Yeah.
Angles.
Not only that, he was also one of the best shit talkers too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because when you tell the younger generation today about Larry Bird, how he shit talked, and how he did they're like, oh, because he's white, oh, he does. No, whiteness is. That's Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan will tell you Larry Bird's not white.
I mean, well, you ever heard that story where Barkley said he's like, in the first quarter, Bird's all mad, he's pissed off. They were kind of, like, Larry, what's going on? Why are you so mad? He's like, man, you guys are disrespecting me. Like, how are we disrespecting? You got a white guy guard me.
Yeah. Yeah. But it worked.
But that's like another. Do you think Shaq really? Shaq was so good, like kind of like Bob.
Well, you could tell Shaq. You could tell Shaq did not work on his weaknesses because he was never a good free throw shooter.
No, but he was.
Shaq wasn't doing 100 free throws a day after practice.
No.
So,
but
the stuff that he did he did really good.
yeah. When he was in the paint, he would have two guys hanging on him, and he'd still be dunking. I've never seen him be so dominant.
Or all those, they had to change the way they made they had to change the way they did the rims and the hoops, the backboards because of him. Because he broke so many of them.
He was, yeah. And from what I've read and stuff, super guy, just a real first guy.
Yeah. Shaq is a really really humble dude.
He is.
Yeah.
And smart.
It's amazing how humble, for as big as star as he is, how humble and how he treats every day. See, that's when you know you have good characters. When you treat, like when you're a celebrity or athlete like Shaq is, how you treat somebody who's just walking down the sidewalk, who means nothing really in life to you or your life, doesn't affect your life at all, but yet you still treat that person with respect, and you still you still, you talk to that person like they're not beneath you or anything like that. That shows true character, you know.
Yeah, and he lives like a normal guy. I laughed at the story. He said he went to a new team, and the first day in town, he's like, I had to go to Walmart and buy a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
He goes, I swept my debit card, declined. Like, I know I got one.
Yeah.
He tried to do like a $50,000 withdrawal on his debit card, shopping at Walmart.
Yeah. Well, Walmart ain't got that type of money.
Well, they said that
not in the stores. I mean,
no, he tried to use his debit card. Got denied. He calls them, hey, what's going on? They're like, well, there was he closed your card. Somebody tried to make $50,000 withdrawal at Walmart. Like,
yeah, because he's had it said, because he said he had to buy everything for the house. We're talking everything: towels, clothes, sheets.
the guy goes to Walmart.
Yeah,
and the guy's a multi-millionaire, and he goes to Walmart like it's normal. But
so the Giants turned the ball over coming out of the period. Went out at halftime.
I need to rush to get 2 yards rush.
Yeah, Drew Lock fumbled it. Damn, Yogi, that's a long 45-minute nap, man.
All right, well, I'm going to get going. That's nice talking with you.
Yep, as always. Pleasure.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Yep. All right. So it's 3rd and 10 from the 40 after the turnover. A little screen pass down the sideline for the Cowboys. Gets about to the 5-yard line. So it's still 13-10 Cowboys with 12:45 left to go in the third quarter. What, buddy? So it's 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. And they hand it off to the fullback, looks like. It looks like he gets a couple yards. All right. 12 minutes left to go in the third. 2nd and goal. The ball's like on the 6-yard line. Play action. And Cooper Rush is going to run. Fumbles into the end zone. Should be a touchback. It's going to be a touchback. It's going to be Giants ball. Stop. Stop. Let's see if it was a fumble. Ooh, yeah, that was a fumble right before his knee went down. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Giants at the 20-yard line. All right, so let's see what the Giants can do with the turnover. Oh, so they overturned it. So his knee was down. So it's 3rd and goal. Yep. Is that? Did he hold on to it? All right, so it looks like it's a touchdown for the Cowboys. It's going to make it 19-10. Extra point pending. So the extra point is good. So it's 20-10 Cowboys. 11:37 left to go in the 3rd quarter. So I don't know if the Cowboys look better with Cooper Rush or not. So it looks like the Cowboys are going to be kicking it off. Probably going to be, looks like it's going to be a touchback. Giants will get the ball at the 30-yard line. All right. Yeah, I definitely think the team looks better with Drew Lock at quarterback for the Giants. So with the Giants trying to tank by putting in where'd you leave? When did you leave, Barber? Right. I mean, that's Cowboys are winning. I don't know if you're watching, but it's 20-10. All right, so it's 10:30 left to go. It's 3rd and 5 for the Giants. Nice. All right. Jones. Oh, no, sorry, not Jones, but Drew Lock just get sacked. So it's going to be fourth, and the Giants are going to have to punt. Hold on to the ball way too long. And the Giants tackle got beat badly. All right, so the Giants are back to punt. All right, so the Giants punting. Good. Cowboys get the fair catch at the 30-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Cowboys at their own 30-yard. At their own 30-yard line with 9:22 left to go in the third quarter. So we will see what happens. Yeah. Guys, got any questions or anything like that? Go ahead, throw them out. Even if you're on X, we can see the messages on X. We can see the messages on Twitter, and on of course YouTube. We can also see the questions if you have any. Also, if you're in here and you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like and subscribe. Would appreciate it. So we are going into the. I'll be right back. I need something to drink. All right. So what are they? Challenge a challenge flag, but I have no idea what they're challenging. Okay. I guess they're challenging before pass interference before the ball was deflected. But I don't think you can challenge that. So there's 7:50 left to go in the third quarter. 20-10 Cowboys over the Giants. 2 second and 6. Cooper Rush is 16-29 for 103 yards and a touchdown. All right, so Dallas hands the ball off, gets about a yard and a half. So the ball it looks like it's going to be the 48 of the Cowboys. All right, so it's 3rd and 5. And Cooper Rush is in the shotgun. All right, he's back to pass. Goes it deep down the sideline. Back shoulder catch. Complete by the Cowboys. Looks like it's probably down to the 35-yard line of the Giants. Actually, it was down to the 15-yard line, so it's 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line of the Giants. A little pitch out, little screen hitch pass to the running back. It's about a yard and a half. So it's going to be 2nd and 9 from the 14-yard line. Fumble by the Cowboys. Rusher's able to fall on it, so look like they lost a couple yards. So it's going to be 3rd and 11 probably from the 16-yard line. All right, so there's 5:15 or so left to go in the third quarter. Rush back to pass. Incomplete. It looks like there's going to be a flag on the Giants for early contact. All right. This will be 1st and goal. All right, so it's first and goal from the 8-yard line. See what the Cowboys do here. And they hand it off. And he gets about to the 3-yard line. So it's going to be second and goal from the 3. No. Down. All right, so it's going to be second and goal. The handoff up the middle. Touchdown Cowboys. It's 26-10, pending extra point to make it 27-10. All right, so it's 27-10 Green Bay. 27-10 Dallas over the Giants. I gotta let my dogs out. We'll be back in a minute.
Richie Zions, our producer, Rich Russo, our director, waving camera, Casey Carl.
So they're showing the truck right now. That's actually what I wanted to go to school for originally. That's a very fun thing to do. A lot of action going on. More action you think going on in that truck. But it's pretty cool. Kickoff will come back from commercial break. Goes into the end zone. Giants will get it at the 30. So it's going to be first and 10 from the 30. There's 4:23 left to go in the third quarter. It's 27-10. Cowboys over the Giants.
Biggest lead at 27-10 here in the third quarter. All Mike Pereira, Tom Rinaldi, Aaron Andrews. I'm Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady, my partner. And happy Thanksgiving. Wondering what course you're on at home right now. Are you just getting into the dinner? Is it dessert? Or are you?
All right, so it's 1st and 10.
Let's find out about the Giants.
Luck back to pass. He's looking. Scrambles. Throws it downfield to the tight end. Gets about 15 yards.
But when we talked to Brian Dable about it, he said he was direct with the team, showed them film study, and said to them, is that what you see? He told us, guys are busting their tails. I have no problem with lack of effort. There are things we need to do better, execute better, but the effort is there.
Well, the execution has been good. And the
All right.
is soft. That was the word. Here's Locke. He's got a man wide open, and that's the first completion to his young.
All right, so it's third quarter, 3:45 left to go. 1st and 10. A little screen pass. Gets about a yard.
Execution are two different things. And certainly when you're not playing well, you can look at both of those things. I wouldn't say
So Drew Lock is 10 of 19 for 73 yards and an interception.
but at the same time, I don't see that as
It's 2nd and 9.
they've got a lot of injuries or deal with a lot of offensive line issues. The quarterbacks
3:20 left to go in the third.
defensively, they haven't been able to get to their strength, which is rushing the passer. So much of the NFL is playing on your terms.
And you just saw John
All right. So 2nd and 9 from the 46-yard line.
It's not just now, right? I mean, they've had 3 straight coaches who lasted 2 years before Dable arrived.
All right, it's a handoff up the middle. Oh, it gets about to 20, the other side of the 50 for the Cowboy territory, but there's a penalty on the Giants. Holding on the offense, so they'll move him back.
You decide to pay the quarterback that much money and he doesn't work out. That sets you back like we've seen a lot of other clubs in the NFL. You overpay the wrong guys and it sets your entire team back.
Yeah, and then you talk about decisions also. Tracy staying on his feet. Good run there. First down by Tyrone Tracy Botts. There's a flag, of course. Holding.
Yep, so he's back to 2nd and 19 for the Giants.
Second down. Giants just can't buy one right now. And look, at least the decision talking about giving Daniel Jones a big contract. Well, how about the decisions this offseason? They lost what potentially looks like right now the offensive and the defensive player of the year. Saquon Barkley has almost as many touchdowns as Giants as a team, and then Xavier McKinney is tied for the league in interceptions.
All right.
Giants have one.
Lock back the pass, steps up in the pocket. He's going to run for it. He's going to make the first down yardage and more. Gain about 22, 23 yards for Lock on the scramble. They are now in Cowboys territory.
Being ripped out every time you see Saquon have another incredible game. He's been obviously one of the best players in the league this year, and he's kind of transformed that Eagles team back into this NFC contender.
Here's Locke rolling out, looking for a little roll. Makes another good move.
All right, so it's 1st and 10 from Dallas 41-yard line. 1:53 left to go in the third quarter. They hand it off. Montgomery breaks the tackle. Gets probably to. Sorry, it was Tracy. Gets to. I want to say a 4 or 5 yard gain.
Now, Locke, when you're in the open field, put that ball away. So when that ball's loose, that's like a shark smelling blood. They are going for that football when they see it away from your body.
All right, so 2nd and 7. Drew Lock has got 3 rushes for 49 yards.
Makes his way forward to pick up a few yards.
And I think if your quarterback in the NFL isn't a net positive, you're always going to be at a disadvantage in the NFL.
All right, see, little quick slant. This will be the first down for the Giants.
Joe Burrow, with the exception of their record, has been playing spectacular football. So the quarterback impacts the game in a huge way. You touch it every snap. So when you're not getting good quarterback play and turnovers are a part of every game from that position, the team has very little chance of being successful.
All right, so 40 seconds left to go in the quarter, 19 seconds to go in the play clock. Don't know if the Giants are going to get this off or not. 5.
Yeah, I like when he gets the ball out of his hands quickly.
Up there, we get it off. Another quick pass. Another quick pass over the middle. That was probably about a 5-yard gain. So it looks like it's probably going to be 2nd and 5 from the 25-yard line of Dallas.
That the Cowboys are trying to do in order to get Locke to hold on the ball. They got to be a little tighter than that, because Locke has struggled today to make some of those decisions, certainly against zone coverage.
Play clock's winding down here. They got to hurry.
All right, so the end of the third quarter. The 2-9 Giants 10. We're 4-5 Cowboys 20. And that commercial break.
May take us to the end of this third quarter. Looks like it will. Giants trying to get back in this game.
Sweet, mate. Gotta let my dogs back in.
On the move here behind Drew Lock. Here in Arlington on this Thanksgiving. Hope you're having a great one. We'll see you in the fourth quarter.
Hey, Meta, remind me who's on my guest list.
Here's who's on your guest list. Tinashe.
Tinashe? It's about to go up.
James Blake.
JVZ from overseas.
The Free Nationals.
It's about to be a full-blown jam session. Yes, Lord!
We about to level up. We about to level up.
The next icon of vacations, Star of the Seas. Book today.
Hey! We want the giraffes on Tuesday!
An all-new season of Animal Control premieres Thursday, January 2nd, followed by the series premiere of Going Dutch on Fox.
With a Medicare plan from Medica, you're at the heart of everything we do. Medica offers Medicare plans for the young at heart with premiums as low as $0. Plus travel coverage to help you stay connected with the ones you love. You'll have access to a large provider network with $0 copays for primary care visits and free fitness memberships at over 25,000 locations nationwide. And coverage for dental, eyewear, and over-the-counter health items with our Health Plus by Medica card. You can even see any licensed dentist. Call 1-866-869-5309 today to get your free Medica plan guide. That's 1-866-869-5309. Medicare plans from Medica. You're not just covered, you're cared for.
Nothing feels as good as driving a new Hyundai. And now,
All right. Coming back from commercial break.
Sales event. Plus, every Hyundai is backed by America's best warranty. Hurry to the Hyundai Getaway sales event before this offer ends. Make your next getaway your best one yet. Drive away now in the Santa Fe with 1.99% APR for 72 months. Only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event.
Vikings Game Day Live, Sunday at 9:30 on Fox 9.
All right, so the Giants are in shotgun, 2nd and 5 from the 25-yard line.
Cowboys up on the Giants by 17, but the Giants on the move.
Locke gets sacked.
Now listen, since Tom Coughlin left, and we know how great he was in New York, they've been through a lot. 9 seasons, 5 different head coaches. They had 1 playoff win that was under Ben McAdoo. A lot of coaching changes, trying to find the right combination, coach, quarterback, consistent winning. And since Coach Coughlin left, they haven't been able to do it.
All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 12. And so now it's fourth quarter, 14-22 left to go in the fourth quarter. Drew Lock has got 27 dropbacks. He's been sacked 5 times, pressure 11 times. And so now he's in shotgun, and it looks like it's a delay game.
He's got him. He's just timing's a little bit off. Oh, he thought he had him. I know it's been one of those days. Now you're in a very difficult situation and a must pass, and you're dealing with this dude right here.
He did not.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
All right, so it's now 3rd and 17. Giants all the way back to the 36-yard line. Lock back to pass over the middle. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. So it looks like it's going to be 4th and 9.
That they're in those must-pass situations is putting this line, the quarterback, all in a tough situation.
What's the percentage that Mike Zimmer's blitzing the house right now? Is it 99?
I think he might be conservative here. It's like zone defense.
All right, so the Giants are going to go for a field goal from like 40, so it's probably going to be like a 54, 55-yard field goal. And the kick is good, so it's 23-13 Cowboys. Sorry, 27-13 Cowboys. 13:34 left to go in the fourth. Anything else you want? Let you all fire fucking time. Let you 6.
Since this is your first Get Holiday Ready sales event, let me introduce you to the full lineup.
I'm probably gonna end the stream here because it was supposed to be more than just me tonight, and I've, as you can see, been pretty much left. So I'll probably finish this game and then that'll be it.
At 1.9% APR for 60 months plus no payments for up to 90 days and 1,000 bonus cash on a new F-150.
Okay, trainees, let's work on our fast and friendly claim service.
Eyes on the phone now.
Look alive, Drew.
Your repairs have been scheduled. Nice.
Yes, you'll get a rental car on site.
Heads up. Oh, I'm gonna turn this down to an 8. My bad.
We can do this all day. Geico claim service is 24/7. Nice catch.
You guys are in a group.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Big news for my home.
I'm switching to iPhone 16, but T-Mobile, it's built for Apple Intelligence.
That's like peanut butter on jelly on go. Get 4 iPhone 16s on us. Plus 4 lines for $25. What a deal. Y'all giving it away too fast, T-Mobile. Slow down.
Tune in tomorrow for a special Black Friday game starting at 3 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Sponsored by T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network.
We're gonna end it here when the game's over because it's not supposed to be just me. It's supposed to be other people that everybody else is left.
Is a deboned duck stuffed in a deboned chicken stuffed in a deboned turkey. With stuffing, now you're talking. A turducken.
Turducken. That's what it is, right? And it's a Thanksgiving tradition.
Are these jellies always at the game?
Tom Brady, it's your first official.
Oh, did Brandy text you? No.
Can get roped into this. They thought turkey was a Thanksgiving holiday.
Yes, and then I can do
That's good. Turducken. That's really good. By the way,
Is he sitting in a regular seat or is he sitting in a suite?
Huh?
Is he in a suite? Or is he in a suite or sitting in a regular seat?
No, he played.
Oh, at halftime? Oh.
It's almost like it seems we gotta wait like another 2 hours.
What are you looking for? I think you carry farted. I don't know.
It's definitely a first. I never called a play with a turducken in my mouth before.
All right. So 13:34 left to go in the fourth. The Cowboys had the ball at the 20-yard line. Handoff goes up the middle, gets about 7 yards.
13:34. By the way, we have the turducken here, but we're going to have the. I think you get some duck on your mic. It's everywhere right now. We're going to have the turducken post game with the Madden MVP. So looking forward to the guys tearing into it as well. All right, back to football. Tom, you enjoy.
All right, to the Cowboys. 2nd and 4 from the 26-yard line. Hand off up the middle again. Gets the first down. 12:49 left to go in the fourth quarter. The Cowboys are probably just going to run the clock down as far as they can.
As little risk as you can. Keep handing that ball. Dowdle is playing phenomenal this game, getting downhill and seeing things very clearly at almost 5 yards a carry.
All right. 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line. It's a handoff to the right-hand side. Gets about 1.5 yards.
5 reps to do it. 100 pounds, 5 times. I can handle that.
Yeah, so guys have been banged up. Nunez, Roches, questionable with a stinger. They've had injuries along that line today. Dexter Lawrence, too. So Chapman getting some run here with.
Huh? Yeah. Well, the Giants are bad, so. All right, this one's a pitch to the outside. Breaks a couple of tackles, gets to the 48-yard line of the Giants.
Sitting by Harold Nash right there on this.
So Rico Dowdle is tearing up the Giants defense right
He
now.
always used to show me his biceps. I think he might be able to bench 500 pounds too.
You know, Lamb's sitting there, but we never heard if he has an injury or if he's just sitting there out of the game right now. Remember, he went down awkwardly before. And they're just trying to get the run game going here. Yogi leading it. Dowdle turns on the speed, and he's up across midfield. Rico Dowdle making a play for 100 yards.
All right, so back in shotgun. Little quick hitter to the outside. Probably gets about 2 yards.
Get downhill into the defense, just like that. It was a toss crack play. They had Mingo, 81, cracking the defensive end on the line of scrimmage, and easy run to the perimeter. And this Giants defense has given up a lot of explosive runs. They should just keep it rolling here to Dowdle.
Dowdle's at his career high rushing yards right now at 93. This time they're going to go to the air for Mingo.
Total yards is half. Giants 56, Cowboys 155. It's 2nd and 8 from the Giants 47-yard line. Play action, rollout, rush throws it behind the intended receiver, incomplete.
They find a way to win today. They've got Cincinnati and Carolina up next that are winnable games. They have an opportunity to get back in the mix.
Well, I just like the fact that they've shown a lot of improvement the last couple weeks and actually showed a lot of resilience. Starting with last week's game, it's very easy to fold to 10, but they have not done that. It's a credit to this players and the staff of not giving in to what a lot of people would think they would do.
Rush fires one. That's a tough throw. Mingo was well covered by McFadden. So here are the Cowboys again. Their odds are.
All right, so back in shotgun. 3rd and 8.
The record suggests they got a lot of talent. That won't be easy. Panthers are playing better too. And then the Bucs
Throws the ball deep down the sideline. Almost intercepted. The wide receiver had to become the defensive back to knock that pass away. So it looks like it's going to be 4th and 8.
I don't think you realize how challenging it is. It's a tough spotlight here in Dallas as a player. The eyes are always on you. And you got to just understand that the bandwagon, it's great when it's good and you can become a very tight-knit team. But when things aren't going well, you can't let anyone kind of crack what you guys are all about. And they have not shown that this year.
All right, so it's 4th and 8. Looks like the Cowboys are going to punt it. Oh, the play is called dead by the referee.
Jackson's made some nice plays today.
Having him reline up.
Got out there and challenges those receivers. That vertical right there with both hands on the ball, and that's why those DBs DBs are DBs and not receivers. They get two hands on the balls and drop it. So when you drop it as much, they go, we're going to make you a DB, son. I'm not going to pick you a receiver.
The Giants D forces a punt. Maybe not.
I'd like to apologize to all the great DBs I played with that were interceptors, like you, Logan Ryan, and Akeem Talib.
So you get a lot of text messages right now.
All right, so now Cowboys get ready to punt.
We're going to reset and repunt the ball.
Okay.
There's just rivalries between offenses and defenses in the NFL all the time. We just would go back and forth. What we could do a little better than them, what they could do a little better than us.
You know, Trayvon Diggs was not playing today for Dallas at cornerback, but he was a wide receiver and a good one. He catches the ball pretty well.
He does. Richard Sherman, he's no team. He caught the ball really well.
Wide receiver caught the ball pretty well. I don't know, Tom. I think we got a lot of pings on that one.
Sorry, boys.
Do what?
So, Giants get it back, down 2 touchdowns. How do we rate this? Tom Brady diving into the introduction. It's good. We're getting some more right now.
There we go.
No.
This Black Friday, Verizon will turn your old
JJ, stop.
to a gift. Anyone can trade in any phone in any condition and get Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus with Galaxy AI and Watch and Tap. All 3 on us. Even if your phone is old or dated, you can turn it in at Verizon for gifts for you and the family. All 3 on us. That's up to $1,900 in value. Only on Verizon.
They're still at commercial break.
For nearly 200 years, big beverage companies have been selling us billions of single-use sugary drinks using the same old one-size-fits-all playbook. Until meet Circle, the beverage platform of the future. These fully adjustable flavor cartridges let you customize your water with the exact amount of flavor you prefer, transforming water into your favorite beverage. Finally, water is your favorite beverage. Circle, your water.
Some of these gross commercials, I'll tell you.
By getting NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV for $89, where you can watch your favorite teams all in one place, as long as you can see the TV. NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, now $89 till December 2nd.
Why I just not noticed that?
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
NyQuil Vapor Cool?
It's NyQuil plus a rush of Vicks Vapors.
NyQuil Vapor Cool, the vaporizing nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, best sleep with a cold medicine.
Next, after the game, it's Peanuts night on the Masked Singer. Hold on. You hear that? That music makes you want to move, huh? Oh, yeah. Keep it right here. Go, Snoopy.
All right, so 1st and 10 for the Giants is 13-27 from the 20-yard line. All right. Clock back to pass. It's a receiver. The receiver gets about to the 47-yard line. That was a flag on the play, so probably against the Giants.
Next best thing, best of at home and in-stadium experience right there. Super cool. Here, though, real life back at the stadium and on your TVs, on your couch at home. Ain't Thanksgiving. Giants still alive.
So looks like they call it holding on the Giants. So that means it's the 1st and 20.
Penalty back at the 14.
Holding. Wow. Offense, number 85. 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
That's happened a lot today. The Giants.
All right, so it's 1st and 20 from the 10. Jones is in shotgun.
Tight ends. And you got to get over there and double them. The point of having 2 guys over
Throws it behind the receiver. Receiver breaks the tackle. And it finally gets caught at about the 15-yard line.
Just can't figure out a way. Man hurts over there. And Johnson has got to do better than that, boys.
A lot of penalties for the Giants.
11 for 83 yards, and Parsons creating all kinds of havoc today. Second and a half, 4 quarterback hits, 3 tackles, and now it's 1st and 20. Radicate's a good play.
All right, so Sam Donald's in shotgun. 2nd and 15.
That was impressive. Big hit. Johnson stayed on his feet for a couple more yards. Overshown's been like the Parsons 1B, right?
Block is back to pass. From 20 to the 20 by the 26-yard line.
Again, is a physical freak of his own, coming out there and bringing the heat.
All right. All right, so 8 minutes left to go. 3rd and 4 from the 27-yard line.
He's taking one today, taking a big hit multiple times.
Yeah, it's back there, and sometimes a quarterback deserves a Purple Heart standing back there in the middle of that. Offensive line just not prepared.
All right, so it's be 4th down. Looks like the Giants are going to punt. They gave up another sack. And this team is awful. I can see why they got the first pick. They're letting the Cowboys beat up on them. We all know how bad the Cowboys are. All right. Pretty good punt. Fair caught on the Cowboys 29-yard line.
Going on Schmitz, Kendricks.
Just 169 yards for the Giants today, and 70 of them came on the opening drive when they scored their touchdown.
All right, Cowboys get a couple first downs. This game's over.
Cowboys take over, up 27-13, under 7 to go.
It's time. Shadow. You're no match for me.
You can't take us all at once. Okay, you took us all at once.
With Shadow's power,
We can rule humanity.
when we're done, there won't be anything left to rule.
Dude, you have serious issues. All right, boys. Showtime.
Sonic 3, rated PG. Tickets on sale now.
If you have advanced prostate cancer, you know all about perseverance. You believed in your team, even when it hurt. You met the challenge piece by piece. You didn't quit then. Don't start now. If you've had hormonal and chemotherapy, ask your doctor about Pluvicto, a different type of treatment for PSMA-positive metastatic prostate cancer that targets PSMA-positive cancer cells so you can be you for longer. And that's no small victory. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels of blood cell counts, kidney problems, and infertility. Tell your doctor if you have weakness, pale skin, shortness of breath, bleeding or bruising more easily, an infection, or changes in urination. Side effects include tiredness, dry mouth, nausea, appetite loss, and constipation. Here's to never giving up. Ask your doctor about Pluvicto for more everyday victories.
Hey, Devontae. Let me get a Cantina chicken burrito in a bowl with that seasoned, slow-roasted chicken I like, please. You have a golf course in your house? I got a Taco Bell in my house, bro.
Where did it go? Where did it go?
Oh, there it is. Cheaters don't get chicken. Huh? Cheaters get no chicken.
I won't give him any.
Utah takes on RJ Harvey at UCF. This kid is unreal. Fox College Football Friday kicks off at 8 Eastern.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Taco Bell.
Micah Parsons doing his thing in today's Next Gen Stats powered by AWS, and here he is, Tom.
Yeah, he's at the top of the screen here.
Cowboys fucking field got 1st and 10 at the 40. Hand off of the middle. Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle breaks the tackle. Rico Dowdle to about the 38-yard line of the New York Giants.
Under your grill right there, caving in your face mask, up and under, middle of the pocket. What can you do? Just the quick pressures is one stat that I love to look at every week because it just shows you how explosive the burst is off the ball.
Oh, the running back is being more physical than you are. That's not a good sign. So it's 1st and 10. We're at the 44-yard line. The other handoff and another stop before the line of scrimmage.
That's how they are explosive runs, and really impressed by the way Dowdle has played today. And even last week, he did such a good job of getting downhill in the run game, going forward. 80 yards.
See that? All right, so it's 5:30, about 5:40 left to go in the fourth quarter. 27-13, Cowboys of the Giants. The Cowboys currently hit the ball and are driving down the field. I hand off to Rico Dowdle for about 4 yards.
Part of the reason why they've had some issues this year, obviously Dak Prescott hurt, multiple injuries, but
yeah, so many aspects to why they've not performed. They've lost coaches. Dan Quinn's not in Washington. Was such a good coordinator for them.
All right, so first time off for the Giants. It's 3rd down for the Cowboys.
Injuries to Parsons, not a ton of continuity, but I like the rhythm that they played last week.
Yeah, I'm going to end it as soon as this game's over. I'm supposed to do all 3 games, but they want to leave and let me do by myself. So.
his best games of the year. And to your point, injuries, different guys. Teron Bland missed most of the series. He just came back. You know, DeMarcus Lawrence has been out for most of the year. You're talking about their best players. Hey, Sunday on Fox 2, the NFC's best go head-to-head. Kyler Murray and the Cardinals take on Justin Jefferson and the Vikings. Or the Bucs battle Panthers. Other regional action, too. Check your local listens to the games in your area. Only on Fox, Arizona, Seattle tied for first place in the NFC.
All right, a little quick pitch to the outside. Get stopped for the line of scrimmage. So looks like the Cowboys are going to lose yards.
Just keep giving it to Dowdle. Allow that offensive line to go forward.
And even though he's winning, he still looks befuddled out there, the coach of the Cowboys.
They do give it to Dowdle. Right side. Looking for a seam. It's not there. Okereke all over it. And nothing doing. So the Cowboys will have to put it away with 5:20 to go. Tried to go outside that time. The downhill variety was working a little bit better.
Just want to try outside just because of the downhill stuff they didn't like.
Maybe it's just working too well. So Mike McCarthy to look on his face there. So 5 minutes to go. Giants need some offense, and they need it in a hurry. Down by 2 scores.
$4:39 left to go in the fourth quarter. I know it looks like I'm sleeping, but I'm not. Probably should be with how much of a stinker this game is. So, Giants hit the ball to the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. 4:30 left to go in the fourth. Block back to pass. Block is flush over the middle, complete to the tight end. Tight end gets to about the 30-yard line.
It's a pylon, a granite pylon. That's not a one-handed over your head. That's like a two-handed trophy hold on that guy. It's really cool. The size of a pylon, just a lot heavier. So that's what we're doing this year. Continue to honor.
Your dad not answer? Oh. The pass for Locke is batted down. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
With 4:30 left, it's just 2-minute offense for the rest of the way, which actually I think helps the Giants because that D-line can get a little bit fatigued. So keep completing those passes, make good decisions. If it's not there, throw it away, but you can't take any sacks.
Second and 1.
It's on. He's getting weight. All right, so it's 4 minutes left to go. Locke takes his deep shot to the sideline. It's going to be pass interference against the Cowboys.
Studying the plays today on the field, his first start, and he has been under siege. 31 here.
I would just give it to the halfback and let him get the 1 yard. Try to play for another set down.
Defense, number 2.
All right, so it's 1st and 10 from the 46, 40. Yeah, about the 43-yard line. Block back to pass, and it is incomplete. He's 2nd and 10.
Like you said this on the beginning of the show, by the way, thanking your surgeon, but we're thankful to have you back with us. Missed last year, you had an 8-hour back procedure, went through numerous things just to be back here and travel with us and be on the road, and we are thankful you're back.
Thank you. A lot of people that are on my side that helped me get through this, including our great network techs.
You're the best. Here's Locke, taps the near side, knocked away. Neighbors the intended receiver. There's DeLon Bland, one of those guys that was out for so long this year, had a foot injury. They were hoping he'd be out 4 to 6 weeks. Really only came back last week, and he's only the guy that led.
All right, so 2nd and 10.
5 return touchdowns last
Block
year.
back to pass over the middle. Again, 1st down for the Giants.
Last year was ridiculous of what he did. And again, points off turnovers is one stat that the Cowboys were so good at last year. In the last 3 years, almost 100 points a season. And now it's only been, 20 now, I think, around that. So,
All right, so looks like Donald's going to be in motion. Donald's going to be Donald. Locke is going to be in shotgun. He's back to pass under pressure. He escapes, flick it out to the running back. And he's going to get a 1st down. He's going to get more. He's down to the 30, down to the 25-yard line. Giants have got 1st and 10 at the Cowboys' 25-yard line.
Get the clear communication. Make sure everyone's on the same page. Again, they're not out of it yet. 2 timeouts. Just got to get down there in scoring range. Pass rush is fatigued.
There's 2:52 left to go. Down by 14. It is possible to still come back. Highly improbable, but blocked back to pass under pressure. Flips it forward to the running back. Running back gets to like the 13-yard line. There's a flag on the play.
I mean, looks over his right shoulder as he's catching the ball. Knows that he's got space inside. Kendrick's missing.
Another holding penalty against the Cowboys.
Tracy cover that ball up.
Yeah. You got to get this for the 2-point or the 2-minute warning here with 2 timeouts.
So moving back 10 yards. And he straight did tackle the dude. So it's going to be 1st and 20. 2:34 left to go. In the 4th quarter, 27-13, Cowboys lead the Giants.
Number 76, 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
12 penalties from the Giants today.
Yeah, brutal. Just can't win backwards. And that holding penalty again.
It's 1st and 20 from the 36-yard line. So Locke back to pass, the shotgun, gets under pressure, flicks it out to the tight end, keeps making these spaces, breaks a tackle, jumps over a guy, gets about 15 yards or so. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 around there. All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 7.
He's taking 2 massive hits minutes into the second half and stayed on his feet, kept going, and he picks up 13 more yards.
All right, so Lock is in shotgun, 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Oh, nice pass by Lock. Gets it to the receiver. Gets it to his neighbors. Gets to about the 8-yard line. Nice throw by Lock.
So again, they're pretty tired. You can see it on their face. Good opportunity now. Maybe hold on to the ball a little bit longer, but you see Zimmer now trying to create some pressure in the middle of the pocket.
All right.
He somehow got it over to Ron Bland, and neighbors did the rest, and it's 1st and goal.
Oh, what a catch.
All right. Lock's going to run it into the end zone for a touchdown for the Giants. So 2:18 left to go. With a 50 extra point, the Giants can be down 7 here.
You're very nice on Thanksgiving. Giants fans at home have had a tough day, and they're like, "Thank you, Tom. You know, you brought us back to better times."
They know how to spoil some things, don't they? 1st and goal. Giants not dead yet, though. Lock here.
All right, so the extra point is good. So that's 27-20 with 2:18 left to go. Let's see the Giants onside kick. Giants have 2 timeouts left, so they really can't stop the clock if the Giants get a 1st down. So let's see what the Giants do. The Giants do an onside kick or do a full kick. Let's see here.
Nice job by the Giants. Wow.
And
so it's a 7-point game.
So they're showing highlights right now.
With 2:18 to go, and now the strategy. You got the 2-minute warning with 2 timeouts, so you can kick it away if you want, but also try an onside kick. Let's see what Brian Daboll decides to do. Let's give you a little recap today. In case you just tuned in, you're eating your Thanksgiving dinner. Here's what we got, right? Well, it was Giants on their opening drive right down the field. They scored a touchdown, felt pretty good. But then DeMar Beyond overthrown the play today. Tips to himself, pick 6. Dallas got the offense going a little bit in the second half. Brandon Cooks, his 1st touchdown since week 1. Rico Dowdle's 1st rushing touchdown of the year. He's over 100 yards. But Drew Lock leads him down. 7-point game, 2:18 to go with 2 timeouts. So now the Giants have some options to pull off an improbable comeback here.
Tell you, those couple of turnovers that put the Giants in this position, and again, that's been a struggle for this offense. The interception, the fumble, coming out there in the 3rd quarter. So down 7, 2:18 left. Not surprised they're kicking it deep.
Carrie.
Just how can they stop Dowdle in the middle?
What are you doing, Kerry? All right, so 2:18 left to go. All right, so the Cowboys have 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
How do they hold up here in this particular spot? Jordan Riley, who's a 3rd-string lineman, a rotational guy, doesn't play much. He's in there now.
What up, Abrizi? Welcome back.
The 2-minute warning was fake to score before that. They'll get the stoppage. The clock.
Yeah, I hope Miami can beat Green Bay, but the game is no longer going to be live streamed because I'm not doing it. So.
I mean, you're just expecting Dowdle. You got to pack the box, make them throw the ball. They don't have CD Lamb in there. Hand it to Dowdle, come up with some stops.
Give it to Dowdle. Penalty flag here. Look at the Giants jumps. Yep, that's the call.
Oh my God.
So the Giants are offside, so it's 1st and 5 for the Cowboys with 2:13 left to go. Giants have 2 timeouts.
It's very interesting. We've shown CD Lamb on the bench for a while now, and Aaron's checked in. There's no injury report on him. We don't know why he hasn't played in a while, but
He's been over there for a bit now, and you think you'd want him on the field now with the game on the line, but he's not.
Yeah, they need him out there again. Just more runs to Dowdle here. Obviously, the Giants know that as well.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. This is a mess. Well, they just handed him the first down. The
good news is, so Cooper Rush is 19 of 34 for 192 yards and a touchdown. I don't think they throw the ball, but we'll see. Rush is shotgun.
Talked to him this week. He said, look, this has been a tough year. I am very, very banged up. We saw him fall right there, but Dallas isn't saying he's out for any particular reason.
All right, so Dallas did a wide receiver screen, and the Giants stuffed it out. So they're probably going to lose a couple there.
That would seem to make sense. But the Cowboys they declined it because they wanted the clock to run. They gave him a first down, but it really doesn't matter because the clock didn't run there. Those two penalties.
Rather go 1st and 5 than 1st and 10 at this point.
They want to make them use.
All right.
First down. How about that? They completed, but it's a great play out there by Jackson again. Adoree Jackson's had himself a night. And the Giants are going to call their second timeout.
Would like to thank everybody for watching. We have 35 in here. Thank you. Most of them are on Yogi's X. But... All right. So 2nd and 5 for the Cowboys from the 35-yard line. They hand it off. It's about a yard and a half. So it's going to be 3rd down.
They are going to be digging into that. That was phenomenal.
We didn't get the 6-legger up here, though. We got the normal standard 4-legged bird. They've got the 6-legger. I got mine special.
Mine's still sitting over there. I'm ready to dig in right after we put these headsets down.
We're going to ride home. You can do it.
Right to Dowdle.
Here we go.
2nd and 5. Dowdle, they're going to give it to him. And it'll be 3rd and a long 3. Looks like they're going to let this go to the 2-minute warning. So, it'll be a 3rd down play for either the game or to see if the Giants can get it back and make a late comeback attempt. Cowboys up by 7, 2-minute warning.
Just announced. Get 0% APR for 60 months on 2024 Chevrolet EV models. That's holiday season. Disney Plus has gift uninvited guests, Easter eggs, and so many more wonderful presents. Special Black Friday offer. Just $2.99 a month for a year.
Cool, Sarah.
Give me a go, no go, roll engine. Supercharger, go.
Did you get the 150 for it?
93 Uncle's browser tabs. Go for launch.
At Simply, we work hard to keep things simple. And nature works even harder. Simply, say yes to simple.
Stop it.
Lowe's knows how to get great holiday deals. The best savings of the season are here with doorbuster deals on our top brands all across the store. Doorbuster deals start Friday the 29th, so get them early before they're gone. Lowe's.
There it hits. Take the tape off. I say so much bundling. It's about my workout.
All right, so 3rd and 2. This is the game right here. And 1st down, Cowboys.
Allie and Alex back there, and Matt. Tommy to Sally down, helping On the other side, Mike Pereira down there. It's an army that makes us all look good every week. Game on the line. Cowboys get
That was a good pass by Rush. Good catch.
Cooper Rush to throw it. Far side. Oh, what a catch that was by Pope. And he's in, and the clock runs, and it's a first down for Dallas.
All right, so it's victory formation for the Cowboys. So the Cowboys are going to win this game 27-20. The Giants are going to fall to 3-10. And the Giants are going to go to 5-7.
Where his guy can get it. Doesn't quite hit the game, but all intent and purposes makes it almost impossible. Cookie's the most dependable player on the field at this point. Yeah,
That's not bad, sir. Got more than what you paid for it, so.
Giants will let it run with one timeout. There's nothing they could do, and the Cowboys on Thanksgiving at home going to beat their rivals, the Giants, 27-10.
All right. So that's going to be it. 30 seconds left to go. So it looks like the Giants lose again. Just like Daniel Jones is not the issue that they already thought it was. But he's a Vikings now, so he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. So yeah, so the first game was pretty good to watch. The second one, not so much. Just two bad teams. Neither one are making the playoffs. Seattle, the Packers and the Dolphins are next. I'm not sure what time that game starts. I don't know if Yogi wants to set everything back up or not. But I will bring Sarah on real quick, and then we'll get out of here. All right, so man, nobody ever came back, man.
Oh,
I've been doing this by myself since you left.
I'm hopping back on. Steve's gonna hop on.
And then T-Bass came on for a little bit, and that was it. Yeah, no. Yogi said he would take a 45-minute nap, and it has not been back.
He's probably
that was 2 hours ago. So, because I wanted, when he got back, I wasn't taking a nap, and then was gonna come back and do this, but
you can't take a nap on the biggest game of the night.
I mean,
yes, I think Steve's gonna hop on. Yeah, the laptop was a bit dirty. He was like looking at it. I was like, I'll just take 105.
What, the outside was dirty?
Yeah, I didn't wipe it down. And I mean, like I said, it's not like I lost money on it. So I was like,
offer.
Happy Thanksgiving, Papa.
He's here for the check-in.
Damn Giants! Oh, I bet on them too.
They were. Giants are awful.
Oh, it's not that type of check-in. You just download the app.
Now Cowboys are gonna think they have a chance still.
Nah, they're gone. They're gone.
Good. Oh yeah. What?
What up, Davey?
You made sweet potatoes? Oh wow.
And what up? How you doing, Steve?
Really?
And Silverado family of trucks. Chevrolet. Together.
Really? Huh.
Yep, man. I don't have control of the TV in the background, so I had to take it off the stage.
Stop! Why are you so needy? Huh? Why? Why are you so needy? I'm just sitting right here. You don't need to sit right next to me. Oh my gosh. No. 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 Uh-huh. No. No. Go. 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 You say go.
Good.
Ah, stop.
Sweet. That's okay.
Yeah, I can't connect Steve because he doesn't have any devices connected.
It's cold in Green Bay.
They want you to drive all the way up there to Morgantown?
Who ain't winning? Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, Steve, it said your device was not connected, so you wouldn't be able to do anything if you connected to anyway.
I think you should. If like let Russell be your chauffeur and go up there. You're not imposing. They invited you. It's family. You're supposed to impose on family. It's like a rule. It's a law. It's a law.
I don't know, Steve. Yeah, I can't connect Steve there because the same device is not connected.
Oh my god. So I
Yeah, when Steve
had to
joined.
turn it back into her.
What time's the next game?
$7:30.
Well, I mean, if you're tired, we can just log off too. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think I'm the sleeping one
People are talking in chat now.
And APA format.
Can you guys hear me?
Kiss my big rosy white ass.
Yeah.
Okay. I was telling Sarah the ending of that Bears-Lions game was bullshit.
Well, when you have inexperience, that's what happens.
Nah, that was no inexperience. That was BS. That was just total BS. I mean, I hate to say it, and please forgive me for saying, but that's some scripted shit. I don't give a shit.
Nah, that was just Eberflus. He's a dumbass. He's like what, 5 and
Sorry.
20
My wife is talking very loudly on the phone, guys. I apologize.
Yeah.
Bears had one job to do. One freaking job. And they can't. Oh my god.
It was definitely the worst 30 seconds inning of a game I've ever seen.
I guess he's saving that timeout for next week. At least next week he'll have 4 timeouts.
Give you map. I mean, it's not easy. It's hard.
I mean, technically, you can't take them with you, but
You don't know that. Like, how do you not call timeout when you see the clock is running and your quarterback is struggling to get down the field? Like, good God. What, did you hear his press conference? He was like basically saying he wouldn't change a thing about what they did. So, do you think you guys are going to win tonight, Steve?
Oh, we should.
I told Curtis there's no way Tua's going to win. It's cold in Green Bay. Because if it's cold here, then it's got to be cold in Green Bay.
Oh, Green Bay is like one of the coldest place in the NFL. You know that, Cleveland, Buffalo. I mean, if you guys were an open stadium, you guys would be probably as cold, maybe as colder as well. Even Detroit. But I'm not going to go on a rant about domes. But if you guys had an open stadium like Lambeau, oh, it would, like you said, it's cold there, Sarah. Yeah,
I'm not going to a game this time of year if it's not a dome.
Me neither. I'll stay at home where it's nice and warm and watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't look that cold.
Man, Bears. Oh my God. That is one
Yeah.
sorry ass team.
Yeah, I definitely have to watch it to the beginning.
Every week, it's like, how can we lose this week?
Brandy and Grant then were at the Cowboys game today.
Did the Cowboys lose? I mean, win? Probably.
We went to her
Yeah,
house
they won.
yesterday.
Yeah, they won.
27-20.
I can't lose anymore, or I'm not going to win that jersey. I have a 3-game lead, but
This is our last AFC team we play this year, unless we go to the Super Bowl. And
yeah, we don't have any more AFC opponents.
we got Detroit next week.
I trust you guys. I trust your coach ain't going to be as dumb as either fuck.
Well, you know, this is when I go in the morning and I listen to Russell, right? And Mike's not bad. He's not. What's going to be great if it happens? Detroit's going to lose a pivotal game. There's going to be a pivotal game they're going to lose. I'm not being mean or making fun. I don't do that to people. Russell, Sarah, if that happens, he ain't going to be able to swallow.
They're going to probably get, I mean, they can lose their very next 2 games because they play you guys and then they play the Bills.
Well, I'm just saying, though, they're going to lose a pivotal game. They're on this win streak, okay? They're on this win streak, and the Detroit Lions, you know, whatever. I mean, I sit there and I just listen to him and I laugh. I love what he says because I just know there's going to be that one pivotal game that they're going to lose. And, you know, like the one year, I'm sure you guys remember, you're Viking fans, the Packers went 15-1. And look what happened. Did they do anything that year? No.
Was that 2014?
It might have been.
Because CBS put up a stat of there's only been 4 teams that scored back-to-back 50 points at home, and it was the 1966 Cowboys who lost in the championship game, and then the 1969 Vikings who lost in the Super Bowl, and then the 2014 Packers who lost in the divisional round. So I'm like, scoring 50 points back to back at home ain't shit.
Well, you know what? But, honey, sweetie, this is the way I look at it. Hope you all hear me out. You guys, we're all almost around the same age. We watch a lot of football over the years, over our lives. I remember the year, I think was the year we went to the Super Bowl and beat the Patriots, right? We got our asses kicked by like the Colts, who was like a one-win team or whatever.
Yeah.
They handed our asses to us bad. And see, to me, I don't really care to have. If we win a division, great, okay, that's fine. But you know what? When our last Super Bowl win against the Steelers, we was the 6th seeded team. Okay, and that's what makes and we won the Super Bowl. That makes it almost sweeter when you're not the first round bye. When you can go on at a 6th round seed and go and win in the Super Bowl, that's something to brag about. Not, oh, well, we was the number 1 seed, boom, boom, boom. We won the Super Bowl last year, we was the first team in NFL history of starting this first 17 playoff to win as a 7th seed. Well, so it doesn't matter what records are and winning the division and being the first seed or whatever. Honestly, I don't give a shit about that. Because my team back in the day, back in 2010, proved it that we could win the Super Bowl being the bottom seed. And who was the division winners? The Bears. The Bears. So these Lions, 11-1 and 10-1, and they can have it all day.
Well, it's like what this is the best part to their history since 1931. I think they said.
Now, whenever you're going to hear them say that they ended that Thanksgiving losing streak.
Yeah, because of Eberfuck.
But you know what I'm going to say? They still haven't ended that streak against us on Thanksgiving.
Eberfucktard. People, I don't know. I hope they keep him around. I want him around.
Well, I'll tell you what. I, in a way, kind of hope they keep on winning, and then I hope when they get in the playoffs, boom, they get knocked out. Because, like I said, Russell will not be able to swallow. Because you and I could go in and say, yeah, you won all those games, but look, you lost in the playoffs.
Well, yeah, like they're talking about how Goff owns Mahomes. I'm like, who gives a fuck if he beats Mahomes in the regular season? It's what he does in the season that counts.
But you know what's funny? When the Viking, like you or me or any Viking fan, Packer fan, Bear fan even, bring up certain accolades that our team does, right? It's but it's all Golf is undefeated Mahomes, the Lions, whatever. But if we bring up our history, we talk about whatever, they don't want to hear it.
No, they act like they only existed 2 years ago.
Because you know why they don't want to hear it? Because they don't really have a history. Their history, they got one history. There's one history that they have that the Vikings, Packers, and Bears will never have. Hopefully. And that's going 0-16.
Yeah, we I mean, even at our worst, we've never won less than 2 games.
They're just see they can't bring up. I mean,
And they were 3-13 just 3 years ago.
and I think the Vikings is the only you catch Viking fans. You guys probably could bring up almost as much as history as Packers have. You and I, if we would sit together and talk about the Packers history, you and I would probably be on the same page because Minnesota probably has enough history in the past like the Packers do. See, the Lions don't. And that's why they don't like it when Viking fans and Packer fans and Bear fans bring up stuff about history because the Lions' history is dismal. It's ugly. It's nothing, and they don't want to talk about it. See, we have positive history to talk about. All the championships or this or that and whatever. Lions don't have that, and that's why they don't want to hear what we did from 1919 and up to now or whatever. They don't want to hear that. What the Vikings did all those years. What the Lions fans don't want to hear. Why? Because they don't have it to talk about.
Well, yeah, they're like, why are you bringing up stuff that's in the past? I'm like, well, you like to bring up stuff that happened 2 years ago? Is that not the past? What you mean to say is you only want to talk about the good part of your past, which was 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you guys can deny all you want, but we all have memories, and we all know what of a shitty team you guys have been for 60 years.
Well, that's exactly it. See, that's why they don't want to hear our history, the Vikings history, the Bears history, because the Detroit Lions don't have the history that we have. That's why they hate us talking about it, because they can't. They can't. Now, see, they're relevant now. Very good. You're relevant. You're relevant now. But you know what? We know what it's like, what you guys are doing. We know how that feels, Lion fans, especially the Vikings and Packers. We know how that feels to win like this and whatever and so forth.
Yeah, but I don't know. Their fan base has just become so insufferable that I can't take it.
I laugh at them. I laugh at them because, if, honey, sweetie, if it happens, I'm telling. I mean, you've been there. Come on, Sarah, Catch, TB, if you're here, whoever's here, you've been there. You know what it's like to lose that game, like the Gary Anderson missed field goal.
Oh, let's not talk about that. We're still
Okay. See, yeah, exactly. See, you know what it's like, but for them to be winning as big as they were last year against the Niners and lose it.
Yep.
That's.
Well, and the way they lost it too was just dumb. They had the opportunity to go to the Super Bowl for the very first time ever, but their coach wanted to show how big his balls are. That worked out well for them.
I sit there when I was watching that. I was sitting there laughing because I bet you my money when they was winning big. I bet you like Mike and JB and Russell and all guys. Well, let's get our tickets. Let's get our Super Bowl tickets, whatever. And then next, crunch.
Well, and their game today showed how flawed they are as a team too. They've just been playing shitty teams, so it looks like they're these world beaters.
Well, I know they're worried about the Bills. Now, looking up, is the Bills game after our game?
Yep. It's you guys and then the Bills.
Oh, then you know what? See, that might put us in favor because will they be looking ahead to that Bills game, knowing that,
Oh, Packers are up.
Yeah. Yeah, Jaden Reed just scored a touchdown.
Hey, football fans, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Time to break the huddle and get your head in the game because
Yeah, the Vikings stopped them and forced the Packers. I mean, the Dolphins stopped them and forced them to punt, and the Dolphins left it too.
get this Apple Watch Pro for $49.
Hey, Yoki's awake now.
I woke up.
What's up, Yogi?
What up?
That
What
was
up,
not a
man?
45-minute nap, Yogi.
And,
Yeah.
you know, and like I like to say, thanks to the you Viking fans for letting me on your show and talk and everything. I appreciate it.
Coach Wilson.
The nap was good, hey Breezy.
I know that I haven't given you a lot of chances. So
I was hoping I would have won that card for you the other day, Sarah.
seriously.
Yeah, that
Those Walmart deals.
that stupid duck race is rigged.
Because if I would have won, I would have said give it to Sarah. Because
Stupid duck race is rigged. I always laugh.
Because like you heard, who was that? Jamie, I think it was, sitting there said he always gives it away. Well, of course. You know, I like doing things for people, and you know what? You know, like I said, you're one of my great friends, and I love you. I care about you. You're a good person. I love your knowledge of football, and it's the right thing to do. You're a Viking fan. You deserve it.
Walmart Black Friday deals now through December 1st.
You actually deserve it.
Yeah, I never got the card Jamie sent, so he said he was going to send me out another one.
Because these savings won't last.
I hope he does.
Shop now before the clock.
Yeah, he said he put it in the mail already, so
Okay.
hopefully.
They were just showing Walmart the only place you can hang out in Green Bay.
No, that's fine.
Have you been to Green Bay, Steve?
Just surprised.
Have you been to Green Bay?
No.
You ain't
I
missing
would-
nothing.
I would like to, in a way. Hell, I even thought about traveling up in your guys' area to meet you guys.
I've been to Lambeau Field.
You been to Lambeau? See, with my condition and everything, I couldn't go to the game.
Oh, okay.
With like I said, with
It's cold.
my walking is done.
I am not a fan of Lambeau Field.
Well, I understand. My friend Johnny here, who's a 49ers fan, he's been there. He went to the 49er Packer game years ago. And he didn't mind it. He says the way it is, he said that people like sit there drinking, you get beer spelt on you and stuff like that. But he said it was nice to go because Lambeau Field is like the prestigious stadium in all of sports because of the history.
Right. No, stop. Go. 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 No. Go.
Now, who do you guys play next week?
Huh?
Who do you guys play next week?
We play Kirk next week.
Oh, you got Atlanta.
Yep. It's going to be the battle of Kirk and Donald. We're paying Donald, 2 times less and getting the same production as Kirk in Atlanta.
I just love how they're trying to say Aaron Rodgers is going to Minnesota.
We don't want him. He ain't coming here. We don't want him.
We got Daniel Jones. No need.
The scriptwriter sent us the wrong New York quarterback.
He just needs to retire.
Second year out of Texas A&M, 3rd round pick, super fast.
Absolutely love this play. A-Chan is going to fake the screen to the outside.
Man, what a train wreck for the Jets.
Oh, I know.
I I make fun of Richie. I'm like, but I thought y'all were going to the Super Bowl. And see how quick they turned on Aaron.
It's my turn to take a nap, Yogi.
Okay.
I'll be probably, I don't know. Mine will actually be a half hour, 40-minute break.
Okay, we'll see you back in 30 minutes.
So.
Wink, wink.
Kingsley and Akbar in South Carolina. UCLA.
I always had in the back of my mind that Rodgers was not going to work out in New York with the Jets. Just because, like, I don't know, I'm sorry, but I just don't see Rodgers as that kind of a leader. That I never, like, believed that he was going to lead that Jets team to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Get him! By the time you get to the quarterback.
Yeah, what's up with you guys' pass rush?
Get him off his spot. Gary just got a little anxious there.
Oh, they got a penalty though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. No doubt.
Do you think it's just because of the steam, or
So first and 5.
what?
For Miami.
Well, there was times, in Igbari, he was there at the quarterbacks, and it's like, dude, what are you doing? Just wrap the guy up, planting. What we're trying to do, make a highlight reel.
Would you guys take Rodgers back?
Huh?
If you wanted one less hoorah?
No, he will never. No. Gutekunst will never do that. He would say, hell no.
One last hoorah.
I mean, when he retires and all that, Rodgers will come back like Favre did. Number 12 will get retired and all that crap and shit and blah, blah, blah. But then again, you never know. Rodgers might like, nah, I don't want my number retired in that damn place.
What up, Zoe?
But yeah, if I would have won that card for you, I would have said, give it to Sarah. I won't give him no cards to Zoe because he doesn't take care of them. He folds them up, puts them in his pocket.
Because it's not a Lions card.
Right.
Loss of 1 for the Dolphins, so 2nd and 11. And the look to Waddle was covered. Tua in traffic takes a hit. The bigger hit was Edgar on Edgar. Van Ness ended up colliding with Eric Wilson, who was making the tackle. It has not been smooth for Miami, Jason, out of the gate here. Yeah, hard to know what this is. I think he's faking the screen outside.
Man, you actually traded CeeDee Lamb away. He's a bum.
Yeah.
Sitting on my roster, just wasting away.
Well, you know what? Just try to trade him. You might find a sucker. I'm serious. You might. Because someone might think that, I don't know if this is a league that's happened every year, a keeper league. And someone might think, okay, I'll take him and I'll keep him for next year. And next year he might blow up.
Oh, no. I don't play Dynasty.
Oh, well, okay.
Did somebody score a touchdown?
No, another penalty.
Oh.
Sean Nixon, Smith. McKinney and Smith. The reaction gets.
So how do you feel about that Daniel Jones signing, Yogi?
I'm cool with it.
He would be. He would be.
I'm okay with it. Just because of the the price.
I mean,
and
what do we have to lose, right?
Exactly.
No, yeah, I mean,
And I mean, Jones is still going to be better than what we have as
who's
a
your?
backup.
Yeah, who is the backups there?
Mullins and Rippon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mullins. Okay.
Like Mullins, you can trust him to come in and make like a play or two.
You guys will probably end up getting rid of one of them. I can see that.
I
Yeah,
think we
Ripken.
get. Yeah, I think we get rid of Ripken. Jones will be the third, just to learn the offense.
Yeah,
And
you're right. I can see that.
Sam Darnold's going to get paid somewhere else, and Daniel Jones will be the backup next year because Mullins a free agent as well.
You guys should have waited till next year and drafted Shador Sanders.
Hell no. I do not want him.
That's why I said it. That's the only reason why I said it, because I know you would say, hell no.
I can't deal with all the baggage that's going to come with him.
Hey, we got Aussie Scolger in the building.
And I don't know if this generation or what, but man, the kids that play in the NFL, now their parents be tweeting like shit. I don't want to deal with that bullshit.
And 0 payment for 90 days. Only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event.
It is not just a fragrance. It is a passion.
Like Jordan Addison's dad be tweeting like crazy.
Hey, I think I'm in the wrong commercial.
Wait, aren't you Andre?
No, I'm Shane.
Oh, you're supposed to be in a Bud Light commercial.
Oh, that makes sense.
If you're here, Andre is.
Don't you guys have to make a decision on whether or not you're gonna extend Watson? Because I mean, isn't his? Because he's a second round pick, right? So he doesn't have that 5th year option.
Yeah.
And his 4th year is next year, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Devontae.
So you guys are gonna have to either
Just no more ads, all right?
pay him or let him walk in free agency. I would let him walk.
Whatever happens, happens. I'm used to this anymore with this league. And then in any sport.
Favorite teams?
That's why I don't get jerseys and stuff anymore with players' names and stuff on the back, because once you know they're gone.
Yeah. The Bears shit the bed versus the Lions. They could have tied it up, but no, they let the clock run out on the.
They could have won.
Yeah, they could have won the game, but they let the clock run out instead of taking a timeout to at least tie it.
Yeah, because they got Eberfuck as their coach.
And the Cowboys beat the Giants 27-20. I fell asleep during that game, though.
It was sleep-worthy.
Well, I'm really going to get Russell going. I'm going to sit and say the Lions got away with one.
Yeah, they did.
I was going on. I was calling them frauds since they were calling us frauds. They're like, we were. Our defense was injured. I'm like, I don't care, frauds.
Oh, saying that the Lions, that's going to fire him up.
Well, they were calling us frauds, so why can't we call them frauds? I mean,
Because they're the Detroit Lions.
I mean, they were making fun of how the Packers and Lions could barely beat the Bears. Look at them.
I know.
Javon Holland, Bishop O'Dowd, Jordan Poyer, Oregon State. Stormed up the hill in the Ville.
Chapel Hill and Louisville. He played North Carolina and Louisville.
And you know what? When you guys and we played them, they had just switched OC, so there was like barely any tape. What's their excuse?
Right.
Jason, I want to ask you about Jordan Love here because we saw him at the end. The run to the play was so good.
First down, Green Bay Packers.
Watched him for the first 2/3 of this season.
I got a feeling it's gonna be a blowout, y'all.
I really think dealing with the injuries has impacted his game. You know, movement in the pocket and outside of the pocket is such a big part of how he plays, and it just seemed to me that he was under duress a lot in his decision making.
Man, I don't
Hope
know about
everybody's
y'all,
having a good Thanksgiving.
but Miami is like one of the softest
Is out of that
teams.
situation to make better decisions.
Looking first and 10 here. Scanning the field. And off of Wick's head.
Oh, almost intercepted.
The worst of it is he collided with Christian Watson. Cater Kohu is shaken up. The Miami Athletic training staff out to look at him quickly. He's over the middle. A lot of bodies flying. Dontavian Wicks.
Are you guys
Couldn't bring it
planning
in.
on doing any Black Friday shopping tomorrow?
Time throw by Jordan.
Not me.
Right on the
I never do that.
of Wicks. And there's the
I did all the Black Friday shopping prior.
another injury in their secondary.
I got
Come on, Wicks.
I know they're hoping that they
I got
Quit
my
taking your damn eye off the ball.
I got my monitors. I got my new webcam. I built my computer. I'm a happy man. I am a happy man.
You did Black Friday before Black Friday happened.
Yep.
When you can have the real deal. Applebee's really big meal deal for only $9.99. Choose our new juicy hand
If I was the quarterback, I'd be like, if you take your eye off the ball one more time,
cheeseburger plus fries and a drink.
I will Lou Holtz their ass.
$9.99. Applebee's.
Oh, Jordan Love?
Huh?
Jordan Love's not even a captain?
Did you say who's Lou Holtz?
No, he said Jordan Love isn't a captain.
Well, what I mean when I say I will Lou Holtz their ass, Lou Holtz back in the day when he was the head coach of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish,
Those two first thing Monday.
if a player on the field did something that whatever, he walked down on the field, grabbed him by the face mask, and pulled him off the field and gave it to him. He did. He
No, I'm
walked right
just
off.
saying, with the players today, oh my lord. I mean, Flores can't even say a word to Tua without getting in trouble for being mean.
I mean, I've seen Lou Holtz do that many times. He walked right off the field, grabbed the player by the face mask, get over here, pulled him right off the field, and let him have it. And they didn't make it. They didn't make a mistake again. That's a head coach.
I mean, because what? Flores got in a lot of hot water just because he was being mean to Tua. So,
Well, this is a different world than it was back there in the late 80s, early 90s. This is a whole different concept, a whole different world today.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, that shit ain't gonna fly today.
No, I know.
For deals you desire, shop Walmart Black Friday deals now.
Eric back in the building. What up, Eric?
Tonight's 4K Skycam coverage is brought to you by Walmart. A lot of green and gold.
Yeah, week 18, we should be able to beat the Lions. I really believe we can.
Yeah.
I think if we had Cashman, we would have been able to beat them.
Yeah.
Incompletion sets up 2nd and 10. And Love slides.
You know what I don't like? I mean, I don't want to be mean. I want any defender out there to smack St. Brown.
Yeah, Matt LaFleur told us that Aaron
Oh yeah, he is like,
once it got Josh Jacobs in the
I don't know. He's like rubbing me the wrong way too. I don't
When-
like his attitude.
If I was a safety, a linebacker, a corner out there, just like I said, back in the day with the Penguins, I hated Yarmer Yager, and I said if I was on the ice, I would be boarding that motherfucker every time.
He's like, I don't know. Like that whole team has taken on the attitude of their coach, and I can't.
I mean, you can fine me, you can flag me, even if I would get ejected out of the game, I would come across that middle and I would level him. He'll be laying on the field going, "Mommy, I want my banana cup." He won't know what the hell happened.
You guys played when you guys played and one of their players tried to like twist off Love's ankle.
Yeah. Well, that day in that pod with Russell, he was taking everything wrong. What I was trying to, all thing I was trying to say is, Branch should be a level-headed player and not do that. Because what if he really would have hurt Melton? Seriously, injured his neck, did something. Branch got to be a better player than that. You don't go sit there and targeting someone's head like that.
I don't know, but I don't know. Like they're taking on their coach's attitude, and he was part of that 2009 Saints Bounty Gate team.
Well, you know what? This is like, I hope you understand, you guys, what I'm going to say here about the Lions and this whole "but you need kept off," because you know what? Dan Campbell's a fraud. This whole thing is professional wrestling. It's story media, and that's what this is. That's why the Lions are good. It's just a bunch of stupid hype.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see them next year without Ben
Johnson and Aaron Glenn.
Yeah.
Of the running backs, Saquon Barkley, Derrick Henry, and Josh Jacobs. These guys take so much pressure off of everybody. They make
because especially since he's not the play caller. What's he
keep feeding the guy the ball.
Well, anymore when I watch the Lions play, it's like watching the Chiefs. Because it seems like when certain guys got the ball, it's like there's no defenders around them at all. It's like
having Penei Sewell throw the ball. I'd be pissed. Like I would be smacking their team. That's just a new level of disrespect because they don't do that shit to you guys or to us.
In the red zone again. If you're Matt LaFleur, you're thinking, hey, is this 4-down territory?
Well, I'm just saying, if I was a defender, the same bound came across the middle.
Was Eberflus fired?
They've run 15 plays. Jacobs touched it 8 of the 15.
Oh, someone might have been trolling.
Young receiving core.
Someone posted a picture, but they put like a FanDuel logo on it that Eberflus was fired.
No, I don't think so.
Because I think some type of breaking news will come up on the screen.
Yeah.
Third and 4, big pressure down here for Miami. Green Bay takes advantage of it. Just watch the right side of your line here. This is Zach Tom and Sean Ryan. You can drive the Madden Cruiser through that hole right there. Just give the ball to the fresh legs, Emmanuel Wilson.
I mean, Russell's very lucky that he does not allow me to mic up on his show.
Early on in this game.
We got it right down in the loading dock.
We do, don't we?
JJ can get in there and drive it, take it through. Ryan and Tom came out of the same draft. Right guard, the right tackle, through the way there. Back to Jacobs, following those guys. Inside the 5, pushes the pile. Just shy of the goal line. Power of Josh Jacobs. Sets up second and short.
We talked to a lot of people in the Packer organization. They had big smiles on their faces about the resurgence of their red zone offense. It's all about this right here. Keep handing it to this guy. Physicality of the offensive line.
And I can see in the draft next year, I can see us going after corners. I want Benjamin Morrison from Notre Dame. That's the corner I want. Or Xavier Watts.
Touchdown Packers.
It's going to be a blowout.
They almost got to Love before the handoff, but Jacobs takes it in.
He sure did. Benito Jones shoot.
I told Curtis, I was like, Tua can't play in the cold. Miami can't play in the cold.
And I see Tyreek Hill going to Minnesota next year.
Hell no.
You wouldn't take Hill?
Hell no.
Extra point added.
I don't want his old ass.
Touchdown number 8 on the ground on the season. Josh Jacobs from Vegas to Green Bay. Perfect fit.
We need corners also.
One of America's largest financial services companies too. Just like I'm so much.
That's like where our weakness is right now in our defense.
This might be my best.
Because our corners are like 50 years old.
Is two. Is two. Is two types of affinity no takebacks.
You can't do no takebacks.
That's debatable.
Are there any corners that's going to be available in free agency this coming year?
Oh, of course. Of course.
No, that's like worth getting a
That-
big contract to.
Free agent corners. Got Carlton Davis. Shavarius Ward from the 49ers.
Nah.
DJ Reed
Oh, I kind of want him.
from the Jets. Jonathan Jones. Byron Murphy. Stephen Gilmore.
He's too old.
Russell Douglas. Mike Hilton. Dante Jackson. Jeff Akadua. Shaquille Griffin. Tre'Davious White. Mike Hughes from Falcons. Michael Davis from the Commanders. Those are the top ones.
Well, here's a question I want to ask you, Yogi. Do you really see this Jets team falling apart?
Depending on who they bring in for head coach.
I mean, like, well, what I'm going to ask is, this is going all out. How much is Brees Hall, Garrett Wilson, Sauce are going to take this?
I could see Bill Belichick going to the Jets and him bringing in what's his name as OC.
Who? Don't even say Brady.
Josh McDaniel?
Yep.
I don't think Belichick goes to the Jets, though. He hates them.
Well, like, I just think, like, how much more of these top players, like Garrett Wilson, Brees Hall, Sauce, the talent they have is being wasted.
Oh yeah, they're gonna want to be traded soon, depending on who they bring in.
Do you think the Jets bring Rodgers back?
They better not.
Well, from what's being said, I don't know, you know, it's rumor addict and whatever, is that no. That's why the rumor started that Rodgers is going to fall far to Minnesota.
Oh, no, he is?
Because right now the Jets have the number 7 pick in the draft.
I think so.
They should draft another quarterback to ruin. What's one more? They've already ruined 3. I was watching this podcaster yesterday. He's a Jets fan. He's like, we need to just bring Sam Darnold back. I'm like, Sam Darnold ain't coming back. That's the last place he's going to want to go back to.
There's a magician back there. Eyes come up, ball comes out. Get it to Jonnu Smith. You hit him, and about 5 yards deep.
But Sam Darnold leading a 9-2 team, and Daniel Jones being his backup was not on anyone's bingo card this preseason.
The one player, in a way, on the Jets team that I respected over the years since I was a little kid, Mark Gastineau.
Grew up here, raised here, grew up a Packer fan, and there he Braves on Thanksgiving night with a chance to play at Lambeau Field. Pretty sweet story. Hope you stay with us for halftime for that. Made his 8th catch of the year as we at the end of the first quarter. 14-0 Packers. And from the neighborhood.
I'm gonna log off for a couple minutes. I gotta go do.
We continue.
All right, we'll be here.
After these messages. Thanks for having us in, folks.
14-0. Packers are up. I won't sleep good tonight, y'all. I am stuffed like a turkey. It's funny. I was up there cutting the turkey, and I looked down outside, and my dog went to go chase like 13 turkeys in our backyard.
Listen up, get tight.
Heck yeah. Hey, thank you.
What's that?
I'm at 1,485 subscribers. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing to the channel. I'm just 15 away from 1,500. Woohoo! Yeah, buddy.
Well, you know, like I said, I respect this show. Like, I go on the show with Casey and Jamie, and it's football. I love talking football. You know, and what's cool about this show here, you guys actually give people a chance to talk.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
You know, the inspector. See, the show, the Villain Squad with Russell. To me, it would be better if he used to let us talk back in the day. Me, Russell, and me, and Sarah, and others. But now it's like I still go there, but it's kind of piss poor because they get to really express and say what they want, and we just got to type.
Yeah.
And that, you know, it's like, come on, dude. This show here, when you let everybody talk, it makes it more exciting. You need a little hostility between the fans, like if there's different fans.
Oh,
That's what makes the show fun. As long as it doesn't get out of hand. Because if this one happened, I'm not here to disrespect anybody. This is your show. You, Catch, and TB, and I respect you guys. I would never, ever disrespect your show.
See, when it comes to I like talking crap.
Right.
It's okay for people to talk crap back. I invite that.
Yeah. But
that makes it fun.
But keep it respectful.
Exactly.
Don't go over the line.
I think it's fun.
Yeah, that's what makes the show. You're right. That's what makes your show better. Because people might, you know, it's like watching wrestling. You know, you have the two combatants going at it. People might want to hear that if you get good people, you know, going.
Yeah.
That will make the show more intriguing and want to listen to, like, you know, whatever. That makes the show top notch.
I just love watching football.
Yeah.
Shit, people don't know. I used to be a Packer fan.
What happened? Don't answer that.
My brother got drafted to the Vikings.
Okay, makes sense.
And I'm from California, so I was a Packer fan living in California.
There's another show I go on. A guy out there. The show's called Higher Point of View. He's a Packer fan and he lives out in California. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you should check his show out. Higher Point of View is the name of the pod.
Pretty special man. Tagovailoa had a scan. Finally gets it in late. What a move by Achan. In the open field, that could have been a lot of yards. He's got it out to the 27-yard line.
The more tape you watch on Devon Achan, you can see why they love him.
Really? See,
Receiver. He's so dangerous when he gets out.
it should have been.
Remember, Raheem Mostert scored 21 touchdowns last year.
21.
Splitting time with Achan, and hard for him to get on the field because Achan is such a threat both in the run game and in the pass game.
Last 3 games, only 5 rushes for Mostert.
You need to square them shoulders up.
On 3rd and 6. Back bringing 4 to a
We get it said, I like Yogi's channel. If it wasn't for this channel, I had wrote my Vikings off as a waste of fandom. Hey, Winging It, are you in Minnesota? And if so, how close to Duluth are you? Because I'm part of the Duluth Harbor Monsters, and we just won the championship last year. It's arena football.
They play zone. He catches it underneath. They rally and tackle him. Here we go. The Packer faithful making it hard on Tui in the communication on this 4th down play.
Late clock and called to delay a game.
Delay a game.
The flag was thrown by the back judge as it hit 0-0. And now the field goal attempt will happen.
Sometimes that can happen. The decision, hey, are we going to go for it on 4th?
Oklahoma. Oh, okay. No, Oklahoma came to the Vikings in 1967 because they used to come to Tulsa for camp. Okay.
It goes to 0-0. Good job by Sean Smith calling the delay, and that makes Mike decision for him. You got to kick it here.
Do you watch the show Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone? I like that show.
Who, me?
You too. But Winging It said he's from Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
See if it's 5. Daniel's going to send the offense back out.
Go right back and say, hey, it's that 4th down situation.
Hey, I'm going to use the restroom.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Jason Sanders goes back. Now, wait a minute. Those are 3 points that are going through the uprights. The flag, and now you're not going to give me a stride.
Yeah, it's TJ Slate right in the middle of the screen. And he definitely gets his hat into that neutral zone over the ball and comes back to that same situation. McDaniel says, hey, I was going to go for it before. Now I'm back in that same spot. Let's do it again.
It's interesting. You saw the analytics, next-gen stats, said field goal would be the choice here. Jason, right away, you were with McDaniel. Go for it. Feels like getting field goals is not going to be the way you're going to win this game tonight. Mostert the back again. Need to get to the 21. Waddle Hill, same side. Tua scanning. Now throws late. And it's Waddle on the catch for the 1st down inside the 10-yard line. Boy, look at Tua scan the field and find Waddle come free for the 4th down conversion.
Hey, you got to start with the pass protection. The big guys up front, keeping them away from Tua. But watch him scan. He starts left, middle, right, back to the middle. He's so good delivering catchable balls. There are the eyes. He literally went left, middle, right, back to the middle, and puts the ball right on the 1 of the 17 on Waddle's jersey. So good throwing the ball and letting these guys run after the catch.
Mostert and Achan in the game. 1st and goal, Miami. Achan, nowhere. Twisted back. Aaron Mosby, the 2nd-year man out of Fresno State, who the Panthers waived, who's only played a handful of defensive snaps.
Mosby playing defensive end, and he's watched that same team.
Who you guys got in tomorrow's game, Raiders or Chiefs?
He's up the field. His job in life right there is if they hand the ball to 28, tackle him to the ground. It's not easy.
I think it'll take a miracle for the Raiders to beat the Chiefs.
Well, Carolina almost did.
Yeah, that is true.
There to make the play and set up
That is true.
Screen with the receiver, Malik Washington, the return man, who left the opening punt in about that spot in the first quarter. Does little here. Now 3rd and goal from the 15.
Had a good visit with Jeff Hafley, the defensive coordinator of Green Bay, and we said, hey, what are the keys of the game? We got to tackle, and we got to stop screen passes. Last 2 plays, tackle Achan, we come back with a screen, tackle him again. Miami.
Let's see if the Packers can hold them to 3.
Red zone, not an easy situation. We're surprised to see them come right
You got
back.
3rd and goal.
Play, get the ball in one of their playmakers' hands.
Tyreek in motion, taken off upfield. Tua throws underneath. A lot of traffic postered. No signal complete or incomplete yet.
Yeah, the Raiders were the first team I was a fan of. I grew up in Chico, California, and most of my family was 49er fans. So I was like the black sheep of the family. So I was like, well, I'll be a Raiders fan. So that's why I like them from the AFC. Then once Reggie White went to the Packers, I started liking the Packers as my NFC team.
No, I've been a Packer fan since like David Whitehurst and Lynn Dickey.
It's a long, long time.
Yep. I'm 51 years old, yeah.
Doesn't plays on the drive that ended the field goal. What a guy. 38. Still going, still loving the game.
Held them to 3 points. Sometimes that's what you got to ask of your defense. Hold them to 3.
He'll have a sore throat tomorrow.
Oh, man. I love being not in retail anymore. Oh, my gosh. Let's just say, for many years, my wife was saying, get out of retail. And like 3 years ago, I got a job at a warehouse. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We get Thanksgiving off, the day after Thanksgiving off, Christmas off, the day before Christmas off, and everybody's off. No, oh, I got to schedule some people to come in and work, and they call in, and that was the one thing with retail. Someone was always going to call off. I can't wait until tomorrow. I'm going to go see Gladiator 2.
Walmart deals of desire.
Gentlemen, if we want to win,
Let me look at
we
this
gotta start
schedule.
thinking like Walmart deals.
I need the Packers to beat the Lions.
That's next week.
They're dropping new deals.
I need the Packers to beat the Lions next week. Let's see here. Yep. Oh, that's Thursday night football.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have to go live for that.
This look at the youth of the Packers is brought to you by Accenture.
I would love for the Packers to bring that one home.
The players give kids a ride on the bikes, right? Well, these are the kids, the players, abrogate the offense.
All right, Thursday night, we might have to go live, see if the Packers can take down the Lions.
Josh Jacobs at 26 years old. This has always been, go back to the Mike McCarthy days, Mike would always tell us, draft and develop organization. It's the same under Matt LaFleur. It will continue to be in all likelihood, but they have found a way to make it successful. Packers doing it again this year at 8.
To me, this is the ideal way to build a team. A lot of young guys, a couple select, impactful free agents. It's paying off for Green Bay.
Sanders kicking it off. Good hang time. Terrific return man. Nixon. Riley, top stop there. It's not easy for a coach. You know, every year, hey, we're going to bring you a young.
Wigan it says, I like old Raiders football. They can beat you up with penalties, make you look out the ear hole of a lot of helmet and still win. Yeah.
You know what was fun? What I enjoyed back then with the Raiders when John Elway versus Jeff Hostetler.
Oh yeah.
Remember, and Hostetler will bomb the ball down to James Jett.
It's really an elite receiving class, and all these
I miss old school football. Just down and dirty, man.
And Elway would bomb the ball down to either the Vance Johnson or whoever. And Dan Marino bombing the ball down to Martin Duper or Mark Clayton.
Oh, nice run. Who was that, Reed? Yep.
Big run for Reed. Second-year man out of Michigan State and an injured Dolphin on the play.
There he is. And what I love
Yeah, Tom Brady said it perfectly. He said there were certain games he wouldn't throw in the middle because he knew like a Ray Lewis would knock the shit out of the guy. And that's what football was about.
Yeah.
If you want to go in the middle, expect to get your head knocked off.
And it just seems like they're not allowed to do that today.
Yeah.
Bunch of pussies.
They want high scoring, high offense, high octane.
Yeah.
And they want to make everything like a penalty on the defense.
Right.
Ridiculous.
Like if I was a defense player, like why am I even out here if I'm not allowed to hit a guy?
How can I help you?
So I just.
And even today that the Bears Lions game where the Lion hit Caleb Williams. I didn't see that. He aimed for his upper thigh. Where else is he supposed to aim? You know what I mean? He just landed awkwardly. That's what looked bad, but he aimed for his thighs.
Of course you can
And you'll just stop. And then I went
Right.
down and I had spaghetti fingers.
You can't hit the quarterback too high. You can't hit him too low. You get like this much of a window to hit the quarterback.
Say hi, Gemini. Hi there.
And for me, if a quarterback leaves the pocket, he should no longer have protection. He should be, once the quarterback leaves the pocket and he runs or he's out of the pocket, he's a running back. Hey, Mama Catch.
This is your reward. Medalla, the mark of a fighter.
Catch went to go take a nap. He was holding it down for the first two games. The middle game, I took a nap, so he went to go take a nap.
Where's TB?
I'm not sure. Yeah, Thanksgiving was awesome. Football all day and food all day. I ate a whole cheese platter to myself.
Take it from me. There's nothing than actually seeing sweat odors on your clothes. Look at how Downy Rinse and Refresh fights these odors deep at the source. What a game changer. Don't sweat the sweat. Try Downy Rinse and Refresh on Walmart today.
Wigan, it says I lived in the Denver metro when Elway came to Denver. The tooth had an arm. We'd go to open practices, and he got there and watch him throw the ball end zone to end zone over that high crown field. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we got 1st and 10 for the Green Bay Packers.
Love back to work for the 47. Looking deep, come back down underneath Jacobs.
Couple yards on the play, maybe 3.
Another starter banged up on the Miami side.
Yes, corner Cater Kohu injured on the last defensive series. He went in the medical tent grabbing his lower back. The independent concussion specialist also went in with him. He was evaluated for a head injury, cleared, but he's questionable because of that back. He's been on the bike off and on, trying to loosen it up, but grimacing and looking stiff, and he remains on the sideline with his weather cape.
Bummer of a day.
Yep, 2nd and 7 for the Green Bay Packers. Watson in motion.
says we were prepared for the game. Really hard to kind of quantify what exactly they are. A little transition with a new defensive coordinator this year, and Anthony Weaver.
Yeah, Anthony Weaver came from Baltimore, so you see a little bit of the elements of Baltimore. He also was down in Houston with Romeo Crennel and that New England Patriot influence. One thing we do know, we talked about the youth of the Packers. This defense, it's a veteran defense. A lot of free agents, only 2 guys drafted, so they do a lot of different things, and this is where they're the toughest. On third down, a variety of looks. Jordan Love's got to be really good with the ball in this situation.
3rd and 6, stop at 3-5, inside throw, incomplete. Coverage there from Saran Neal inside. Spends most of his time as a special teamer, but with multiple injuries at the corner, Neal hops in there. 4th down. Offense is still out.
Yeah, interesting here. Matt LaFleur has the offense still out on the field. And in this situation, for me, at 4th and 6, punt the thing down there. Make Tua go the distance. Might be getting them up there and trying to do a hard count. You never know.
Recommendation toss-up.
Really?
Be mad at your coach no matter what he does. If it doesn't work. Turn 4th and 6 into 4th and 1. Green Bay will send the punting unit up.
Yeah, just like that decision there. Try to draw him off sides, punt this thing out of there. See if you can trap Tua and make him go the long way.
Goes a long way.
Looking over, waiting for confirmation. Miami wants this penalty.
What college team do you like, Steve?
I'm an Irish fan.
Okay, Notre Dame.
I love Notre Dame.
So they make Daniel Whelan try to.
We got Marcus Freeman. I was happy as hell. when Brian Kelly left that year, I went on YouTube. It's right around this time of year, close to Christmas, and I saw that he was leaving to go to LSU. I was like, Merry Christmas to me. Because I wanted Kelly gone.
Yeah.
I love Marcus Freeman.
And they'll start from a deeper hole.
We got USC this week.
Double long field to go, and we'll be back in 30 seconds. After this from AWS.
And the other team, if there's another team I root for, probably would be the Bulldogs.
Okay, Georgia.
Yeah. But I love if Notre Dame and Georgia will play, I'm rooting for Notre Dame. I'm rooting for Notre Dame.
Right now, I like the Gophers because my nephew's on them.
Oh, really? What's his name?
Jackson Howard.
Jackson. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. God bless him. That's good, dude.
Heck yeah. He was at LSU last year, but he went in the portal.
Okay. What position he play?
Jack linebacker.
Okay.
27 now to 28. Backed up inside their own 6 and a flag on the 8-yard run.
Dolphins can't get anything going.
Miami already 5 penalties, Green Bay 3.
Offside. Defense number 55.
And a Barre. And another sport I love to watch. Lacrosse.
Okay. I've never really watched any lacrosse games.
Oh, that's awesome. My Irish won back-to-back championships.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you should watch it. It's exciting.
Might have to watch a couple games.
Oh, you know what? I'm in West Virginia here, okay? And some of the schools in the area, like Willing Park and Lindsley, they have a lacrosse high school team. I wish the high school that I went to would get a lacrosse team. It would be good for the kids to play a sport keep them occupied to where they're not out doing something stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I try to tell these kids today, do sports, do something. Don't do this drugs and drinking shit and having kids while you're kids, you stupid idiots. Play sports or get into something like that. Because that's all I did all my life growing up. All I did was play sports. I don't even know what beer. I never drank in my life. I don't even know what beer tastes like.
Oh, it tastes yummy.
And I never smoked.
Oh. What up, D Woods?
Turkey for this game?
He said, all of a sudden, we got a Packer fan on, LOL. Yeah, we do.
What's up?
Most important thing to say at the Thanksgiving table, no matter how it tastes. Delicious.
Where'd Sarah go?
She said she had to go do something. She said she would be back.
All right.
That kid will learn. First and 20. LeVar Butler is cooking up our Thanksgiving treats for us for post-game for the players. Maybe Jonnu Smith will get his hands on one. Got 15 yards on that. To the
D Woods, you get that turkey all injected?
Jason, 8th year in the league.
You guys get your grub on?
Tennessee, big money from New England, but his best fit has been here.
No doubt, and he's a fast, athletic guy, so they're a little afraid of him too. And there's a little air in that defense, so Tua just delivers him a little 5-yard throw. And talked about it earlier. He's so good with the run after the catch. He turns it into a manageable situation for him.
I woke up from my nap and grabbed some banana pudding and fell back asleep.
Now they're back into their rhythm.
Then I woke up again. I was like, I need more banana pudding. That.
Trying to keep it alive, but Lucas Van Ness gets his 3rd sack. They've been waiting for more production out of the former first round.
Van Ness is one of those guys we're talking about, one of those youngsters getting a chance to play here, and he's working on Armstead, the veteran. And when Tua climbs up into the pocket, Armstead doesn't know where he is. And good awareness by Van Ness. You rip, you pull, you get away from him, and you go get that quarterback. Well done.
13th pick of the draft, but never started.
D-Wood said, hell yeah, it came out awesome. Hell yeah.
3rd and 8. Odell Beckham Jr. sighting. He's in the game. Tua goes down. He got sacked. Pressure from the blind side. And Agbare.
I love me some pecan pie.
Edge rushers for Green Bay.
And pumpkin pie. Now, the only way I can eat pumpkin pie is if I put a bunch of Cool Whip on it.
And Agbare, Armstead just laid out of his stance. He had no chance. Crowd noise having an impact. And Agbare getting the sack.
Big Belly kicks it quick. Fair catch made in the 38 by Jake Reed. 3:03 to go to the half after the game. Starts of the games get the turkey legs. Roy Butler's name is up on the facade here at Lambeau. But he's cooking tonight.
He can do it all. Look at this guy.
You need more seasoning than that on a turkey.
He was fun. Leroy Butler was awesome.
What other games are on Sunday? Let's see here. Chargers, Falcons, Steelers, Bengals. I'm surprised that's not a night game.
What, the Steelers Bengals?
Yeah. Oh, they got the Bills 49ers game as the night game. Or even the Ravens Eagles game. That's gonna be a good. That's gonna be a good day of football. Shit, that's gonna be Vikings Cardinals. Hopefully they'll have the Eagles Ravens playing and 49ers Bills. Yeah. That's going to be a good day of football.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. I think Minnesota Falcon game, that's going to be a good game.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be a good game.
I'm contemplating whether or not do I want to go to that game.
The next icon of vacations, Star of the Seas.
And in college, we got High State, Michigan this week.
You won't remember my name.
Notre Dame, USC.
You'll see me at the top. I want to carry on, but not today. This is the point I give up. But not today.
Oh, they both get vanilla ice cream topper. Pecan pie is made with pecans from my trees. Oh, heck yeah. Okie native, pecan full of oil and candy up. The best. Oh, heck yeah.
Special Black Friday game starting at 3 p.m. Eastern on
We got Barber back in the house. What up, Barber?
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. We have an all-new show tonight after the game. Jerry Seinfeld is here. Plus, we have WWE superstar Cody Rhodes, music from Billy Strings, and something fun with Cher. It's a really big show. Back to you, Mike and Jason.
All right. Jimmy, thanks. Great show. Jerry's sitting there. Love it. Look forward to it. Seinfeld action on a Thursday night. It's happened on this network once or twice.
Sure has. Must-see TV.
Packers take over from the 38, leading by 11. Octavian Wicks with the catch on this cool night. Melissa, how bad is it down there?
Yeah, I want to go, but I kind of splurged on my my gift to me.
Including rubber scuba gear to wear under their uniforms, hand warmers, those capes I was talking about. Definitely
Because my laptop wasn't doing what I needed it to do to be able to do this. So I went to the store. I went to go buy a computer. Then, oh no, then I got the mindset. You know what? Why don't I build a computer? Because back in the day, I used to build my computers. But then once I started getting all the pieces that I wanted for it to do what I wanted, yeah. Let's just say the wife said it was okay because I usually don't buy stuff for myself.
Making his old teammates pay, and he's running angry.
August run of the season for Brooks.
I walked in the house. I walked in the house with a couple bags of like all the components for the computer and the like case. So she's all, what is all that? I'm all, I'm gonna build a computer. She's all, how much was it? I told her, she's all, well, okay. Oh.
Yeah. Local accurate dealer for the seasonal performance event going on now.
Bye.
Accenture presents Reinventing the Play Call for Game-Changing Results. Quarterback Jaden Daniels threw for over 250 yards and 2 scores against the Bengals, thanks to receivers like Terry McLaurin. But for one of those touchdowns, instead of a receiver, he threw to one of his tackles.
It keeps me from going to the casino. Hanging out with you guys keeps me from going to the casino. So thank you.
Business and technology consulting partner of the NFL.
Oh. You know what?
What?
I think I'm gonna go grab me another drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
Thank yourself this season by getting NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV for $89, where you can watch your favorite teams all in one place, as long as you can see the TV. NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, now $89 till December 2nd.
What you got to say?
You about us. We got now.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
NyQuil Vapor Cool?
It's NyQuil plus a rush of Vicks Vapors.
NyQuil Vapor Cool, the vaporizing nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, best sleep with a cold medicine.
Get on. What?
Wicked is certified fresh and verified hot on Rotten Tomatoes.
You gotta give the people what they want.
It's the most entertaining film of the year.
Think of what we could do together.
Wicked, rated PG.
we were all big-time Packer fans. Alex's first game, he was probably 5-6 years old.
90% of my childhood.
All right, we're going to switch it up. We got a Monaco vodka cocktail.
Alec Ingle talks not only about growing up in Green Bay, but the circumstances around it. He's been very open about his adoption and what it has meant to him. That's coming up on the Toyota halftime. Chance to hear
Yeah, I
the
like
story
that.
of Green Bay's Alec Ingle playing as a visitor.
9% alcohol.
2-minute warning. It'll be first and 15.
Citrus Rush. Let's go.
Walker, kind of an early jump.
All right, we got 2 minutes left. In the second quarter, Green Bay Packers are leading 14-3.
You know, I think if you're Green Bay, you just want to take your time here. Miami's got 3 timeouts. You'd love to score with 0-0 on the clock, so you be patient. On the other side, if you're Mike McDaniel, you start banging your timeout. You're going to get the ball coming out in the second half, but you'd love to get an opportunity beforehand. And the biggest thing for Green Bay, don't lose your rhythm. Do the things that are going to allow you to execute ball plays and score some points.
Go with both backs, Jacobs and Brooks. And Love reading it out and firing with a flag.
Oh,
Christian Watson.
nice pass.
20-yard line. Dolphins are saying it's offensive pass interference. What they say doesn't count.
Yeah, I think he might have just thrown him to the ground. Uh-oh.
Pass interference. Defense number 24.
Cam Smith, who we mentioned was over there. Kendall Fuller being out, and Cater Kohu as well.
I'd love to hear Terry's thoughts on that. Looked like Watson was pretty physical at the top of that route.
It was tough from our angle to say whether he actually went into him, but certainly the defender grabs and pulls him down. At a minimum, it's a defensive holding, possibly offensive pass if he moved into him first. Tough to tell from our angle.
They got it at the 20. It's Jacobs inside. Right from the would-be
Jacobs was a nice pickup for the Packers. I ain't going to lie.
As you said, Jason, McDaniel starts using those timeouts.
He sure does. And we look at this pass interference call. It's a corner route by Watson. Pushes up. Yeah, I can see why they called it. He kind of grabbed him around the neck, and Watson kind of defending himself there. I like the call.
Christian Watson, the receiver there. Melissa, more on him?
Yeah, Mike, Matt LaFleur told me this week that Christian Watson needed to play a big role in this game or we're in trouble.
Christian Watson was my other nephew's roommate at or my buddy, the buddy of my nephew at North Dakota State.
Extra motivation, and he knows he is due for a breakout game.
That's been around Watson from the very start of his time here at Green Bay, but came back good season last year. Keeping him healthy has been the key. He is explosive. Swung out to Chris Brooks. Former Dolphin goes forward to the 11-yard line. And Cam Smith, another corner, injured for Miami. They're out looking at him. Second time out charged to Miami.
Yeah, Jordan Love, 11 interceptions on the year, and a lot of his decision-making under duress. Tonight, he's been excellent. Guy in his face, slides back, finds Kraft. This is the touchdown one more time. Under duress, he throws a strike time and time again. This guy's standing in and making throws, and you can see why he's a first-round pick and why they paid him all that money, because that ability to throw the ball from those different platforms, pretty darn impressive. And back to Watson, you know, we asked Jordan Love about him in that drop last week, and his face lit up. He said, "Are you kidding me? I love this guy. He's 6'4", he can run. He's a gazelle. I have a lot of confidence in him. I'm going to keep going to him."
And that is the guy who adds that speed down the field element in that multifaceted receiving room. 14 touchdowns in his first couple of seasons. And then he got a real heater in 2022, his rookie season. Had that stretch right around this time of year with a bunch of big plays. 3rd and 2 for Green Bay. Fake to Jacobs. It's Reed. First down. Reed. Touchdown for the second time on this Thanksgiving night.
Oh, he's doing a turkey dance. A gobble gobble. Okay. Reed with the touchdown, y'all.
There it is, is right there. This is the play the Packers have been running for years. An Aaron Rodgers special is to call it the blocker play. And watch these guys block. This is Christian Watson outside. Make the critical block on Storm Duck. And we talked about the run after catch by this guy right here, Jaden Reed. He is electric with the ball in his hands.
About to be 21-3.
And 2 to that total tonight, up to 6. Touchdown has been confirmed, 20-3. Green Bay on top, and now point try for Brandon McManus. 21-3. It is an offense that has been getting on a run.
Yeah, they do.
Because this receiving core, in addition to Jacobs, seeing all the facets of it. Only a couple of touchdowns.
What's Miami's record right now? 5-6. Yeah.
Twas the night before Christmas on a hotel roof. Santa found himself somewhere that appeared Santa-proof. He got stuck in the door, then it all became clear. Delivering presents would be tough in here. The lines were long, the lift was a chore. Stupid key card to the lobby once more. Now back at the lift, maybe the stairs. Oops, sorry, don't go in there. The halls were a maze, it all looked the same. Had he been here before? Was he going insane? Finally there. Oh joy, a green light. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. But wait. What's this? Could it possibly be? It's a house, no, a home. It's an Airbnb with cookies, stockings, food for a tree, and most importantly, a fully functioning chimney.
Yes. Oh, is our movie actually a Christmas movie? You know how people have that debate about Die Hard? Tell me you've seen Die Hard. Tell me you've smelled Die Hard.
Deadpool 3, Red R, now streaming on Disney+.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to
I'll
severe
tell
exposure
y'all,
to
man, Deadpool Wolverine was an awesome movie.
Start to break away from you.
I like that movie.
With rapid relief at 4 weeks. Tremfya blocks a key source of inflammation. At 1 year, many people experienced remission, and some saw 100% visible healing of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
With the reigning champions against perhaps their most likely challengers. Liverpool, Manchester City, the summit meeting of English football's top 2.
Liverpool, Manchester City on USA.
So proud to say that after nearly 25 years, the NBA on NBC returns. Starting with the tip-off of the 2025 season. Games will be on NBC and streaming on Peacock beginning next fall. Cannot wait. A busy fall.
Bob! We got Bob in the house. What up, Bob? Happy Thanksgiving, my guy.
36. A timeout. They get the ball to start the second half, and they've got work to do. Down 21-3. Jason, the last game we did together was an Dolphins game.
Yes.
It's balmy compared to that, right? That was the wild card game in Kansas City.
It's 40 degrees warmer here tonight.
Midsummer.
This is a bag of chips.
Compared to that. Trying to start something. The return. And they'll bring it out to the 30-yard line with Malik Washington. So the whole Dolphins story. Let's just think about the guys in the South as we get to the winter months and just what's happening this year. Dolphins' coldest home game, 77 degrees, week 12 versus the Patriots. The coldest road game was in Orchard Park, week 9, 54. Tonight, it's in the mid-20s. So Tundra Man, the famed Packer fan, tells us the Dolphins' 6 straight losses in games played in 32 or below. Tundra Man, fully aware of all these. No better person to present that fact than the one and only world-famous Tundra Man. Tua trying to warm it up and heat up. Short.
Nothing.
Tyreek Hill. And incomplete. And I was just can't get the ball right now.
Yeah, just a quick thought on Tundra. When we did that game in Kansas City, remember Andy Reid? Icicles coming off his mustache. Not quite as extreme as Tundra, man. It was getting there that night, but it was -9 in Kansas City. This is balmy tonight, but they got to get the ball to Tyreek. They tried to throw it to him.
That guy took a selfie. He's not the king of the selfies.
Oh, yeah.
You are.
And we know who the king of the selfies is.
Self-proclaimed. 2nd and 10.
Do it back to pass. Scrambling. Running.
It's the sideline. Ducks out of bounds. We're taking a hit. A yard short of the first down, so it'll be 3rd and 1. And every time you watch Tua run, you just look for his sideline, look for him to get down. Got out of bounds there.
Yeah, good awareness, just shy of the first down, so it's 3rd and short. To me, this is 4-down territory. It looks like they're just staying in a pass mode in that empty backfield set.
3rd and 1, something short to get the first down. Jonathan Smith to the 46. 1:13, clock spins, 1 timeout.
Green Bay playing a little soft right now. Again, trying to keep all this speed underneath them. Tua just has to continue to be patient, take completions. You got plenty of time.
Completion again inside. That is the busy man Smith.
Should be enough for a first down.
All the attention on Waddle and Hill, and Smith keeps piling up the catches. He's got 4.
Aggressively take what the defense gives you in these situations. Tua doing a nice job.
And again for the middle, little bit over Tyreek. Feather that one in there. 3rd incompletion of the night for Tua.
Yeah, just a missed opportunity there. They kind of came up on the underneath throw, and this is a throw that Tua and Tyreek make in their sleep. There's a hole in the defense right there. Just high with the throw. A missed opportunity. He catches it right there in the middle of the defense. Who knows what happens? Seconds in a timeout to lifetime. Need about 8 yards to ensure that a field goal for you.
Packers show pressure with Quay Walker. They bring him, and he's about to hit Tua. He throws underneath.
Missed tackle. Couldn't.
It's the 38. McDaniel's going to bang that final timeout here at 31. Ball 38-yard line, field goal.
Dang, it's still the first 2 minutes. That last time I checked, it was 2 minutes. In the second, we're just now down to the 31 seconds.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I thought we were already in. I thought we already did halftime. Man. Oh. Well.
You say, I know what you're supposed to do. Situation that transpired at the end of the game today. Yeah, this clock management, this time right now, very important for the Dolphins because this is something you work on all the time.
Yeah, rehearse, and then when it happens in the game, you're ready for it and you pounce on the situation.
3rd and 5. Tua in the middle is incomplete. Big hit on Malik Washington. Never happened as Walker.
Yeah, they stretching it out.
Yeah, there was a question mark of whether or not McDuffie was going to play. He's been nursing an ankle injury, and this is a huge play right here. And again, it's textbook. It's the shoulder on the ball, jarring that thing loose, forcing Miami into a 4th down situation. Again, with no timeouts, just having your awareness here. Be ready if you're in bounds, get ready to clock the ball after you make your first down.
Sanders made a 56-yarder in warm-ups going this way. If there's any wind and it's helping, they eschew that and go for it on 4th and 5. Tua throws too high. Had a chance. Missed them. Packers take over.
Wow.
Missed by Miami.
Yeah, Mike, as we talked at the outset of the game, this precision
Dolphins cannot get anything going.
So good by Tua, and this is the 2nd miss he's had. We don't know if the cold is impacting him. It's an in-cut. The ball is high. Interesting how they ask these running backs to run these routes. That's a running back right there. Run an intermediate in-cut Tua shaking his head on that one. He missed that throw.
Wow.
Big opportunity for Miami to get points there.
21-6 makes the two-score game, changes the complexion here a little bit. There's 21 seconds and 3 timeouts for Green Bay, so it's kind of explore, see if you get a first down, and see what happens after that. Love's got the backfield empty, back it up, taking a shot. First down and more. Tucker at the sideline, inside the 45-yard line. And they're a completion away from a shot at a field goal.
Judd said tank for Tua. Fuck that.
In this situation, you said it with 3 timeouts. It's a lifetime. This Kraft is really impressive. Once he catches the ball, the run after catch all year long has been really impressive. And that's Jalen Ramsey, 7-time Pro Bowler, an elite tackler in this league. Kraft runs right through it.
Field goal from here is 62. In warm-ups heading in this direction. McManus was good for 56. Maybe needs 6 or 7 yards. And you know, like what they saw.
I think I know Bob Swede's answer, but Gentry or Travis Hunter, who should get that Heisman? Let me know in the comment. Do you think it should be Travis Hunter or Gentry?
For what?
Everybody knows everyone. And
Heisman.
A lot of times you're in school and you'll see this kid from kindergarten. Tucker Kraft all the way through his time at South Dakota State. So proud of him. His dad, the field named after him. And I said on the air last year, population 509, no stoplights. They sent me that T-shirt. How good is that? That a whole bunch of the people.
I believe it's going to be Hunter.
South Dakota. They are so proud of Kraft and follow his every.
I think it's going to be Hunter.
15 seconds, read in motion. Pressure on Love, got rid of it. Again. The timeout there at 8.
But it'd be kind of sickening if Gentry don't get it. Jenny don't get it.
You have the chance to do that with the timeout. So 8 seconds, plenty of time. It just has to be the route. And one more time, you watch Jordan Love in the pocket, very comfortable. He's kind of looking like one of his mentors, our guy number 12, Aaron Rodgers. Learned a lot from him, bouncing around back there, sliding back, snapping that ball out. Tell you what, must be something in the water.
How much of a benefit do you think it was that Love got to sit behind Aaron Rodgers for a couple years?
I'd say a big benefit.
Yeah.
Big benefit.
One timeout. Trying to edge closer to it on the ground with Chris Brooks. He'll get inside to the 30, 28. Timeout.
I mean, he wasn't really that bad in college. That one year for Utah State, they went 11-2.
Right.
And that was perfectly executed by Green Bay's offense.
Yeah, you talk about rehearse. This 2-minute situation on offense, defense comes up more than.
And then when the head coach went off, I think he went off to Texas Tech.
Same page with the approach right there.
And they lost a lot of other players on the offense, whatever.
Execution by Green Bay.
The sad story of him, though, was, I don't know if you guys know this, his dad committed suicide.
Oh, Love's?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his dad was a police officer. His name was Orban Love. And he was, the time it happened, Love was a young kid playing basketball in school. And when it happened, his aunt or whatever was taking him home or somewhere, and that's when she broke the news that his dad committed suicide.
Oh, wow.
And at the time, he wanted just to give up sports and everything, but he knew his dad wouldn't want that, and he knew this is what his dad wanted him to do. His dad wanted him to be a quarterback and all that, so he stuck with it for his dad.
On the Toyota halftime. We come back to Lambeau after
All right, halftime, 24-3. Packers are leading.
Have a game day snack in the oven? Just tell Siri.
Miami Dolphins are looking like doo-doo water.
Man, that stadium is prestigious.
Man. I'm contemplating. I might, man.
What's that, bro?
I might do a marathon on Sunday with those 3 games. I'm gonna want to watch them all.
Hey sis, guess who's home?
I really think that Eagles and Ravens game should be a good one.
Yeah.
Smile, everyone.
They should move that game to prime time.
Yeah.
They should flex that.
Yeah, the Bills 49ers should have been 325.
Yeah.
And the Eagles Ravens should have been the Sunday night game.
Well, they still can do that.
Checking account. Royal Smart Checking has no monthly fees and no minimum balance. See details and open your account today at rcu.org/2024 checking bonus. Insured by NCUA.
The most rewarding part about my job is really helping people. Taking someone and putting them in a position that was much better than when they came in. What we do is make sure that at the end of the day, they get treated fairly and they get fair compensation and good results. We care about our clients, we care about our community, we know how to work.
Oh, what time's the Gopher game tomorrow?
Get the firm that represents the Midwest, Nicolay
Let's
Law.
see here. See what time I gotta wake up.
Steve discovered the best gifts at amazing prices for his whole family, which led to another discovery.
Team.
Wrapping is the real sport.
Discover great gifts at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra.
Schedule.
Stream your favorite local news on Care 11 Plus.
11 a.m. Oh, so I gotta wake up at like 10:45. Oh.
Welcome to the Toyota halftime. Let's go places.
10:45. Okay.
Halftime here at Lambeau Field on Thanksgiving night with the Dolphins and the Packers. Second half coming up. What a great night. Thanksgiving game in Green Bay. It's exciting for any Packer fan. Imagine a Packer fan, though, one that grew up.
So on PFF, where I do my mock drafts, they got the Lions at pick 32 right now. So they got the Lions winning the Super Bowl.
The key about football, it ain't about how good you throw, how good you catch, how fast you are. It's about how good of a teammate you are.
Football was always a huge part of the culture up in Green Bay.
Please make some noise.
It's really the glue of the community.
There's a camp on the north side of Green Bay where each summer kids learn about football and teamwork.
Deep ball. There it is. Here we go. Say hi.
It's run by Alec England, who once was just like that.
Here it is. Here it is. Oh.
I think it's important to always go home and give back an ounce of what that community gave to me.
You kidding me? Great rep, dude. Great rep.
We were all big-time Packer fans. Alex's first game, he was probably
You know what?
5, 6 years old. Growing up, he knew every player.
90% of
Bob said 10:59. Wake up at 10:59. I'm
29
telling
years
you.
ago, Pat and Chris Ingold were a young couple unable to have children when they met a young pregnant woman whose baby they'd adopt. Chris was in the delivery room when Alec was born.
The nurse is holding Alec, and she kind of was like, who do I give him to? And Alec's birth mother said, give him to his mom. So I got to hold him first.
The opportunity that was given to us to be a dad, to be a mom, it was really special.
Let's see.
Alec was around 6 when he began questioning what being adopted really meant.
Like, did I mess up? Was I the problem? Was I not good enough? When, you know, you're a child? Fear of rejection, fear of abandonment, fear of not being accepted. Like,
I'm gonna mute that. Let's see here. I'm gonna. While we wait, I am going to. I'm gonna do a couple mocks while we wait during halftime. All right, the first one, since we got my man Steve in the building, we're gonna do a Green Bay Packer mock.
All right.
All right. So, okay. Right now they got the Green Bay Packers picking pick 27.
Okay.
Did you want to try to trade up or anything?
No. How many picks we got?
Right now you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks.
Okay. 27. If we would, I wouldn't trade up too far.
Right now it says your biggest needs are tackle, defensive interior, and DB.
Yeah, and like I said, the one DB that I want is Benjamin Morrison, the corner from Notre Dame.
Okay. All right, let's start the draft. You said DB. Let's see where he's listed. Oh. Damn, they don't even have him in here. All right. Since that's the case, let's check a different mock site.
How can he not be in there?
He might not is he a senior?
Oh, he's going to be in the draft.
Sometimes they don't, if they haven't announced it yet, sometimes they don't.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so on this site, he's listed. Okay, he's ranked number 20. Oh, okay. All right. You know what? Let me just do a quick one.
All right.
I just want to see where he goes. All right, DB. All right, so he went pretty high. Okay, you know what? Okay. All right. Refresh. Let me just do one round. I just want to get a glimpse of where he goes. Reject. All right. I'm just gonna pick anybody right now. I want to see where he went. Oops, I'm not even sharing the right screen. Okay, so he went. Oh, damn. So Benjamin Morris went pick number 9 to the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, if the Packers are trying to get him, or if you were the GM of the Packers trying to get him, yeah, you would have to trade up pretty high.
I know.
Yep.
I said that's what I'm saying. That he's a corner to get.
Damn. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Okay, never mind. He was on PFF. On PFF, he went pick 15 to the Tampa Bay. So you know what? Okay. Let's see here. Share this tab instead. All right, we're gonna reset, reload. All right, we're gonna go. We'll be the Packers. We'll go see if we could trade up to pick 15. What will it take? So we want pick 15. We'll give them that.
In a fourth or a third round pick.
A third. Yeah, they ain't trying to hear it.
They won't take what?
Yeah. So a first. They take your second. Let's see. Could you get a third back? No.
Yeah. Can we get a fourth?
Maybe a fourth back. All right. Let's offer that trade. Offer again. Boom. Accepted. All right. Boom. Benjamin Morrison is still on the board. I got you, my guy.
All right.
There you go. All right. So now you're in the third round, pick 91. You got a DB. It says your other needs are tackle and defensive interior, or do you want to go another route?
No. Let's go. Let's go to the defense interior.
All right. The top defensive interior players. Daryl Jackson from Florida State, Simeon Barrow from Miami, Jamar Turner from ATM, and Riley Mills from Notre Dame. And just remember, you got pick 116 and 128 as well. Right now, you're at pick 91.
Riley Mills.
Want to go with Riley Mills?
Yeah.
Or did you want to wait a couple picks?
Well, is it our pick yet?
No, it's your pick right now, but you could probably get him with the next pick or the pick after.
Okay. Well, who's the top defensive interior? Well, let's go to tackle then. Let's go to the tackles then.
All right, let's see here. So the top tackle right now is Brandon Crenshaw Dixon from Florida. Or there's a Johnny Cornelius from Oregon and Josh Connerly Jr. from Oregon.
Take one of the guys from Oregon.
All right.
The top guy. Whoever the top guy is, take the one from Oregon for the tackle.
All right. So let me check. Defense interior. Yeah, Riley's still there, so you could probably get him. You could probably pick up someone else, then get Riley.
Yeah.
How are you guys on safeties?
We're pretty good on safety.
All right.
But you know what? Let's see here. Let's get another corner.
Another corner?
Uh-huh.
Top corner, Chandler Rivers. At a Duke. Come on down. You're a Green Bay Packer. All right, now we'll get your defensive interior guy.
Yeah.
Boom, Riley Mills. Got yourself 2 Notre Damers on your team. Who's Jacob's backup?
Well, you know, we got Emmanuel Wilson and Chris Brooks, but the guy we drafted last year in Marshawn Lloyd supposed to be explosive, but he had appendix surgery or something. Is why it's what's keeping him out. We're not really hurting that running back.
All right, you're at pick 162 in the 5th round.
5th round.
You got a tackle, a defensive interior, and 2 DBs. So you can pretty much pick whatever you want now.
Let's get another defense interior.
All right. Let's go. Aeneas Peoples. All right. You're in the 6th round, pick 201.
Let's get another offensive lineman.
Like a guard?
Yeah, guard.
You know what? All right. Dylan Gabriel's still on the board. Okay, he's not. Oh, you know what? You're getting another defensive interior from Notre Dame. You're getting Howard Cross the third.
Oh, hell yeah. Fucking hell across. Fuck yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I'll take that. Shit. That late?
Oh, heck yeah. And we'll get you a backup quarterback, Jalen Daniels. I'll put the game back on. Let's see here. All right. So you got Benjamin Morrison. You got tackle Johnny Cornelius. Another DB, Chandler Rivers. Defensive interior, Ryler Mills. Aeneas Peoples, a guard. Overall B-. Oh, well. They don't know what they're talking about. Oops. Oh. There we go. Boom.
Howard Cross that late?
The Dolphins got the ball after halftime and weren't able to do jack diddly. Go figure.
What's your guys' biggest need in the draft?
I would say defense interior. I want a defensive lineman, a running back, and a DB.
Well, you know, like me and Sarah, we talk. You know, we talk a lot. We text and everything, and like we always sit there said, the Packers Minnesota rivalry is. I can't say. Well, now today it's more. popular than the Bears and Packers. I mean, the Bears and Packers is the longest.
Right.
But the Vikings and Packers is more, that's the bigger rivalry.
NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, now 89.
I mean, those two teams over the years, the history those two teams played, there's no other two teams in the division is bigger than Green Bay and Minnesota.
Right.
Hey, I think I'm in the wrong commercial. Wait, aren't you on?
I mean, the Chris Dolman, Brett Favre, Canham was something to watch back then.
Andre is.
Now, like Randy Moss, my high school played him in the state championship.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and Randy Moss torched us. There was two kids on our team named Buck Neal and James Spriggs, right? And they were fast. Don't get me wrong, they were fast, and they was talking all this shit before the game and whatever. Randy Moss made them look stupid. Now, like I said, I was done graduated when this happened. But I remember that game precisely because I remember Buck Neal and James Spriggs was running their mouth. You know, because, I mean, don't get me wrong, those boys had speed. They had some speed, but they didn't look like they had speed when they was up against Moss.
Right.
Let's go wherever Leroy Butler is. Look at the turducken. This is
Oh, turducken. Never had turducken.
And Moss, he had a chance to go to Notre Dame, but he messed up.
For the Lambeau leap, the chef, Leroy Butler's making the Thanksgiving turkey legs for the stars of the game. Jacobs with the run. Josh will gain 3 on first down, limited to 33 yards on 11 carries in the first half.
Yeah, but no doubt that Green Bay is controlling the physical nature of this game up front and with their runners. We touched on, it seemed like the Miami runners always falling back. Even on that run right there, kind of nondescript. Josh is finishing forward, and in this situation, you're up 21 points. Anticipate seeing a lot of that here in the second half.
Fake to Reed, inside run. Jacobs slipped. Pass would be tackle of Sealer, but stop there. Jahmyr Gibbs had a really good day for Detroit, jumped into third briefly, but then Jacobs has passed him by tonight. So here are the 1, 2, 3 in rushing in the NFL this year. All guys getting used to new towns, new franchises, and they've added everywhere they've gone.
Yeah, look at the records of those teams, Philly, Baltimore, and Green Bay, compared to the records of the teams that those 3 guys left. The impact of the running back, demise a little premature.
Right.
Those guys making a huge difference.
See, a lot of people thought that when we lost Jones and got Jacobs, it was going to be a downfall.
Nice catch by Watson. Nice catch.
I could see around his neck when he saw that coverage outside. He's going to get man-to-man coverage. He's got Watson against Storm Duck. He's dying to get this ball out of his hands. He loves the matchup. It's a nice tight release by Watson. He lays it out there.
Watson is one of my favorites.
Top of the route.
I got a lot of his rookie cards and shit. I got a lot of, yep, I got a lot of Jordan Love rookies. I got a few Jaden Reeds. I got a couple Dontavian Wicks. I even got his autograph card.
Oh, hell yeah.
This guy can do a lot of things.
But my favorite, the quarterback I wish would have played for 70 years was Don Mikowski. The Magic Man.
Receivers blocking for receivers in Green Bay.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. A lot of point of emphasis. Jacob showing his versatility there. Packers got him on the run.
Sure, so many of the good teams, and so many in this system as well. No rock without blocking, right?
That's it.
Chris Brooks.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch. I ain't gonna lie.
Gutekunst's 7th year as the general manager. He's been with the organization since 1998, so really understands the fabric of it, how they build it here, and boy, they are building a.
Would you guys say you guys should draft a running back next year?
Obviously, these guys don't have a
I think we do.
here in Green Bay, but this organization's alive.
Is there anyone that you want?
Bring personnel in how they want to
Well, I want Gentry or Jenny. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but I don't think he's gonna fall to us that late in the round. So a couple other ones I like is Ollie Gordon from OSU.
Yeah, not this time.
And like Ryan Martinez or something like that.
Line one with Jordan Brooks, his instinct feel for the game. He sees it right here. He snuffs it out. Beats the lineman to the screen. Myers trying to get out there. Jordan Brooks turned the tide for the Dolphins.
When you guys, like through the years, had a running team like Robert Smith and others, that's when Minnesota was a tough team to play.
Right. Oh, wow. Oh, why? I don't know if I'm ahead of you, but watch this play.
Wow. Heat, more heat.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me, just a little bit.
Nice catch.
Just stabbing that thing. Wow. 25 degrees here in Lambeau, just plucking it out of the sky. What a big time throw and catch under pressure. Huge.
Just watching it, make sure he had possession, the 2 steps, making that next move.
That was a great catch to tap it and
field goal attempt. The fans were booing. They didn't want the field goal attempt. Just to go up 24 points. And Brandon McManus just does that. It's a 24-yarder to his 46-yarder.
all right, since this game is pretty much wrapped up, I'm gonna go do my I got cleanup duty. The wife spent all day cooking.
All right, bro.
I need to go clean up everything for her.
All right.
But I'll see everybody on Sunday. You guys have a happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
And I'll see you guys then.
All right, man. Be safe.
You too.
All right.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic.